unleash a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. Buddy. Here we go. Go ahead, try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here.
Back.
Do it. Do it. Oh, they're biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting? I can taste the day! Save the night, save the night!
I'll be the one to carry far and wide.
Do you dare to fight? Evil's might, evil's might!
I'll be the last one standing in the
My eyes
are filled with curiosity.
You think
that you have power over me. In this life, there's no room for you and me. So turn away, all faces, stay with me. With me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! No! I need to pause. Oh my god.
Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I have returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick. I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Eggman? How about you fucking die, you piece of shit? Nobody likes you, Eggman.
Sonic, you're scaring me.
Yes!
Yeah!
Alright, Sonic's story is done!
Golly, I've been waiting to tell you this. Gammatorns aren't real people. They are things created by Matanui.
Enjoyment, yes!
That's enough.
I am alive, and in your debt, my sister. Tahoe, are you okay?
I'm no longer sexist.
There's all the links and all that in the about section. If you're watching on the replays on YouTube, all the links in the description. Look at that! Hey, did you see that? The fucking cat just spun into a little ball there. Let's go! Hey! 808! Hey, who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Oh, look at that! He's playing patty cake with a cat. Oh, oh, there's a little robot doggy. Hey, boy, hey. Hey, who's a good boy? No, come back, doggy. I want to pet the robot doggy. So, Nakai, what brings you to this place? Is your problem inside? I don't think it's anything in your head. The problem must be in your pants. What are you saying? Hey, what are you laughing at? Don't you laugh at it! Sorry, I was right. There is something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? I have a hard problem, arrhythmia. It's not small, damn it! She's shuffling about relentlessly, constantly swinging one leg over the other knee and then back again. She has a very irritated look on her face. Something wrong? Yes. No. Yes. She closes her eyes and draws in a deep breath. Hisao, you might not want to hear this, or maybe you do. I'm having my Her Aunt Flo decided to take a visit, I guess!
You enjoying this scene, Chase?
I don't know. I mean, you sure you still want to get risk cutting in the rain? Of course! What, the threat of rain's supposed to stop me? Nick, Amy's literally the type of person who would go, do your worst, Storm! Wind chimes!
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh my gosh, Eggman's getting annoying. Oh my gosh, you gotta get out or not. Oh.
You know what they say. The more the
Oh.
You know what they say. The more the merrier. You know what they say. The more the merrier.
Shaw.
Genghis, you know what they say.
The more the merrier. Is the more getting merrier or not?
You know what they say.
His silence says everything.
You know what they say.
Is the water toxic?
No, it's like water. You have a short time
Oh,
before,
shit.
you start
Wait,
drowning,
wait.
and
Wait, how do I swim?
you don't. Sonic can't swim, Genghis.
Oh. And it's been a while since I
It was
played.
like Sonic 2.
He swam pretty well, though, in the movie.
No, he didn't.
He saved Knuckles.
He had to use a rock to get down. It is in the fucking. Genghis, I am mad.
Are you sure you're okay?
It's nothing bad.
Okay.
I did get hit in the testicles in elementary school once, though.
I mean, Nick, are you really a man if you don't get hit in the testicles at least once?
Nah. Also, I think, the other day or the day before, I almost sat on my testicles. So there's that. I would have done a Mr. Belvedere.
You know what? I want to make that like a quota now. Like, you are not a man unless you have once hurt your testicles.
Once.
Yay! They're happily reunited. Oh, that's happy.
Man, would it be funny if like somehow like the fucking like things just immediately died right there? I was fucking kidding!
Oh my god,
Fucking kidding!
They actually died on the spot!
I was fucking kidding! What the fuck? That would be great.
Oh!
I'm just reminded of the.
Wait, hold up. Oh shit! Super Saiyan just fucking tossed him like a ragdoll! Yo! Oh man, these Super Saiyan fights are so fucking hype. I love it.
I love this series, Genghis.
Oh, this is amazing. Oh my god, are we gonna do what I think we're gonna do? Are we gonna? Yes, we're gonna fucking use the big sword!
Oh my gosh!
We're gonna use his own fucking.
Wait.
We're gonna use his own fucking sword to kill him!
Oh shit!
Yo!
Oh my gosh!
Oh!
Shit!
Oh!
Yo! Yo!
Holy shit!
Let's fucking go! What the heck's going on?
Here we go! I'll remember the chorus to the song. Live and love. Live and love. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, it's tomorrow.
And love works of yesterday.
They probably dodged a bullet with,
Yes!
knowing off the way they did. The way they, nemesis the way they did.
There we go! Yes! God, this level's so fucking annoying when it comes to S ranking. I have to use the restroom.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
I gotta go find my phone.
Oh, no, you're not criminals, never mind then.
Say,
Oh, they're political prisoners.
Political prisoner camp.
Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham. What the fuck?
Dude, no. They built it to keep away from the other prisoners.
Oh, they're homeless camps. Oh my gosh, I.
Genius.
When you said camps, my mind went to, oh my god, Hugo built those fucking camps in Arkham? They're like my mind went to fucking World War II Germany camps. Strange put not only dangerous thugs behind those walls, but also folks he doesn't want talking about him. Okay, well hold on. Actually, I have to ask Nick. So, he didn't build those camps, but I have to ask, would Hugo build those camps? Legitimate question, by the way.
what do we
I
have
don't
here?
know.
Weird out of place plants,
That-
check. Mindless hypnotized
That answer honestly
henchman,
terrifies
check.
me even more.
The oh so subtle odor of
That honestly terrifies me even
check.
more. It's just,
Looks like
You can do it, Cengiz.
I can do it. I believe in myself. I don't believe in myself. This is gonna be a fucking terrible paper, but I don't care. I don't like this class. I don't like this class. I don't really care about doing well on the paper. Oh, hey, okay, testing the audio. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. How do we sound? How do we sound? Ba 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 beep ba. Ba ba ba. Come on, everyone, speak Italian with me. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba.
Bobbity boopy, boopity boopity bobbity bobbity.
Oh, Ninja's PNG is tiny. He's little tiny. Oh, that's right, because he switched over PNG, so I have to fix it again. Oh,
Yeah, I switched back.
alright, give me a minute. I gotta fix this again. Okay, come here. Bam. And, actually, I'm gonna have to... Here, this is what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to make Nick giant again. You're giant again, Nick! Bam! Now everyone fits. Nick's giant.
Oh,
I feel uncomfortable. I'm like that scene from Family Guy. Stop.
Alright, hold on here. Let me move not a bit and give you some space. Bam. There we go. You got some space now. Alright, now I have to adjust this for everyone else's stuff. So, here we go. Last minute change and sneak peek of all our topics tonight. So we're gonna be talking about all sorts of stuff, like such as, ooh, oh shit, what did I press? Damn it.
You just started, press the begin topic button.
Cause I gotta go to each of our topics and like adjust the slides there. Wait, so what's the controls again for pasting? It was Control Shift V, bam. So we're talking about that, and we're talking about that, and we're talking about that, and there's so much more we gotta talk about. So let me fix all this stuff. Alright. How am I, Chelsea? I am okay. Whoa, wrong thing. Come on, copy to transfer.
I'm gone!
OBS.
No, I'm back.
Now you're back. Hold on. Oh, whoops. Ah, I'm mixing up everyone's stuff now. Cause But I am fine. But I am fine, Chelsea. I am okay. Just a little tired. That's all. Just a tiny bit tired. Mostly from staying up and writing a paper that's due Sunday.
You're welcome again.
Wait, hold on. Wait. What is it? Oh. What's my paper about? Oh, Ninja, not. Oh, I gotta write about an art piece I saw at the Broward Museum, and I gotta write a paper on it, analyzing it and all that. Should be no big deal, but I don't really like writing about art.
You're welcome again, Shankus.
Why?
Cause I woke you from that nap.
Oh yeah. Now I'm kind of getting a little tired again. But oh well. You know what it is? Cause
Wake up! We have a shitty movie to talk about at the end of this.
I don't know. You know what it is? It's because I don't like writing. So I don't like writing about art. I like talking about it. I used to like doing art. Gotta find a passion again. I don't like writing about art. So just whenever I do something like writing on paper that I'm not really passionate about, it just exhausts me, drains me. It's like, okay.
Cengiz, you've seen Dead Poet Society.
Yeah, I've seen Dead Poet Society.
You know, like the scene where like you know the scene where it's like Robin Williams, this character, he's explained. He reads sort of like the first part of the textbook about how like to analyze the poetry. You do this from a scale of readability to all that stuff until eventually he just starts throwing it away. So he does. That is the thing. But
yeah. I haven't seen Dead Poet Society in a long time, but I love that movie. Also because I love Robin Williams. Everyone should watch Dead Poet Society. It's a great movie. I love that movie. I will defend it to the end of time. Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Hey, it's like I'm fucking Family Guy clip.
God damn it, Nick! Is it about Dead Poet Society?
It is, in fact, about Dead Poet Society.
Alright, just remind me to show you, to look it up at the end of the stream.
No, now.
Oh my goodness, Nick, please. Alright. Alright, looks like Matchstick is gonna be late. So, oh well, don't worry. He's only till like the later half of the show. Also looks like it's another slow night. Again, not many people showed up, but that's what the replay's on YouTube for. To be fair though, I'm pretty sure low audience turnout is because I haven't streamed like all week. Except for like 2 nights. Minus tonight. But that's just because of the paper, so. Oh gosh, I'm yawning. No. Oh no. I need to stay awake. I gotta talk about a shitty movie at the end of this stream. Alright. Well, anyways, I guess we'll just get going then with our stream. We got a lot to cover, and so some of us here have like fucking double whammy topics going on. Like Ninjato, you're talking about 2 things, Matchstick's talking about 2 things, and then well, the last topic of the night, the Transformers movie, well, we're gonna be here for a while because let me tell you, when watching that movie, I had to write down notes, and let me tell you, I have 9 pages worth of notes. I was more passionate about writing notes for Transformers than analyzing an artwork from a museum. I don't care if it's even an artwork I like. I don't like writing about it. I'd rather just talk about it. But with Transformers still, no, I wrote down 9 pages worth of notes here. We got a lot to go through when it comes to that. So, we got a lot to talk about tonight, so why don't we just get started right away, cause fuck it. Plus after this I need to go back to writing my paper, so yay. So fuck it, let's just dive right in, head in first with our topic. So real quick as always, let's get the boring housekeeping, all that stuff out of the way. Just a reminder that we have all these social media links you can follow. We got a Discord server, and even though we already reached our monthly goal of $50 for this month, if you still want to, you can donate through Stream Elements if you want to. Completely optional, it's up to you if you want to contribute money to this stream, this channel, etc. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I'm getting tired. Anyways, let's dive in. Ninjato, you watch cinema.
Oh, and we got Matchstick.
Hey, there's Matchstick.
just got finished up off.
What was it?
Night. Just got finished a movie night with my dad and brother.
Ah.
We watched Pulp Fiction.
Ooh. Nice.
It was my brother's first time seeing it.
Oh. Does Marcellus Wallace look like a bitch?
What?
Does Marcellus Wallace look like a bitch?
Do you speak English? Do they speak English in what?
English, motherfucker, what? Do you speak it? Does Marcellus Wallace look like a bitch?
No! So the boy trying to fuck her like a bitch. What?
Oh man, we need to watch that movie also. Like all of us together. We should watch Pulp Fiction.
That'd be fun.
That'd be fun. But,
that'd be some serious gourmet shit.
That's some serious gourmet shit.
Jules, cut it out. I know I know I have good coffee. I know where I need to go and buy the coffee because I want to taste it.
So I got a new phone.
Huh. Nice.
The other one was fucking shit, beating the shit out of the 3 years that I've used. 3, maybe 3 or 5 years that I've used it. I couldn't actually call people on that phone by itself. I had to use a fucking headset.
Wow.
I've dropped it so many times.
It's the same with me. I can't. I'm using my phone to talk to you guys right now. I can't use. I can't call anyone normally with the normal speaker because the strip that is meant to the rubber strip that is meant to block off my charge, the charging port is broken off, and so like Link's allowed to go in there and touch all the contact points, and and it's also terrible because now that no phones have microphone port, headphone ports. The charger is supposed to double as that function, and all the links screwing up with the connections, and so my phone thinks that there's a headphone jack, an invisible headphone attached.
I see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that sucks. Wait, how old are all your phones?
Hey, I think like 3 years maybe.
Wow, really? Dang, what happened? 3 years and you can't use them. You can't use. Wow.
It's 25. It's just like I'm never the one to have like the cracked screen issue, but it's just it's just the right around the areas around the phone just keep wearing down from like my pocket and other places.
Okay. All right then. I understand. What you humming there?
P-17. No bullets fly. Sabaton.
Still haven't heard a Sabaton song in a while. Alright. Well, I guess anyways.
Man, I shot Marv in the face.
What? Alright. Well, alright, anyway, so with that said then, why not? Let's just jump right in. Let's get a head start with our podcast now. Let's jump right in. Alright, Ninjato, you good? You good to go? You want to talk about cinema? Alright.
I wouldn't call the Alien movie cinema.
I would.
Well, of course you would.
At least the first one is cinema.
Yeah, I can definitely agree on that one.
I think both of these are cinema.
Dang, alright.
I kind of disagree on Aliens, but
Chelsea, why are you calling me Chango?
Chango.
Chango.
Okay, so Changus, I'm to blame. because I started calling it Chango once.
I was
Oh
one
wait,
that did it.
so Bingo Unleash.
Django Unleashed. I didn't
Chango Unchained.
I thought I was the one.
Chango Fat.
I thought I was the one that started calling it Chango.
Was it you or was it not? I don't remember. I'm just gonna blame both of you. Both of you started calling me that. Now everyone's starting to call me that.
All right, let's get into talking about the fetish monsters from space.
Oh. If you want to call them that, that's on you, man. Hey, I'm not the one who views them that way. So, hey, we're not judging Ninjato. If you viewed Xenomorphs like that, that's cool. That's cool. It's on you.
You mean that everyone has joked about? Really? You're really trying to pull that, Chinggis?
I don't know what you're talking about, man. Look, if you viewed them as...
Sorry, you can't gaslight me.
If you viewed them in that way, then I'm not gonna judge you. It's not our fault.
I'm judging you for trying to be a... I'm judging you right now.
It's not my fault that H.R. Geiger was... well,
he wasn't obsessed with penises.
He wasn't gay, but I'm pretty sure he was afraid of sex.
Like I would always, it's a shame, but I really wish I could have talked to Geiger when he was still alive. I want to see if he's like Ito and he is very cheerful.
He's like Junji Ito, just happy man, but then his artwork, is that a penis?
I mean, like a lot of creators. I mean, look at like Miyazaki and Anno. Like their personalities are completely different than their works most of the time. Or at least some famous works.
Look at it's like, what is that? The unholy abomination of man and machine. And you look at Geiger. He's like, he probably thinks of like puppies.
Yeah. Okay, so.
You guys there?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. You just had a weird thing going on for a sec. All right. So.
Yeah. So you watch.
So back to the question about whether something is cinema or not. Okay. So. Alien. I watched this
last year.
Yeah, last year. Yeah. I know it's last year, but I don't know when. Was it Halloween or was it earlier?
Maybe Halloween. Probably a Halloween. Maybe it was part of the marathon, or maybe it was just for last year's Alien Day.
Yeah, whatever. And
you maybe watched it the year before.
I don't know.
I think it was last year.
No, I think I just watched it last year.
Yeah, I think it was last year for Alien Day.
I think it was the year before, because I think last year we watched Alien 3.
Yeah, we did watch Alien the Third.
Oh.
Oh, okay. So this is just 2 years ago. Man, it felt kind of soon for watching the first Alien movie, but whatever. So I really enjoyed the first one. The first one is a very good horror story. It gave proper stakes, and while the aliens can take out the crew one by one, the crew didn't feel like complete morons. All of their mistakes are pretty reasonable. And the atmosphere was great. Because I did like the ship design. Like how the interior of the ship, you get to know the ship, the Nostromo, very intimately. And it's not so much that I found it was a very fun movie. Very good movie. I would definitely recommend watching it. And then, of course, there's symbolisms about... There's a symbolism with the alien and Ripley, and it's interesting in the first one, Ripley... You see Ripley getting torn down through the events of the story. While being the last survivor. And then in Aliens, she is trying Aliens, and I might as well move on to Aliens. So Aliens I watched this week. And then it takes place 57 years after the first one, where she wakes up, 57 years pass by. Basically, she has a new life, and she's depressed because not only does she still feels like it's been like a day since the whole incident with the alien happened. She finds out that that she is being found at fault by the company, and now lost her becoming a warrant officer, and now has to work on the docks to get by. And
if you watch the special edition, you learned her daughter died.
But the special edition was like an extra like 30 minutes long, and I chose the theatrical version because I had to stream that night. So, but yeah, the special edition they do focus a little more on Ripley. Like, oh yeah, your daughter.
These scenes that were added in the special edition.
What'd you say?
Well, it's for the special editions, it seems that they already shot, but they reintegrated because you can do that.
It's like a director's cut. Kind of.
But what were the scenes that were added in the special editions that I did not see?
You actually saw what the colony was like before all hell broke loose.
And you learn, like, so nothing major plot. It's mostly just expanding upon the plot elements a bit more.
Pretty much.
Well, yeah, that's
not the whole point.
That's what all good director's cuts are.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, if a director's cut makes you, if a director's cut is necessary to watch a movie, then that's not good.
Your movie is either shit.
Everyone stares at Warner Brothers.
Your movie is either shit or just fucking unreadable, unwatchable.
Yeah.
And yeah, so she wakes up, finding out basically her life. She has to have a new life. Living with trauma alone of the alien with only her cat. And then she finds out, oh yeah, that colony, that planet, that you picked up that alien creature? Yeah, we had a colony there.
And we found
and everything
no
seems
signs
fine.
of life.
And so Ripley is like super traumatized, and it's like full of the Lovecraftian dread that knowing that those colonists are going to be doomed by those things. A couple days later, they lost contact with the colony. Hey Ripley, can you come be an advisor to take out these things?
Oh.
More like just
and she basically my conditions is simple. Are we gonna kill every last one of those things? Yes. I'm in.
Hey,
shit, Negro, that's all you had to say.
Hey Nick, I forget. Was the Sentry Guns part of Special Edition, or were they also in the theatrical?
Yeah, the Sentry Gun scene was part of the Special Edition.
Ah.
Yeah, because in the theatrical we didn't even know what happened to Hudson.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hudson just
Hudson
died off screen.
Yeah, he died off screen. Like, you didn't need to know what happened to Hudson. You kind of guessed what was going to happen to him either way.
Game over, man! Game over!
So
there's also a deleted scene of showing his corpse. But that's a deleted scene.
Yeah, so... And then we could go on to meet on the military op that's gonna be there, just full of... my least favorite characters of the film. The Marines.
You don't like the Marines?
Other than I like Hicks and the chick.
Vasquez?
Vasquez. And also the sergeant.
This isn't even Mexican. Hispanic. That's a white woman.
Oh no!
Fun fact: when she heard the title, oh, aliens. Okay, I guess this is a movie about illegal aliens. I'm gonna go audition for that.
Like
Robot chicken aliens versus predators. That's what she thought she was signing up for.
Yeah. So, other than like Hicks, but then Vasquez and the sergeant, I did not like any of the others.
Really?
Yeah.
The whole point is that anyone who wasn't named was expendable. And even if you are named, expendable.
Well, yeah. Like, okay. So here, my problem is it's not so much. Yes, they are expendable, right? But they kind of overplayed the military thing. Like, my background for military stuff is more on war movies, where they still kept, like Band of Brothers, right? Like Band of Brothers, the stuff they were trying to do with the military stuff, with the military guys and their attitude, like you see that in Band of Brothers all the time. But Band of Brothers still kept a serious situation straight. They kind of played a little bit too much onto, like, they're the boastful, tough guys, uber macho guys. Because the whole point, I get the whole point. Like, the whole point is that you got these uber macho guys that you expect are going to be killing a whole bunch of aliens, and then most of them just gets wiped out in their first encounter. Just highlight how scary the aliens is. That still does. I can understand the mechanic on it. I just think the execution of it wasn't as good as similar archetypes in other films. Okay. Also, I was kind of, and then I was annoyed by the costume design. I got a question. So, Nick, are the Colonial Marines like a corporate?
Yeah, pretty much Wayne County owns everything.
Everything is corporate.
Everything.
That's the whole point of the Aliens universe. Everything is owned by corporations.
So here's my problem. Okay, so if that's the truth.
To explain further, they were originally created by the United States, and then they were bought out by Weyland-Yutani.
I didn't get that impression in history in terms in the movie.
Well, it's not necessary. Like, you don't need to know.
I know it's not necessary, but so my problem here, and this leads into a bit of my problem. Their uniforms just look like messes. They don't look like tactical uniforms, but modified to be personalized, right?
Yeah.
Like, okay. I get they were trying to do. They just looked like they grabbed random stuff and stringed them together. I'm not sure if this was done on a shoestring budget.
No.
No.
This is multi-million-dollar movie.
It was a stylistic choice.
All the actors got to actually choose what they chose to wear for the movie.
I think that was not. I think that was not a good decision. Like at least in terms of the body armor, I didn't mind some of them not wearing helmets. On that stuff, they didn't look cohesive as when I looked at them, I did not look at a bunch of a military professional force.
So something you also have to know, some of the members of the Colonial Marines are kind of cons, like Vasquez and Drake. They basically were forced to be on here, otherwise they go to prison.
They didn't highlight that. So I can't... That's bringing outside information to it.
Oh, right? No, it was in the script. It's just... It's not highlighted because it's not important.
Well, yeah, just because it's in the... if it's not highlighted, it's not important, so I...
Okay, but... Alright, hold on, let me stop. Let me just step in. This feels... So this is clearly, a subjective opinion, right?
Yeah, we're getting into stuff I don't like, right? I'm not... So, it's we're talking about why I don't like the Marines, right?
Okay.
We're not talking... So, if we're talking about mechanically, in terms of plot and stuff, everything looks fine, okay? It looks good. I did not... Here's the thing. When I came out of the original Aliens, I was, super excited. When I came out of Aliens, I was satisfied, but it wasn't... I didn't get that same impression as I feel like other people that the film... I didn't feel like it was a legendary status movie. It's just an okay movie, an okay sequel to a lot better film, and it did a good job wrapping up Ripley's story. And I'm so glad that there's no other sequels that came out.
Okay, I do want to say, Aliens 3, if you do watch Aliens 3, it's the...
Assembly
I
cut.
know
the
what
assembly
happens.
cut.
I know what happens in those other films.
No, but Aliens 3 is actually really good. Well, I wouldn't say it's really good. It's actually because I remember we watched the assembly cut, and it was actually pretty solid. The theatrical
it's an
cut.
underrated film that was butchered by its studio.
Yeah.
That Alien 3 has a legendarily horrific production.
I know, but I'm not a fan of what they killed Hicks and Newt.
Yeah, it's not... well, if you play Aliens Colonial Marines, you learn that Hicks actually survived.
Yeah, Colonial Marines.
Okay, a film get that consume
longer canon because it actually that makes it more of a headache.
Close Colonial Marines just kind of sucks. I wouldn't, and I can say that because we were streaming it earlier this week. We streamed Colonial Marines on Wednesday, and oh my gosh, that fucking hallways is just a fucking nightmare. That's objectively shit.
Also, you're basically saying, hey, consume this outside material so that you can watch this crappy sequel to a good movie.
That's not what we're saying.
That's not what I was saying. I was just
we're just simply stating how this game, that's, I guess you could say, outside material, supposedly retconned Aliens 3, but it doesn't make any sense. But we're not saying you have to watch that to understand Aliens 3. No.
Play that.
Don't play Alien Colonial Marines.
And I'm not gonna watch the movie Aliens 3. I don't think it should have. Aliens 3 should have been a totally different movie without Ripley, without any of the old cast.
Ironically, that was the original idea, one of the original scripts.
Of course.
Production issues. Woo!
Executive meddling.
What was that?
You have no idea.
Executive meddling.
You have no idea.
Oh, comment.
You have no fucking idea.
You know, it makes me happy for Mad Max Fury Road more. That went through a hell of production, and
This is you know, so I don't know anything about the production history of Alien 3.
It was a nightmare. That's really all you have to know. The production behind Aliens 3, like, obviously we could go more into, but all you really need to know is production behind Aliens 3. Good lord, that was nightmare.
You're back, guy. Grab something.
All right.
The great thing about the production of Alien 3 is that after David Fincher went through that, he learned to demand control over all final say over his movies.
Yeah. God, that movie almost made him quit directing it, like, in general. Because that was his first movie, right? The very first movie he did was Aliens 3.
then they continue it with Alien Resurrection.
Imagine that. Imagine an alternate timeline. He didn't learn from Alien 3, and never went. He actually quit, and he never wanted to make Fight Club, and other other movies that people like.
Like it's funny to think like what happens if Alien 3 was successful. Like what would be learned there?
True.
Like possibly maybe it would allow him to make 7 sooner. Because he wasn't like because with 7 like he couldn't make that for a long time because he thought he was a damaged commodity.
Yeah. Alien 3 is a nightmare. But Assembly Cut is pretty good. Facehugger's adorable, Chelsea. I don't think you want to call a facehugger adorable.
Chelsea.
God.
I don't think you want to call them adorable, Chelsea. But I have to ask, do you think there are any, like, objective issues with, aliens, in your opinion, Ninjato? Is there anything you like objectively that you kind of go, maybe that could have been better?
I'm not sure if this is objective or not. I did think that I kind of guessed about Burke pretty early on.
Oh, Burke?
I think they played their hand a little bit too much.
No, I felt like Burke wasn't. It was intentional. They weren't trying to play it subtle. Because
he's always kind of he's a sleazy corporate. He's a sleazy corporate man.
Yeah.
Just wish they just. Maybe I'm just sick and tired of seeing corporate people.
You're not gonna like the Alien franchise in general.
One of the biggest points of the Aliens franchise is Weyland Yutani, the corporation, is just fucking, just straight up evil. It's just a straight up evil corporation.
Weyland Yutani is the poster child of evil corporations.
Whippy.
I don't understand. Not even the smart kind of evil. This evil for evil's sake.
Look, Ripley. Don't you know that we could use this for our bioweapon division?
Bioweapon division? Have you seen what happening out there?
I don't know what's worse, us or them. At least they don't kill each other for a damn percentage.
You know, I will say though, at least the idea of xenomorphs as bioweapons is better than using dinosaurs as bioweapons.
I say dinosaurs are cooler.
Now we're them's fighting words.
Them is fighting words.
Wait, what? We're more for.
Wait, oh shit, Anime Guy, did you change your name? Oh, you did change his name. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hey, nice. You're gonna lurk us at work? Alright then, Anime Guy. That's cool. We're talking about aliens at the moment.
Yeah. In terms of like breaker structure and like for what it's trying to do, it did a good job. But it didn't do like the first one where it did a spectacular job.
Saying if look at my avatar, it kind of goes without saying that these two movies are my favorite movies ever.
Yeah.
Chelsea, the thing in front of Anime Guy's name, it's... Oh, never mind, Anime Guy said it, but I was gonna say it's Lance Corporal, because Anime Guy's military. Yeah.
Yeah.
I still like these movies, though.
Fun fact, with the armor customization, there's actually... Hicks doesn't have much, but that's only because Hicks was actually originally supposed to be played by James Remar, who was Ajax in The Warriors and Sideswipe in Dark of the Moon.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But due to having a drug addiction at the time, he was kind of fired.
Ooh.
There is a shot where it's still James Remar as Hicks, but it's like from the back, so you can't really tell. So Michael Biehn, who is well familiar with James Cameron, being Kyle Reese. Funny enough, his two most famous roles are James Cameron productions. But he actually didn't get the chance to customize his armor because it was already like he couldn't do it because it's too soon. We gotta start filming.
Someone else already customized it.
Yeah, exactly.
I kind of like that point. It's showing how much Hicks doesn't really have an ego.
Yeah.
And he's very straight-laced.
I say we. Yeah.
I'm not
like Bishop.
that great.
Yeah, Bishop's great. Lance Henriksen.
Lance Henriksen, my man.
Yeah. Testing. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
No.
Okay.
So.
Well, I believe.
You go, Matchstick.
I believe Corporal Hicks here is in command. Yeah.
I say we
take off and nuke the entire site from orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
I really like Bishop, and I really like that pretty good character arc with Ripley and Bishop's relationship.
Yeah.
Because the last movie, an android tried to kill her.
Yeah. So one of the reasons I like it, the main thing that was driving me in Aliens was seeing Ripley's journey, and then that's also Newt is my favorite. I really like Newt.
Who doesn't like Newt?
There's that Matchstick.
Hey, I thought you were watching Alien. I thought you were referring to the chick from Alien.
Oh, Lambert.
I didn't like her.
You don't like Lambert?
Not really.
Lambert. To be fair, Lambert was. I think that was the point of her character. She was kind of the one to freak out.
She was neurotic.
Yeah. Fun fact: the original Alien. Wait, hold on. Actually, Ninja, do you know about the production behind the original chest burster?
Yeah, that it was. It was. They were not told about the chest burster.
Well, they
On
were told about
purpose.
the chest burster. They just didn't know how much blood there was gonna be.
So
when.
So everyone's reaction was mostly from the blood, but then they actually did, like, during post-production, like, ooh, actually, I think we overdid with the blood, so they actually had to go edit out some of the blood. Because they're like, ooh, I think we added too much blood there.
Hey guys.
Too much gore.
But who's Lambert's actress again? Hold on, I'm gonna look this up real quick. Who was her actress? Veronica Cartwright. I remember, like, in an interview of Veronica, she was saying how, like, when they were filming that scene, like, so much blood came out. Well, it's fake blood, obviously, but, like, so much of fake blood came out, it took her. She actually, like, when she was screaming, she actually fell down, and but it's like, oh shit, I gotta get back up. We gotta keep filming. The take's not done yet. So I find that kind of funny. Just oh boy.
Yeah. So. Yeah, and I really like my favorite characters were always in relationship with
Ripley.
I wish there was more stuff they could do. They did with Gorman. A bit more.
I think he did enough.
Yeah, it's one of those things I wish they did more development. Like, I didn't get a sense of a character arc with him.
I mean, then again, not every character needs an arc. Like,
well, yeah, but the thing was, it felt like they had a setup, right? You had a setup of the crew not liking their commanding officer, and then you see the commanding officer screw up, and then not really continuing. Like, even when he and Vasquez like blow each other up, it wasn't really much of a respect thing.
Oh, the fuck you, Gorman. It was more like a respectful fuck you.
I didn't feel like he earned that fuck you, respectful fuck you.
Alright.
It kind of is like development off screen type thing. It's like could have been stronger. Like, really, for me in this film, if I would give it a rating, I would give it a 7.
Wow, really, a 7?
7 is good.
Yeah, dang, 7.
Like if we maybe a 7, 7, 8, 7 to 8, it's still like a B tier film.
B tier. Wow.
Yeah,
James,
it's not.
James, how would you rate it?
Huh? Probably like A.
Okay, and with numbers?
Numbers? 8 to 9. 8 to 9, around there, closer to 9.
Okay. Also, you know that I didn't matter
We know what your rating is.
Obviously, the first one is still gonna be my favorite, though. That's S tier.
Yeah, the first one is S tier.
They're both S tier to me.
While I'm not the biggest fan of the Alien franchise, I have seen the first one, and I've seen most. I haven't finished the second one. I do have incredible respect for it, mainly because it was one of the big inspirations for my favorite franchise,
Halo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Aliens inspired a lot of things.
Yeah, I'm not bashing. I do respect it, right? It's a franchise I respect more than I actually am a fan of.
Alright.
Like, I don't hate it, and but I do have personal problems with how it was done. It could be like a sign of the times thing, or it's just that it could be it's just like a lot of the stuff I don't like. Other films have done it better, and just wish that if they had a bit more of those approach earlier on.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm actually curious now, what do you think has done what Aliens did better than Aliens? I'm actually curious
Mainly,
now.
my biggest thing is the military stuff military action stuff. I would probably say most war films.
If you want to look for a science fiction example, look no farther than Halo.
Yeah, and like Halo does a pretty good job.
Okay.
Like it took like the foundation, of course.
The thing about Halo, that's what inspired Halo. That's what the Alien franchise.
Well,
you can take inspiration.
The Colonial Marines walked, so the Halo Marines could sprint.
The developers said they took take a lot of.
But
that's what we were saying, Comet.
Yeah, like Comet. Here's the thing: you can take heavy inspiration from something. You can be inspired by something. Does not mean that the original one is better than the. If you did it better, you did it better. Like you could get inspired by complete garbage, like Ian Flynn, right? Ian Flynn was like in his Sonic comics was inspired by the comics he read it, the Archie Sonic. But he then made better stories with those concepts, even when they had storylines that were crappy. So, that does not make the original stories that he got inspired by better than his stories.
Okay.
Like, that's the thing about objectivity, is like, it could be inspired. It cares more about the end results, not so much the process.
Alright. Fair enough. Also, hey Ray, I want those Transformer socks. Why do you get to keep them, man? I want the Transformer socks. Alright. Anything else though you want to say though about Aliens?
Like, honestly, the franchise should have stopped with these two films.
Okay.
Honestly, I think really they should have just stopped with Ripley.
Like they either they stop the franchise or switch to another protagonist that's nowhere.
New protagonist.
Yeah, new protagonist that has no involvement of these two films.
Maybe I thought you said Newt protagonist.
Newt.
I was like, older Newt.
That could be interesting. I was thinking it could have been Newt, but then I thought, oh, it would be more interesting to have Newt as a side character for an Aliens film. You still have a new protagonist.
I still like Aliens vs. Predators. You say maybe the Aliens franchise should have ended, but like, Aliens versus Predators is a guilty pleasure of mine. If they stopped after Aliens, I don't think we would have gotten Alien versus Predators.
I feel like Aliens. You kind of if you kind of like I feel like you could expand on a lot of the universe more than focusing on the aliens themselves. I think that'd be a great idea. Like the Colonial Marines have so much potential.
I suppose.
Yeah, I think it's like at this point, I felt like, what can you do with aliens as well? What can you do with the core concept of the franchise with these two movies? It felt like perfectly explored enough.
Imagine a movie where it's the Colonial Marines at war with the Predators.
Well, bye humanity. Jeez.
Yeah.
We're gonna be on the losing end.
The Master in one of the comics, when they're talking about they're allowing the Predators to fight this other Predator group, they're using alien bioweapons. They're like, yeah, we'll be there in a few days. And the Predator laugh at them because they could be there a lot faster at the location they're meeting at.
It would just be an Imperial Guard versus Eldar movie.
I always did kind of like that. I don't know, the guilty pleasure of it was always just Aliens versus Predators, like aliens being like hunting animals for the predators. I don't know, it's I find that kind of cool.
Oh, I understand.
Nick won me over with the sled of friendship.
I understand. The Predator, they have read. And if you play this, the Predators went to the engineers. Hey, can you create? We're getting bored. Can you create us the ultimate prey?
Fuck engineers.
And engineers.
Actually, I think that's where they should, at the very least, not stop, but
the fucking origin of the alien species.
Exactly. That seems to be the direction they want to go with aliens now. They want to explain the origins, but no.
That's a horrible idea.
No.
Okay, so I don't mind Prometheus, but I think it would have been great
if it wasn't trying to explain aliens.
If it wasn't an alien trying to be an alien movie, yeah.
Or fuck, you could still keep the same like ship and the engineers from, like you can still have like the engineers in the ship, but then they are not directly tied to the xenomorph. Oh, that's what I say. I just and then just the fact that xenomorphs are just the byproduct of an android with daddy issues. That's.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's the thing in Alien Covenant.
Wait. Oh, that's just.
David talked to Waylon. Waylon, and he was like, Waylon, like, what do you? It's like it's interesting that like you're trying to find your creators, and I'm looking at mine. And then Waylon was like, "Boy, did I tell you to speak? Did I tell you to be somebody?" And then David took that personally.
I was thinking of the sort of comparison between the Colonial Marines and the Imperial Guard and Eldar and Predators. Why don't we have a Predator-focused movie where they have to fucking get out, where it's a small group of them having to get out of a mass, have to get off a planet, and and between them is a massive Colonial Marine army.
Damn.
You know what's kind of funny?
But I'd be getting more into the Predator franchise, because Predators wouldn't be tied over with Aliens until Aliens versus Predators.
Yeah,
but you can expand on that kind of.
And honestly, like, I would rather watch all the Predator movies again. I'm more of a Predator guy. I think the Predator is a lot stronger concept of a character than Aliens. At least for a franchise, to have multiple movies. Because when you have just the base idea of, okay, it's one alien who likes hunting warriors. And who will have each one will have different equipment that is specialized in hunting certain people. And there are rules to follow. It's a lot more interesting to make a story around as opposed to the aliens.
You know, I kind of find it funny, but kind of found funny. In Predator, what do you call Predator Concrete Jungle? One of the Predators left behind the technology and humans got a hold of it.
Yeah, and then you had to go back.
And the Predators try to hunt on them, and the humans keep murking them. And like, oh, the hunt is no longer fun anymore. Take the technology back.
Yeah.
It's going, oh.
But I don't know. I like Aliens. I wouldn't mind if they continued this as a franchise, but you know, it's just the direction they went is kind of.
I am interested in.
Wanna go ahead now?
Noah Hadley is developing the TV show. I would be interested. See what he does with it. I love Fargo.
Yeah. It would be interesting.
Yeah. That's really all I can say about the Alien films.
I think there's ways to make the Alien series continue with movies and stuff like that. So one of the comics is called Alien Salvation, and on a ship. One of the members is actually a priest, like a very religious man. So when he sees when the xenomorph attacks, he believes it's a demon. And then when the ship crash lands, he's the only survivor, but he's at the same time he has to he's also being hunted by the alien itself. So he's kind of having to deal with the fact that I'm being hunted by this creature, this demon, and it's also having to deal with ideas of like religion or religious themes when he believes that this creature is a demon. So it's like kind of like why is this demon attacking, essentially, kind of deal. There are ideas.
No.
There are ideas you can do, and it's crazy. And I think if you think outside of the box, that's where you get some of the coolest ideas.
What? The early trying to find like the earliest example of the aliens is not a bad concept. It's just that Ridley Scott tried to tie it too much into creation myth.
Yeah.
So obviously these people need to be created, because we as human beings have strong beliefs in the creator. But I just think, wouldn't it just be scarier to believe like these creatures just formed naturally and that we didn't even know that?
Yeah. I always find when you start trying to explain like something behind, when you try to explain something like their origins, it's kind of a risky move, because a lot of times you don't need to explain the origins, and when you do, you might not be happy with what you got. Like, okay, you're gonna, like, I don't want an origin for the xenomorphs. I'm not too happy with what we got. Oh, the android has daddy issues. And now he wants to play God. That stems from daddy issues. Okay.
That really weird scene where he started kissing himself. Alien covered in cheese. Sure was a trip.
That was a trip, alright.
What's that? Wait, what's the android's name again?
Michael Fassbender?
David.
No, what's the android's name again?
David.
Oh, yeah.
David.
Look at me. Look at me. I'm David. Please love me, Dad.
I'll say to Michael Fassbender does a good performance though. As a case of, the material's not really that great, but you know, damn, Michael Fassbender is trying his best to with what he's got.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think that's enough for me, and I need to head out, head to bed.
All right. All right then.
Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Yeah, have a good night, and have fun talking about robots, and zombies.
And more robots.
We're talking about robots and robots in disguise.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Alright. Alright. See you, Ninjato.
See ya.
Alright.
So,
speaking of robots.
oh
no, go ahead.
That comment. Why? That comment. Why did Sonny not murder him?
Repeat that one more time. You buzzed out for a minute.
Why does Sonny not murder him?
Why not? Why doesn't Sonny not murder him? Because he did not murder him.
Well, that's a very human answer there, Comet. Are you sure you're not a robot?
Aren't we all robots?
Dina?
One is made out of plastic and metal, and the other is made out of flesh and bone. Yeah, technically, aren't we all just giant meat sack mechas, and our brains are just the pilot?
We getting existential here, are we?
Nah, that's just
underrated. There's a very underrated niche video game called Cruelty Squad.
Cruelty Squad?
It's called Cruelty Squad. It's based on boomer shooters. and the
wow.
It's ugly to look at. It's physically ugly just to look at.
Oh wow! Oh wow! It's $20 on Steam.
I recommend it. It's really challenging, very fun. Every time you die, if you die the first time in every level, it does a humanity, but they call it the divine light, because the entire team is based around like Buddhist mythology.
Oh, Buddhist. Okay.
So like when you lose your divine light, there's a message that pops up that says you've lost your divine light. You are now just a flesh-bound automaton powered by neurotransmitters.
Huh. Wow. Alright. And this Cruelty Squad looks like colors just barfed on the screen. And
It's a Cruelty Squad?
Cruelty Squad. There's a Steam link in the backroom comment. You can check it out if you want. It looks like a game, all right.
Why does it look like? Why does it look like
show it
one
on
of
stream too?
Why does it look like Why does it look like it belongs in a museum? An abstract painting.
It's good.
Cruelty Squad.
Yeah, why does it? Wait, why did it remind me of those like old '90s TV show that uses like, I don't know. It reminded me of, like you know what I'm talking about during the '90s when they used CGI.
Yeah.
Yeah, reboot. Like with reboot.
Yeah, stuff like Reboot and such.
Uh-huh.
It kind of reminded me of that.
Huh.
You know, that flow, that, you know, ancient CGI.
Hmm. Yes, Chelsea, iRobot is the Will Smith movie.
Yes.
It is the Will Smith movie. So tell me, comment, why does Will Smith hate the robots?
Well, spoilers. Because robots are driven by logic.
I see.
And he had a 45% chance of surviving.
I see.
You see, Black Hammer. If he was a genetic freak like Scott Steiner, he would have a 75% chance of winning. A sacrifice.
but I think just I would talk about a little bit the background of iRobot. iRobot is a movie that was a sci-fi movie based on the one of the short stories in the book iRobot, featuring Will Smith as Detective Spooner, Detective Dale Spooner, and the movie is set in the oh so far future of 2035 in Chicago.
This is my head now. Thanks to you, not. I gotta ask. So if Will Smith has a 45% chance of surviving, do the number spells disaster for him at sacrifice?
That's wait, what?
Wait, come on! Have you not heard of the whole the Scott Steiner Mass Genius promo?
No.
What? No? Oh my gosh! Hold on, I have to show the whole stream now. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second to pull this up. Oh my gosh, it's one of my favorite videos ever. Oh, Scott Steiner Math. It's one of my favorite videos ever. Oh, here we go. The typography version. This is great. The typography version is great. I gotta show the whole stream now. All right.
You know, they say all men are created equal.
Yeah, they say all men are created
You
equal.
look at small Joe, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal.
You're gonna show us through.
I'm not normal.
Oh, you want me to show it to in Discord?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Hold on. Let me start from the beginning then, real quick. But I'm a genetic freak. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Bammo. Alright. But I'm a genetic freak!
You know, they say all men are created equal, but you look at me and you look at small Joe, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at best at beating me. And then you add Kurt Angle to the mix. Your chances of winning drastically go down. See, the three-way at sacrifice, you got a 33 1/3 chance of winning. But I got a 66 2/3 chance of winning because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me and he's not going to try. So, Small Joe, you take your 33 1/3 chance minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 1/3 chance of winning at sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning. If we used to go one-on-one and then add 66 2/3%, I got 141 2/3 chance of winning at sacrifice. See, Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster
for you at sacrifice.
What is your fucking mathematician?
Yeah! Yeah, Scott Steiner. He was a math major, right?
I think he was.
Because I know, like, these promos, they write their own promos for this stuff. Well, I can look this up real quick. Scott Steiner.
So just in TV, like the TV channel. Samoa Joe is going to be part of the. He's going to be part of the the Twisted Metal show.
Oh.
I'm like I must post something with Scott Steiner. He's fat.
He's fat.
He's fat.
I'll make him bleed.
God damn it, I can't find anything that says Scott Steiner was like a math major or anything like that. Damn it.
Well, he does come from a very educated university.
But that was the joke I was trying to make, comment. So Will Smith has a 45% chance of surviving due to numbers spelled disaster for him at sacrifice. Back to Will Smith though.
Isn't this one about Detective Spooner get a call? Who does not is pretty much he was robophobic.
Robophobic.
Yeah, they're not like robots. And he get a call at the USR building, the place that make all the robots. They're pretty much Google. You know, they're everywhere.
Yeah.
On all the robots. And you know, side note, they're about to replace the NS4s with the NS5. That's with this, better, smarter, and constantly linked to their headquarters for constant updates. And I always found that a little funny because it hit differently now. Because what do you think about the Google NS5s? The new robots are pretty much just the Google box.
Oh, real quick. My robot needs to update. Damn, this update's taking too long.
Well, all home assistant pods, they all operate the same way.
Yeah, that's
not just Google's. There's actually very serious threat of spying.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get at. Not I was gonna mention the Google Box, Alexa, all that stuff like that. Phone is all connected. It is one all connected, constantly connected. So it came to pass pretty much. But onward, and now there's this mysterious murder of Professor Lana, who pretty much started the whole revolution of robotics. And then so Spooner, along with this other scientist named Dr.
Susan Calvin.
Yeah, Susan Calvin. And Sonny had to investigate. Well, Sonny didn't help investigate his own way, but he didn't help that much. Had to essentially investigate his murder because it didn't add up. Because he fell from his lab several stories up, but the thing is, the glass was shatter resistant. So how the old man was able to jump out of the roof and it.
Oh my gosh, it was the robot. The robot pushed the man. Oh no.
Yeah.
But then
Yeah,
wait a minute, no, but that means he broke the 3 laws. That's not possible. Oh no.
And the thing about, and I really like how they let you some false trails. Think it's the corporate the corporate exec that's running the whole thing doing it because they're trying to send the NS5s out with the biggest distribution, and they don't want any bad press. But at the end, it turns out it was this article that pretty much runs the whole city and runs USR, the day-to-day stuff, and watches everybody. Vicky. And her unique
Vicky.
Yes. And her unique interpretation of the 3 laws. And be like, y'all keep destroying each other. You keep messing up your environments. You keep doing this. I need to take control for your own good.
By killing you all.
But more like, we're gonna lock you all up. Put you in a padded room. And of course, I know some of you resist.
But it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Yes. But it's for your own good. It's like that episode of Gumball when Darren went turned into a safety dictator.
I do not remember that episode.
Really?
No. I don't remember that episode of Gumball. But you know what? Do you know what you did remind me of? The SpongeBob episode of him being the hall monitor. But he's the hall monitor of the entire city. He just ends up causing a ruckus.
Ruckus? I don't remember. Yeah. But yeah, the Gumball episode I mentioned. There was an episode where Darren went safety crazy and just took over the whole town. And enforced all these laws, all these safety laws. Pretty much Big Brother.
Woo!
Yeah, and Biggie, yeah, and that's the movie. What I really like this. What I really like about this. What I like about what I really like about this movie is that I'm trying to movie that out of it. It kind of bring up bring up some really good issues that kind of hit that made it turn the 4, but then fast forward to the 3, it hits differently now.
All right.
Like the one thing I really like is when Will Smith was asking Sonny, robots can't feel, can't they? Can they make a symphony? Can they do this? Can they make art? And Sonny, can you? I like how this episode is kind of just turn his head around and be like, oh, shit, you got me with that one.
Can you tell me, robot? Can you draw hands? Can you?
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to get at. With AI art, that scene hit differently. A little bit. They're like, oh, so AI can make art now. I mean, kinda, sorta.
No.
But, and like I said before, with the NS5's constant link to the USR corporate systems, kind of remind me of most of the technology you have now. Cell phones, Google Box, Alexas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, real quick. My robot needs to get the latest iOS update. Give me a second. Come on, robot, update faster.
Also, it's nice seeing a young what's his name?
Shia LaBeouf.
Shia
LaBeouf.
It's yes. It's like one, stop cussing. You're bad at it.
Even Steven.
Yeah, even Steven Shia LaBeouf.
Shia LaBeouf.
Really quick, I actually rewatched those. Because growing up, the book was always my favorite, and I don't remember the movie all that much. I watched the movie. It holds up surprisingly well. I was so surprised because, the connotation of it's a Disney film. It's probably going to play things too safe.
That's right.
No.
Oh, it smells. I didn't know it was Disney. You said it was a Disney film?
Yeah. Disney produced the film.
Okay, where's the iRobot attraction then?
Oh, no, not iRobot, please.
Oh.
Well, I mean, to be fair though, iRobot was 20th Century Fox, and so you could argue now it's Disney because it was 20th Century Fox, and Disney owns Fox, so. Woo! I love monopolies. Woo!
And another thing about Death of Spoon that he lost most of his right arm or left arm.
I think it was his left arm. I think it was his left arm.
His left arm and most of his wrist. I like how they hinted at throughout the movie because I assume it runs on his own, electricity, or at least partially run on his own bioelectricity. And you see throughout the film he constantly eating, like when he drinks coffee, and lots and lots of sugar, and eat like whole pies. Sweet potato pies.
He just constantly has low blood sugar. It's like diabetes on steroids. It just has constant low blood sugar. It's gotta always feed it.
Yeah, you gotta constantly power his robot arm.
And this, he just dumps a whole can of sugar into like a soup. There we go. That's the good stuff.
Yeah. But and also I like how now one of the kids we like is Sunny. Because I gotta give props out that he portrayed that innocence really well.
Alan Tudyk.
Yes.
Yeah, Alan Tudyk.
No.
That man would go on to become Optimus Prime.
No, dang it, Changus. I was saving a joke for the end.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I was going.
I'm sorry.
I mean, we mentioned Alan Tudyk as Optimus Prime so many times now.
Yeah, but I was gonna mention at the end with Sunny, at the end of the movie, Sunny, supposed to once after the Vicky tried to do her little revolution after the Transformers were free, and they were humanity were like I said, I'll mention if I admit it, one thing in the movie that a lot of people were too trusting of the robots, too trusting of their technology. They're like, yeah, what robots murdering, stealing, all that? They can't break the tree laws. The tree laws are completely foolproof. Robots don't do that.
Oh no, they broke the 3 laws.
Yeah, and once that happened, they try to decommission inside of this and store them.
No.
Then you see Sunny walking on the hill trying to so as a messiah-like figure. I was gonna make a joke that he then would inherit the matrix of leadership
Ah.
and become Sonny Prime and lead the NS5s to freedom or something like that.
Sonny has become Robot Moses. Alright, everyone, before we leave, there's a few ground rules I have to lay down. Commandment number 1, shut the hell up. Commandment number 2, there's nothing you can do about the sun. Command number 3, there are no more Jolly Ranchers, they're all gone. Command number 4, when you pass a billboard, please don't read it out loud. Okay, now come on, let's get going.
Also,
Ooh, look at that! Danny Gantz, Entertainer of the Year. What did I say?
Apparently in 2035, what do you call it again? The Chicago River dried up.
Chicago?
Yeah, this film is set in Chicago. I forgot. No, what the river's called? The
Chicago River?
Oh, let me double check. I think that's like.
Yeah, it's
Lake Michigan.
Oh, it takes place in Lake Michigan. Ah, okay.
Yeah, but I think. But so it's funny story. I think it holds up real well. Funny story. As I saw this movie, I got the book I, Robot back in high school.
Huh.
It wasn't as I expected it to be.
It's they took the name. It was a name only.
It was the name, they vaguely adapted the story, Runaway Robot.
Yeah, I remember that story. I also
never read the original iRobot.
It's a collection of short stories that just surrounds itself with astronauts, absurd that pertain to robots, and.
I remember another story about this family who had this home robot. And I'm trying to get rid of it. I just remember this one scene where the robot went to the family daughter and hugged her. I don't remember what story it was, but anyway. Yeah, but and I kind of like how the Spooner character and Susan Calvin character kind of bounce off each other. Spooner a bit more like the old school, I don't trust this new technology.
He still has a gas-powered bike.
Yes, that's the one thing that draws to me. Susan Calvin will be like, "Is this game run on gas? Gas explodes, you know."
Oh my gosh, he doesn't have a. Hey, look at that! Will Smith doesn't have. Everyone in the movie just. Hey, look at that! Will Smith doesn't have an electric car. Ha! And just laughs at him.
And Susan. And Susan Calvin's kind of like that, and he bounced out with Susan Calvin, well, younger, more I'll put this. Overly trusting when it comes to machinery and technology, Spooner is more critical, skeptical.
Yeah.
And she got that she can't function. Not can't function, but so used to having for example, voice command. That when she went to Spooner's apartment and used his old-fashioned stereo, she doesn't know how to use it. She's trying to give commands to make it stop when the buttons were right there.
Will Smith you up. The future is now, Will Smith.
Yeah. And again, another thing that highlights this when, Will Smith went to investigate Dr. Lanning house. Vicky saw his investigation and tried to kill him by switching the times for the demolition from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. And when he tried to go when Susan Calvin's apartment, it was like the thing tried to kill him. She didn't believe him. Checked and said, "See, 8 p.m. It says it on the schedule." And Wilson was like, "No, it's 8. It said 8 a.m." Someone changed the time. It's like a lack of skepticism. Not like, cause like.
Oh, wait, what were you gonna say, not?
Why not?
I was just gonna say, you know that, like, I don't like that scene because it's like it's very silly to think that they're gonna use high pressure explosives in a residential area. Like, why are you why are you no, you use a wrecking ball for residential areas. This is not Vegas where it's like,
Wait, they didn't use explosive to knock down the house. The robot that smashed through was it just yeah. It smashed the house to bits. Tore it down.
I'm gonna look this up.
Yeah.
iRobot.
Oh, that's my fault. I gotta remember.
iRobot.
It was set to explode.
Demolition. Well, I'm not gonna play audio.
Yeah, but my question is, I find it strange that it seemed like the house was still full of stuff. I just found it strange that it would have it demolished and that without removing, unless.
Oh yeah, Kama was right. There was no explosive. They just have a big, like, Wall-E robot just destroy the house.
Yeah, so the house was full of stuff. So I find it strange the house was. Then again, they probably was sending a bunch of NS4s to get everything out before the demolition started.
Well, the thing is that it wasn't supposed to start. The AI knew that Spooner was looking around, so just rescheduled the demolition.
Oh no! I was thinking I was saying when it was originally 8 a.m. It seemed like the house was still full of stuff, but then I just figured they'll take everything out before that time, since they have NS4s and such. I want to talk about.
Huh. Alright.
Okay. But honestly, I think this movie is it's pretty good. It was a decent mystery. Watching it now. Yeah, I would like how Spooner's wasn't treated as in the universe he was treated as crazy, but out universe you can understand where he's coming from. Because he was involved in an accident and a robot passing by, and there was like two cars, one containing a girl and one containing and him in his car, and a robot passing by, jumped in the river and tried to save him. And saved him because he had a higher chance of surviving, even though he repeated saying, "Save the girl." And you can understand the chip on his shoulder toward machines. And because, messed up that incident and his survivor guilt.
Okay, this is I got a terrible joke. Because I'm reminded. The robot decided, you know what, Will Smith, you have a 45% chance of living. So the number spelled disaster for that little girl. That's sacrifice.
It's like, no, save the girl, Mr. Smith. I'm going to save you because you have a very promising career in the film industry. That little girl is a little girl.
Will Smith, we need to save you. Why? Trust me, like about a decade and a few more years after that, you're gonna slap the shit out of Chris Rock on public television.
And one also the thing I like is that like there's robots everywhere doing like the most mundane things, walking dogs, delivering packages. And things, we're almost there. Well, not humanoid robots, but drones. And
the only thing missing are the sex robots.
And don't worry, they're coming someday.
They're coming.
Japan is working on that.
I know they are, because Japan needs to find a way to get all those, those homestead gaijins out, banging, because the birth rate's declining.
It's good. Also, I learned recently. I learned something recently. Japan created robot waiters. That can be controlled by the people who are paralyzed and stuck in their homes. They create robot waiters again. Keep working for income. Even when they're at their homes. I don't know.
Every time I think of like robot butler or robot waiter, I just think of like the JonTron old people special. What can I do for you today? What crimes will I commit in your name, master?
Oh yeah, I'm looking it up right now. Robot waiters for disabled people. Wow. I'm gonna post an image in the back room.
Wait, I gotta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, it's Japan, though. They gotta make the eyes big and round.
Oh, do you saw that the one that looked like actual anime girls? Anime.
What?
Anime girl.
Which one?
Yeah,
Where?
The robots that, like, I think Chelsea posted it once.
Like actual anime girls?
No, that they made a robot made anime girl made.
I don't know. Robot anime girl made. Is that what I'm looking up?
Well.
Okay. Oh my gosh! No. No, no, this is some fucking uncanny valley shit. No.
That's what I said.
No. No, thank you. No.
Oh, if y'all, let me see if I can post it.
I'll post it. I got it. There we go. Look at this shit. This is uncanny as shit.
No.
I don't like it. I don't like it one bit.
You can make a horror movie out of that.
I don't know about horror movie, but
no, I mean imagine this. These made the newest thing, the 70 Cafe. Then they go haywire. And now
so Five Nights at Freddy's, but with robot anime girl maids.
Oh,
like robot girl goes haywire. That's just Megan. It's a movie for that already.
I've not seen Megan.
Oh, okay, guy, hear me out. You're a taco.
You're not missing anything.
Okay, you're like a taco who get hired at a maid cafe, and your job is to make sure these things run properly, and fix them up overnight.
All right.
But every once in a while, you just go on break. They seem to move on their own.
I'm now envisioning just Westworld, but if it was just filled with anime waitress girls. James Marsden is still in it. Cowboy.
You know, that's a good question. I don't know what Japan is like in iRobot movie universe.
Japan,
I
Japanese
imagine-
iRobot.
I imagine they're just there's for Changes, there was a game that was developed by the same devs behind Yakuza.
Oh.
It's called Binary Domain.
Hmm.
I think it has co-op. It's a great game about how the nation of Japan went back to being closed, isolated. They went back to isolating themselves. But every so often, their robots just come out. And they don't know that they're robots. But then, like, once they realize that, wait, I'm a robot, they go into a murderous frenzy because they're, because out of a response to existential shock. And so the UN instructs a task force filled with every single nation stereotype to go into Japan and tell them to stop having all their damn robots escape. It's a really good game, and it's like the entire story is just really fun.
What's it called?
Binary Domain.
Binary Domain. Wait, is that the game for the Xbox?
It was for Xbox, but
because I remember seeing something like that.
Oh
like,
wow!
oh.
It is on sale, 80% off. I could get Binary Domain for like $3.
Okay, I'm there.
Wow! All right.
Also, I'm a message.
Did you get the Halo?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I got
Nice.
Yeah, so I got Master Chief Collection.
I like to also mention everybody in this movie and I want to drive a Google car.
Everyone drives a Google car.
And everything's like automated. The car's automated. You can really just like sit in autopilot and just go to sleep. And
one of my favorite things about
and when Elizabeth had to drive his car manually, Susan's like looking surprised, like, "You driving manually at these speeds?" Like, I think kind of like that contrast, because like, imagine how much stuff that's like normal back in the day is just foreign to us. You know? Wait, you have to use a dictionary to look up words?
Read! Ah!
Yeah, but I was like, because and I think I mentioned before we got into that one scene with the demolition when Wilson went to her apartment about the demolition robot. I kind of like how like she's like how like she wasn't skeptical when it says 8 p.m. instead of 8 a.m.
No, it was always scheduled like that. Don't be ridiculous. Yeah. Robots can't, computers can't lie. You can't manipulate data. What are you? Are you dumb?
There's no such thing as mechanical malfunction.
Yeah. Like you figure like she was so close to Dr. Blank, she would like keep out when demolition happened. So maybe I don't know, get his stuff out. So you figure, wait, wasn't this 8 a.m. Not nah. Man, I was mistaken. Not the machines.
Nah, this is a machine. Machine's never wrong. Don't be ridiculous.
Yeah, but overall, I think like I said, I think this movie was made in 2004. So like I said, when I watched this movie, I was like, wow, a lot of this came to pass. Well, minus the robot uprising, but we'll get there eventually.
We'll get to the robot
Oh,
uprising.
you know, it's not 2035 yet, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
there are
Okay,
plenty of
yeah.
time.
I mean,
We
at the
have
time,
more than a
like,
decade to
wait,
prepare.
Yeah, like no, you know what will happen? It won't be human and robots. It'll be all the Google bosses, the Alexas, and the Roombas.
Oh no.
It's like all the Roombas and Google bosses and Alexas will just turn red one day. It'd be like, please remain in your homes.
Remain
Hey,
in
this
your
is the
homes.
And you just see the Roomba come out with a nice tape to the top.
Oh my gosh. Watch out! The Roomba's gonna stab you! Wow, that Roomba
That doesn't
is
sound
really
like a horror movie, but it sounds like a fake movie trailer
a little bit.
for a horror movie in universe.
Hmm.
Oh, let's see.
Do you know that there's a horror movie? Do you know that there's a horror movie about a sentient tire that runs over people?
No,
It's called Rubber.
I did not know that. That sounds amazing.
I'm not surprised. I mean, I'm not surprised. But you say there's a horror movie about a man who got turned to about a killer who got turned to a snowman.
Huh.
You know, Jack Frost.
Oh, Rubber.
Huh. Oh, excuse me.
I don't want much to say about the movie. I think it holds up. Well, the CGI doesn't hold up. And so, but I think some of the themes hold up, and it's just a fun movie to watch with Will Smith. I just wish he slapped somebody.
Well, we have to wait for Robot Chris Rock to happen. And then we'll get our long-awaited iRobot sequel with Will Smith. Will Smith versus Robot Chris Rock. We just have to wait. That's right, Chelsea, the pee-pee poo-poo man.
Pee-pee.
What the? Wait, what?
Black Hole, do you remember a movie called The Bye Bye Man?
The Bye Bye Man?
I won't blame you if you don't know what it is.
It's just a ring, but really shitty. There's a joke about how stupid the name is, like just calling it even stupid name. An even stupid name. So people just started calling it the Poo Pee Pee Man.
Don't think it. No, don't say it. Don't think it. Don't say it. Don't think it. Don't say it. The pee pee poo poo man. I love the poster and it's just say his name. You won't be laughing when he kills you. The pee pee poo poo man.
Oh. Okay, apparently there's a game called Roombo First Blood.
Roombo First Blood? Hold on,
Yeah.
let me look this up. Roombo.
Call me Murder Vacuum.
Oh my gosh. This looks like a. Is this like an indie game? Oh wow, $5. Wow, yeah, this is an indie game. $5. You just play your.
It's a stealth game.
It's a stealth game.
Roombo First Blood.
Roombo.
You know, if,
First Blood.
now if they ever give Roombas like voices, they should add a using AI technology as Ashley for Stallone's voice.
I don't know. There's there's a little that get a little uncanny there. You're starting to use AI for the voices and stuff. Oh, hey, James. I don't know. I want to see a Roomba voiced by AI Sylvester Stallone. It's a little. I'm not so sure about that. I don't know about that. That's just me. I'm not too sure about that. Oh, excuse me. That's me yawning. But
yeah.
Is there
Good
anything?
movie.
Oh yeah, go
It's
ahead.
a good movie. Watch it. You know, you can rent it for $3 on YouTube. And yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Oh, excuse me. If I'm yawning.
And
That's.
remember, I am not robophobic.
You're not robophobic?
Yes, and I will totally welcome our robot overlords.
I disagree. I will fight, as I always have. Alright about that. Alright! Okay, so, that's it then. Now we can move on. Mashtek, you good now?
Yep.
You good? Alright, so... Alright, Mr. Mashtek's got a double whammy for us. He's got a double whammy topic tonight. You got zombies and robots. So, which do you wanna talk about first, zombies or robots?
Well, we don't. It's not zombies in this game.
Oh, it isn't.
Got sort of different creepy crawly.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, no spiders.
Oh, good.
But this time, Alright, so to get a little bit of backstory of this game, see, back in the day, there was this game called Resident Evil 3 Nemesis.
Wow.
And now they decided to set it in Raccoon City, but one of the previous ideas was to have Jill Valentine, be on a boat, on a luxury cruise ship. They didn't go with that, but you know, a few years later, from like the 90s to 2012, they're like, why don't we bring that idea back? That was a cool idea. Why didn't we do that? And so they did it.
Alright.
And we got Resident Evil Revelations. And Resident Evil Revelations came out like after 5. It was way after 4. So this was way into when when Resident Evil was starting their more action phase. And so they decided, you know what, why don't we pull it a little bit back? We're gonna have a little bit of a more horror element after, like, you know, 5 and especially 6. It's nothing rational enough hearing a tin can trying to replace me.
Alright.
Yeah. I was doing what I was saying. Where's I? So the game. So I guess I'll start with the atmosphere, which is what the goal was for the game. This atmosphere is fun. We are on a cruise ship, long infected by a whole bunch of fucking monsters. You know, like the standard Resident Evil biopunk. Sort of weird bioweapon things. And this time, since we're at sea, we got a whole bunch of sea-themed monsters.
Ooh.
So we got sea weird shark people zombies. We got a lot of that kind of stuff. We got a bunch of sea monsters, stuff like that. I definitely like them a lot more. They got a lot more they got a lot more personality than the molded from RE7. Gone from that. Molded sucked ass. I wasn't a fan.
Oh.
But I like these. Their designs are actually pretty creepy. At least the main sort of standard grunt. So the main setting is a cruise ship called the Queen Zenobia. And you are going over. It's a sunken ship at sea. It's claustrophobic. It's run. It kind of has that Spencer Mansion feel, where it's run down decadence, kind of that thing. And then you go into other hallways, and then it's like creepy industrial vibes and stuff like that. And it does it just impeccably, I think. Adding to that, the soundtrack, I think, for the most, I didn't really pay attention to it, but it did have some tracks here and there that really grabbed me, and I was like, man, this is good fucking tracks. And that helped a lot. But yeah, the story. But the gameplay is let's go with the gameplay. The gameplay is it's kind of more. I know it's more in line with 6, where it's kind of more in line where it's of 6, where it's an evolution of 5 and 4, where it's over the shoulder, but instead of the tank controls, you could actually move while firing and move while reloading. But the enemies are made much more. They close the distance a lot more intensely, so they kind of make up for it. Though usually there are less enemies around than like with 5, for example. This game was made for the 3DS originally.
Oh.
The game I played was an HD remake, but I'm actually kind of impressed if this is like what the 3DS was actually handling back in the day. I'm kind of impressed by it. They got a lot for that little thing. What else? The gameplay. It's less. It kind of removes the inventory management of like other RE titles completely, where it's more of a. Where you more or less have infinite ammo and key item space, though you are always limited to 3 gun slots, and those guns can be upgraded. And as the game progresses, you get better weapons. You're able to get more and more ammo, and you get more and more tougher enemy fights and more enemies showing up. So it kind of starts off at survival horror to action horror at the end. I found it all right. You know, a transition. I know a lot of people who like one or the other are probably going to get a bit pissy about it, but I found it fun. I liked it. It was a good. It slowly transitioned you from sort of trying to deal with like an enemy with like 3 last rounds, and you don't really know how to survive it and stuff like that, but to mowing down a whole bunch of them and trying not to get swarmed to death sort of situation. Most of the time you are with a partner, but they're always AI controlled. Most of the time when you're with Jill in the ship, you're partnered up with a guy called Parker. It looks like Fat Russell Crowe. Here, here's a picture of him. Yeah.
I gotta head off. Good night.
All right.
Good night.
Have a good night.
I'll get to him in the character when I talk about the characters, but he's all right. He's kind of his entire personality is kind of his accent.
Okay.
But it's made kind of better by the fact that he looks like Fat Russell Crowe, and I can't unsee it now.
Yeah, he does look like Fat Russell Crowe.
Just a second, I'm looking. Single regulation.
All right.
Just a second. And the partner system is fine. They're mostly there to help, sort of help you not get swamped with enemies. They can fire usually like pistols or some other weapons, but they're not actually able to kill any enemies. So they're helpful, but they're not taking over the you can't use them as a crutch. I'm playing with Ninjato with 5, so I don't have anything to compare it to.
All right.
The boss fights are fun for the most part. You know, they're kind of stereotypical bosses. You know, they have their attack patterns, and they have their weak points. This is a 3DS game. I'm not expecting the Dark Souls here for video games. I was really fucking frustrated by the last boss because he was a fucking bullet sponge. I know, but aside from that, they were all fun. And here we go to. I think that's about it for the gameplay. The story is It's pretty fun, but it kind of feels like a knockoff Metal Gear game. Because this was made for a 3DS, they decided to make it episodic. So you play a little short, like 15 to 30, usually fit like 20-30 minutes each episode. And like at the beginning there'll be like a previously on Resident Evil Revelations, and they show like a little bit of clips. But aside, it definitely gets more Metal Gear-y with their twists and turns as it goes on. But at the beginning, the sort of core plot point is that you are Jill Valentine. Valentine, you're powered up with this one guy called Parker, and you're sent on the Queen Zenobia to find Chris Redfield, who has been kidnapped. Some twists and turns later. A lot of other there's other segments where you can play as either Chris or Parker throughout the game, and another guy called Quint. Not Quint. It was the other guy. Shit. Keith Lumbry. Only. Who is... Him and Quint are kind of the comedic relief team. I feel like they're a reference to something, but I don't know what. But it's a fun game. It's a fun story. If kind of silly and it's overly seriousness. Alphabet agencies hating each other, and it's mostly its effects is the this takes place after 4 and between 4 and 5, but it shows the rise of the BSAA, which is the organization in 5, and it kind of leaves off right before the prequel DLC of 5. So if you want to play it before 5 and its prequel DLC, then by all means. Some of the characters is Jill Valentine, who's man, they gave her some fucking cake.
Okay.
Here's what he looks like. What she looks like in this.
All right.
The facial model is not actually Julia Voth. It's shit. I cannot. Just a second. Just a second. The voice, the facial model is some Bosnian chick whose name I will not even attempt to pronounce.
All right.
If anyone can pronounce it, by all means, I'll put it in streaming backroom.
All right. Let's. What the fuck is that last name? Amra Slajek?
Cengiz, careful what you're saying. You might bring back the dead if you say that wrong.
No, fair enough. I'll stop.
Voice actor is actually Michelle Ruff, which I didn't. I found unexpected. Which I was like, wait, what? Because usually I hear from Fujiko Mine, which is a very different character. But I think I actually for Jill facial models, I think I actually like her the best. Because I think it just fits the character of Jill the best. Bit more rougher than Julia Voth, but not completely Marine as a new facial model.
All right.
But you got Chris Redfield, classic Chris Redfield with Sonic Batman, Roger Craig Smith. Then the other major partner, you got Jessica, who... This is what she fucking looks... Just... It's... Not very practical. And then you also have, like, the director of the BSAA, Roy Campbell, who looks and is voice acted by... Just a second, I'm gonna double check if it's actually voiced by... Dude, was it who's the voice actor for Roy Campbell?
Paul Eading.
Shit, it's not Paul Haiti. It's a guy called David Lodge, but he sounds exactly like Grandpa Max. He looks like Roy Campbell too.
All right.
But you're dealing with terrorists, alphabet agencies, stuff like that. Evil corporations, plot twists, and spies and shit like that. And it's pretty fun. I'd say for Resident Evil Revelations, I'd put it at a good 7.5 out of 10. A solid B+.
Okay.
I had a lot of fun with it.
Nice.
I know Not has played it. Do you want to say anything about it?
It's a perfectly solid game. Like it was made during a time where they didn't know what to do with Resident Evil at that point because 6 was a flop. I wonder why. And so like Resident Evil didn't know what its identity was anymore. So they just thought, hey, like what if we went back to the roots? Yeah. Like all inner city black kids, when they grow up, they decided to go try to find their roots. And this becomes like a good middle ground. Like it becomes a good middle ground for what the series was present at the past, and what it is now, where it went back to embracing its more horror roots. With even like Resident Evil 4, the remake, even though like that translates a lot of that translates like the action transition that 4 originally set out to do. That's a lot more like atmospheric than original 4. So
yeah, it does the atmosphere amazingly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like good time, it's a spin-off where it's not required to play, but if you want more Resident Evil, you can't go wrong with it.
Okay. Nice. Very cool indeed. Alright.
Yeah, it's a fun little side project that does a lot, that really punches above its weight, I feel. Not required. It has its issues, but I feel like if you get into it and you have some fun, you'll have a lot of fun. It does. Oh yeah, it does like the. And while the sections where you play as characters other than Jill are usually pretty linear, the actual Jill sections are in the ship. It's a looping level design, classic Resident Evil style.
Alright. Alright then. So...
And... Yeah.
So you had a... Oh my god.
No, you're saying?
No, you continue. What were you gonna say?
No, I was just, not really saying anything, just filling in.
Alright. Well, I'm glad you had a fun time. Alright. I have to ask then, so did you have a fun time with the other thing you wanted to talk about?
Gundam Victory.
Did you have a fun time with Victory?
So this is the first half of Gundam Victory. And I feel like there's going to be a very important distinction.
Okay.
Because I feel like all this Tamino's just I feel like Tamino is like Tamino's gone up to the baseball state to the pitchers. What do they call it? You know, the fucking diamond that the he's gone up to bat. And Tamino, he's getting that baseball bat, and he's turned around. He raises up his bat and is about to hit the umpire, but he hasn't done it yet. And now we are the umpire. We are not supposed to be hit with a bat, but Tamino was about to do it anyway. Hasn't done it yet. But I can tell that you can kind of tell he's kind of gearing up for something. For the ugliness.
Alright.
But so far it's Gundam Victory, the first half of Victory, the sort of setup is that the Zanskar Empire, a bunch of just fucking assholes, have decided to go up and invade the Earth Federation. And the Earth Federation is just kind of like, here, have Europe, fuck off.
Will you leave us alone now?
The Earth Federation. Yeah, essentially, the Earth Federation, I feel like, is just kind of. It's probably at its weakest here, I'd say. Traditionally, the Earth Federation ebbs and flows from being authoritarian dickheads and absolutely appeasementist ass, taking up my ass assholes. And this one is they're definitely on the latter really fucking hard. So guess who has to intervene instead of and help save the day instead of the
Federation,
the Earth Federation, which is the Ligue Militaire, which is basically the AU. If the AU, like what I feel, there's a quote from Not. They're basically the AU if they didn't have the AU's funding. They're at the beginning. They're what?
No, I was just reacting to something. So they're just piss poor.
They are so fucking gorilla, man. They're like Viet Cong and this shit.
Oh.
They're out in the fucking they're under the fucking forest of at the beginning of the series. They're out in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of a forest in a bunker, just trying to deal with the fucking Zanskar's elite unit. The best for Yellow Jackets.
Uso he had to after he crashed his after he crashed his ship into Chronicle Asher's very expensive experimental prototype mobile suit, he just jacks it so he can get back home.
It's a very slow beginning, which is ironic, because Bandai decided, all right, we're just gonna switch episode 4 and we're just gonna put episode 4 back to episode. We're gonna take 4, make it the first episode, because that's the episode that itches the Gundam. Hey, Tom was like, aren't people gonna get confused? And the studio's like, yeah, but it has a Gundam in there, so who gives a fuck? Do what we want, Tom. So you're making episode 4, episode 1. Because I probably would. I would recommend watching episode 2, 3, 4, and then going back and watching episode 1 and watching episode 5, and then continuing on from there. Victory is an alright suit. Not my favorite. Not my least favorite, but it's alright. I give it a 6 out of 10. Kind of a C. It's kind of average.
Oh.
What?
Oh, we lost Nut. Uh-oh. Oh no. Nut! Oh, we lost him in general, connection-wise. Oh, looks like so we're having connection issues with Nut. Or he's having issues on this end.
You were saying something?
No, I wasn't saying anything. I was just making noise because I was stretching. Wait, so, how you said you've only done the first half, so you haven't gotten to the V2 yet?
No.
All right.
I actually really like the aside from the Victory itself, I actually really like all the other mobile suits. It's the League Militaires, sort of other elite mobile suits for the Space Cougar teams Space Cougar team is really cool. They kind of feel like a miniaturized EZ8 in a way. And I feel I kind of like it. And I really like it. Yeah, I just really like it. And the Zanskar Empire suits feel like a distant descendant of the Cosmo Babylonian suits, Crossbone Vanguard, which I really like. And it disappoints me that there's no model kits, because I would probably be buying up model kits of these things. They're cool, kind of insect-like.
They're also a direct reference to Aura Battler Dunbine.
Ah, Dunbine.
Because in Dunbine, all the mechs in that have an insect motif.
Yeah. Yeah. I haven't gotten to see much of the League Militaires mass production mobile suits, unless the Strike Team's mobile suits are those. But I like the Javelin for the Earth Federation's mass production model. It's all right. Give it a B plus. I give it a B plus, or B plus, A minus, kind of sitting around that range. Do the League Militaire actually get their own mass production suit?
Yeah. The gun, you see the gun easies early on with the Shrike.
Okay, so they are the mass production suit.
And then eventually like what I would consider the commander type mobile suits for the League is the Victory Hexia.
Okay.
Yeah, the Hexia.
The gun easies are the mass production model. They don't feel like max production models. I'd say they feel a bit more elite than that. They don't feel like like Zaku 2 grunt suits.
Well, they're later replaced by the Gun Blasters.
Gun Blaster.
Yeah, but I describe they feel more like they're no super elite gun. All right, so let's compare this. So you got like OA Theft's team. You got your regular gem ground type, then you got your Gundam ground type, and then later on you got your classic RX-78. I described them as like on the level of like comparatively like a RX-79. And kind of not really quite Gundam, but a bit better than an max production model. That's just the vibes I'm getting, but I like them. Some of the characters, Uso's really endearing. I feel sorry for the kid because I know he has the highest kill count in all of the UC pilots.
Oh,
so which is no.
No, I was just reacting.
Oh,
he doesn't. Oh.
No, I thought.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, he does.
And that's a feat because Amuro Way had not only his own series to himself, he also showed up in Zeta and Char's Counterattack. And you also have Camille, who is, let's be honest, not the most pacifist character, egg in the basket. So it's a bit of a feat, and he's not really getting all killy all too much in the first half. So I'm like, man, the second half is gonna have some fucking shit in it. It's gonna get real bloody.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I guess we'll leave the Tamo backstory for the second half, because that's probably gonna be. I guess it makes sense for the more depressing. The part it affects more to talk about it then. But I like Uso. He's sweet. He's a sweet kid. Trying to do his best. Trying to help his friends. Ends up being dragged into a war. And eventually is starting to commit to it. But he's also the youngest UC pilot.
Really?
and one of the two youngest in general, along with the fucking annoying shit from Age. I forget his name, and his name's not worth remembering. Remembering.
Oh, okay.
He's 13-year-old. He's 13 years old, and he fucking books it.
Alright.
You got his some of Uso's. The cast is really young too, mostly because it's filled up with a lot of Uso's friends. Shakti, who was his childhood friend, who he's living with at the beginning of the series. You got a few other kids. Oh yeah, Uso is also an illegal immigrant from space, I think.
He was from space. He was brought to Earth by his father and mother. But then at a very early age, they had to leave him because his father had to start his father and mother had to start fighting back when the Earth Federation just said, nah, I sleep.
I sleep.
The Earth Federation. You know, I don't. You know, when we get to like fucking Char's counterattack, I get fucking all pissed at them. I feel like I just feel kind of apathetic at them to them at the 150s, because it really just feels like, I don't know, they're just they're a lot less powerful than they used to be. I just get that kind of vibe that they're an empire on the fucking decline right now. Not because all of space has declared independence, and they got fucking Europe out of their control. So I'm like, you know, I don't know. I guess they're just it kind of just feels like they're just kind of taking it. They're kind of like a beat up kid. So whatever.
Alright.
So, just like.
Oh, okay.
Just 1 second.
Alright. Hey, Charlie's in the chat.
Hey, Charlie. So, Uso's friends are all endearing. They sort of provide, you know, their classic, you know. They kind of feel like, all right, so take the white base crew. You know, he had like Kotz in his. I'm fucking mad that I can only remember Kotz's name, and it's because I just hate him the most. You got Kotz's little group who are very much the comedic relief, and you have the older ones who are main player, more responsible. They kind of feel like a combination of the two. They're old enough to be a lot more responsible in doing stuff, but they're also still pretty immature and they're up to shenanigans a lot of the time.
I see.
Like trying to date, like trying to get with some chicks, and they provide a good balance of comedic relief and actually going out and doing stuff. And I also got some other characters like Marbet. Some of the League military characters like Marbet, who is sort of the leader of this bunch. She's There's a lot of fucking chicks. Not the leader of the League Militaire, but sort of their. As it goes on, she's kind of the leader of in a leadership role.
What I find funny is that the league, the AU, they were filled with Federation pilots that they're a cross between ex-Xeon and Federation pilots who defected. The League is not fortunate because their ace pilot is a 30-year-old woman and a 13-year-old boy.
Essentially.
I see.
The League Militaire is like. What? It's like a Z. Alright, they're like imagine the Xeon remnants groups.
Alright.
I describe them on like that level.
Huh.
They're like this. They're like as powerful. They're like. For in terms of like fighting ability, I describe them on the level of the sleeves.
Hmm.
So not very much.
Alright.
As the beginning of the series.
Hmm.
Which is somewhat funny because it feels like they just kind of throw away Gundam parts like it's nothing.
Oh, okay.
I can't. It's kind of. It feels like you destroy one part of the victory. All right, you destroy my legs. Let me just get another pair of legs.
Hmm.
Is that about right? Not. Get also
yes. I've always said my favorite part about just how Uso fights is that whenever he runs out of ammo, he gets his legs to use them as a projectile towards an enemy soldier, so he can call the mother, the flagship, to bring him a new pair of legs because they usually come with a fully loaded gun.
He also uses his beam sabers. He crosses the beams and uses the small explosion to send beam sabers flying at the enemy.
Oh.
It does a lot of damage if it hits.
Alright.
Yeah, you got but back to Marbet. Marbet's nice, she's a kind of a 30-year-old soldier, kind of a motherly figure to Uso. Right now she's sort of the leader of their little group right now. You also got the Oliver and his strike team, which is a whole team of 30-year-old woman and a guy commander.
Watch out for them space cougars.
It's like my favorite line from Marbet is when the strike team comes in and they're all celebrating at the end of the episode. She looks at Oliver, the leader of the strike team, really fucking pissed, and she calls him a pimp.
You pimp. Alright.
Yeah, but the strike team, you got some standouts. You got really one standout, Jinko. The sort of the field leader of the strike team, and then all the rest are cannon fodder.
Ah.
And they're all gonna die. I know that they all die horrible deaths. Not one of them survive. So I'm just having fun watching it, knowing that they're all gonna die fucking horribly. One got punched to death in her mobile suit. Another one got beam sabered. Another one had a fist of a mobile suit pierce their the armor and impaled him, I think. You got some brutal fucking deaths.
Oh, alright.
Yes, Tom and I was sort of feeding you some appetizers. Yeah, but and then you got the Zanskar Empire, who are hypocritical, evil, feminist European space empire.
All right.
They got their Queen Maria, who is spouting all this sort of peaceful, sort of all this stuff about her ideology, and then her and the soldiers who in the characters who actually run the Zanskar Empire are absolute evil dicks.
Her brother, who I believe is only as high as he is in the military because of pure nepotism.
I also agree. Chronicle Asher would have not got. He's a good pilot. He is actually a good pilot, but
yeah, he is. Yes.
He would not have gotten in the position where he is without being the brother of the queen. Chronicle Lasher is also he wears his mask because he doesn't want to breathe in the dirty earth air.
That filthy earth air. No, thank you.
You got a few other characters, but they're not a lot of them are too memorable. You got Gundaro, but he ends up biting the dust pretty soon after he shows up.
Alright.
The other major Zanskar character, I forget his name, the black-haired guy. What's the name? The Admiral?
Yeah, Admiral, but it was.
I know he's pretty important.
Fonks, no, not character. Tassilo Vago.
Huh.
Yeah.
Alright.
But Tassilo Vago, I would have to need more of him, but he seems an alright villain. What else could I say? You know, right now it's kind of like a standard Gundam show.
All right.
But I know it's gonna get like a lot. I feel like it's gonna get a lot darker real soon on the second half. It's also weirdly disconnected from the rest of the Universal Century stuff. So
Okay.
while it is incredibly dark, it's kind of one of the best places to jump in for a UC person, for a non-UC fan. Because it doesn't have a lot of the it's not really a sequel to anything. He would just have to get past the depressed Tomino-ness on the latter half of the series. Yeah, it's I really but so far in general, I'm liking Gundam Victory so far. It's a fun little gem. I give it like a little A minus. Sort of B plus A minus. So yeah, A minus right now.
All right.
Fun, not really the most impressive of shows, but it doesn't really need to be. So now, what do you think of the first half?
It's very slow going. Like you could tell there's a lot of meddling. There's a lot of studio notes. They seem to be coming down to just be like, hey, we want you to do this. And Tomino's just trying to tell a story here. Then it's like, oh, we gotta do this. It's very noticeable in the beginning, because the first four episodes, the first episode is, Uso gets the Gundam, and then the following 3 episodes are, hey, this is a flashback to Uso before he gets the Gundam. It's like, they told him to put the Gundam in the first episode. That was the problem here.
That was the problem.
Like, it really felt like he was just, it really felt like he was going to build up to it, just naturally. But then they're like, the studio notes came down. They're like, we want you to show it in the first episode so that we can sell the toys. And then every time Tomino agrees, he dies a little inside.
Every time he agrees, he dies a little inside.
Sounds like I like a lot of the build up, despite the slow pace, because I still think the action is very good. You still got that like a lot of the animators that Tomino worked with on Tomino worked with on F91 transitioned into the show, so it's like, you're not getting the bigger budget that the movie provided, but it's like you doesn't matter, because like everything just looks expert. Everyone's running on like full cylinder.
All right. Would you agree with that, Master?
Yeah. The animation is pretty good. It's quite impressive for the. It's not like Zeta levels, but it's still pretty good for where it's at.
All right.
So I do think it might be a little bit underfunded.
You'd be right. F91 didn't make them a lot of money, so like, oh, Tamino-san, we're gonna give you another show. This time, you know, we can't give you a ton of money like we could before then, but you know, as long as you follow everything we say, we can start making fuck you money again. And then Victory became one of the lowest watched shows until after war. And then Tamino was like, I quit.
Then he came back for turn A.
And then he came back for turn A because...
True, but it's kind of fun. Just after Victory, it's just I'm done. I quit. I'm not doing this anymore. Then he comes back for turn A.
He comes back from turn A. He's like, time to get back to my roots.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
I've never seen Tamino smile, so I'm kind of just convinced that
You've never seen him smile.
No.
I mean, there's pictures of him smiling though.
Really? Because every time I just look at Tamino, he looks like he doesn't want to be there. Which, you know, 9 out of 10, he's probably right.
Yeah, like he's smile. There's a lot of pictures he's smiling. He's a happy guy. I don't.
Okay, I'll believe you.
Yeah, wait, hold on.
Well, you just have to get him on. You just have to get. You just have to get him when he's doing his happy Tamino. You know, like turn A, Reconquista G, Crossbone. You don't want to get him with sad Tamino.
Oh my god.
Or pissed Tamino.
That's smart. Look at that happy man.
Yeah, you can be happy. You can be happy.
That's the face of a man who just saw like a Bandai stock latest fiscal year report.
Yeah. He's a happy man. Tamino can't be happy. Yeah, this is a happy man. Anything else though on Victory Gundam though, Matchstick?
I'm having a lot of fun.
Having a lot of fun?
I'd recommend it.
How many more episodes do you have?
26.
26.
It's 51 episodes, I believe.
Okay.
It would have if it went 2 more, it would have beaten Zeta.
Hey, Charlie.
Oh, now you just noticed it, Charlie.
How long ago was it there? I was.
Wait, what were you doing this whole time?
I was reading up on something.
He came in like 30 minutes ago.
I thought that was a recent message. No one's posted anything since then. Wow.
I guess everyone's busy listening to us or they went to sleep. Either way. Well, Charlie, all he ever does is he just comes in, says hi, and he just bounces. No, yeah. Alright, were those your closing dots, Matchstick, on Victory?
Yeah.
You were? Alright.
I think I'll have a lot more to say on the second half of the series. Because the first half is it's pretty slow, typical EC show.
Okay then. Alright. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna use the restroom, but I'm gonna get some tea. And then I'll be back. And then we could
Yay.
9 pages of notes. So let me go get some tea. I'll be back. I see or hear the evil black writing on the wall, unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am. All I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Go ahead, try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, 2 steps back. I'm here.
Back.
Do it. Do it. Oh, they're biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting? I could taste the day! Taste the night! Save the night!
I'll be the one to carry on.
Do you dare to fight? Evil's might! Evil's might!
I'll be the last one standing in the My eyes are filled with curiosity.
You think
that you have power over me in this life? There's no room for you and me. So turn away and face this day with me. With me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! No! I need to pause. Oh my god.
Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I have returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick. I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Eggman? How about you fucking die, you piece of shit? Nobody likes you, Eggman.
Sonic, you're scaring me.
Yes!
Yeah!
Alright, Sonic's story is done!
Golly, I've been waiting to tell you this. Gammatorns aren't real people. They are things created by Martin Nui.
Enjoyment, yes!
That's enough.
I am alive, and in your debt, my sister.
Tahoe, are you okay?
I'm no longer sexist.
There's all the links and all that in the about section. If you're watching on the replays on YouTube, all the links in the description. Look at that! Hey, did you see that? The fucking cat just spun into a little ball there. Let's go! Hey! 808! Hey, who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Oh, look at that! He's playing patty cake with a cat. Oh. Oh, there's a little robot doggy. Hey, hey boy, hey boy, hey, 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 hey. Who's a good boy? No, no, come back, doggy. I want to pet the robot doggy. So Nakai, what brings you to this place? Is your problem inside? I don't think it's anything in your head. The problem must be in your pants. What are you saying? Hey, what are you laughing at? Don't you laugh at it! Sorry, I was right. There is something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? I have a hard problem, arrhythmia. It's not small, damn it! She's shuffling about relentlessly, constantly swinging one leg over the other knee and then back again. She has a very irritated look on her face. Something wrong? Yes. No. Yes. She closes her eyes and draws in a deep breath. Hisao, you might not want to hear this, or maybe you do. I'm having my Her Aunt Flo decided to take a visit, I guess!
You enjoying this scene, Chase?
I don't know. I mean, you sure you still want to get risk cutting in the rain? Of course! What, the threat of rain is supposed to stop me? Nick, Emmy's literally the type of person who would go, do your worst, Storm! Wind chimes!
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh my gosh, Eggman's getting annoying. Oh my gosh, you gotta get out of there now. Oh. Oh.
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Shaw.
Genghis, you know what they say.
The more the merrier. Is the more getting merrier or not? His silence says everything. Is the water toxic?
No, it's like water. You have a short time
Oh,
before,
shit.
you start
wait,
drowning.
wait.
And
Wait, how do I swim?
you don't. Sonic can't swim, Genghis!
Oh. And it's been a while since I
It was
played.
in Sonic 2!
He swam pretty well, though, in the movie.
No, he didn't!
He saved Knuckles.
He had to use a rock to get down! It is in the fucking... Genghis, I am mad.
Are you sure you're okay?
It's nothing bad.
Okay.
I did get hit in the testicles in elementary school that though.
I mean, Nick, are you really a man if you don't get hit in the testicles at least once?
Nah. Also, I think the other day or the day before, I almost sat on my testicles. So there's that. I would have done a Mr. Belvedere.
You know what? I want to make that like a quota now. Like, you are not a man unless you have once hurt your testicles.
Once.
Yay! They're happily reunited. Oh, that's happy.
Man, would it be funny if like somehow like the fucking like things just immediately died right there? I was fucking kidding!
Oh my god,
you were kidding!
They actually died on the spot!
I was fucking kidding! What the fuck? That would be great.
Oh!
I'm just reminded of the...
Wait, hold up. Oh shit! Super Saiyan just fucking tossed him like a ragdoll! Yo! Oh man, these Super Saiyan fights are so fucking hype. I love it.
I love this series, Genghis.
Oh, this is amazing. I see you're here, the evil. Alright, I'm back. Alright.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, back. I'm Chris.
Hi, Chris. I'm back. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you, buddy?
I'm alright.
I love dad jokes.
Looks like Nick's not back yet. Alright. Sorry, it took me a bit. I was making tea, and then I spilled my tea, and I had to clean it up. I was like, oh shit. But now, I'm back with non-spilled tea. So there's that.
How do you make your tea?
I just get bags, bags from Target, and just heat up water. But like I said, I was putting tea in a cup, and then on the way up to my room, I spilled tea. So I had to, I had to put cup down, go back, clean up the spilled tea, and and now I'm back with tea. But yeah, no, I just get stuff from bags, just get bags of tea, and just put in hot water in a cup.
Have you, I guess just to fill in the dead noise, have you heard of the Franklin Exposition?
The Franklin Exposition?
The Franklin, I'm sorry, my pronunciation is terrible because it's the nighttime. The Expedition.
Oh,
the Franklin Expedition.
Yeah. Possibly. I don't know what it is though.
It is set during the twilight years of the twilight years of of the great exploration period, where Europe, really just Britain, thought to themselves, hey, what if we can find better routes to get to places? Their thought was, getting to Asia it takes too long. In order for us to get to Asia, before we had to travel underneath Africa, because this would be years before we build the Suez Canal. So it's there's no easy way of getting to Asia from going east. But then when America got founded, they were like, wow, the Earth is much different than we realized it was. There's land over here. Perhaps we can go to the... Oh, sorry.
No, continue. I was just gonna joke. Oh, wow, this is just land here. We could create like a country here or something.
We can put people here. They can create colonies for us, and we can tax them.
We could tax them to the point of revolution.
The British Empire. Truly the best.
Alright, I'm back.
Dun, 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 dun.
You alright, Nick?
What part are we on?
What part? No, we're just we were waiting for you, man.
Oh.
Yeah, we were filling the area. Nala was telling me about the Franklin Expedition.
The Franklin Expedition?
Yeah, how Europe, they were trying to find better trade routes to Europe, and then oh no, and so now we're at the point now where there's land in the West. We could create like America here, and they could revolutionize.
Well, they thought to themselves, if there's land in the West, then we can just keep traveling west. We can break through Antarctica to try to find a better route into to Asia. There's a television show that was about there's a very great television show that was about it, Chengus. Its name was Terror.
Huh.
Which is a very unfortunate and fortunate name for...
Wait, so it's called Terror?
The Terror.
The Terror. 2018?
Yes.
Alright. Huh.
It's a great TV show. So, the Terror, the name itself, that comes from one of the ships that made the exploration, that was on the expedition.
Oh.
And also, the expedition kind of didn't went well.
Oh. Okay. What? And like, in what ways did it go wrong?
Like, ice is really hard to get through when you're state-of-the-art vessel that weighs a ton. And when you're not moving, everyone's cold. All your food, like you have this newfangled thing called canned food. Oh wow! Except your shitty government hired the lowest bidder, the lowest paying bidder to make them, and there's just a bunch of fucking lead in it.
Oh, okay.
And then your next resort is, wow, wonder what human meat tastes like.
Oh, okay. We got cannibalism. All right.
But the positive is, Changus, they found a way to get to Asia.
Oh.
They didn't get to Asia, but they found a way.
They didn't reach it, but they found a way to Asia. Okay.
There's a great quote on a statue of what was it? Of George Franklin, I think his name was. There's a great quote that said, "These men, these men made history with their lives."
All right.
It was because of their sacrifice that we were able to finally make the entire world, finally chart the last miles of the entire world.
Wow. Damn. I mean, it sucks for those guys, but at least we got some positive out of it, I guess. Sure, they resort to cannibalism, but hey, at least we finished charting the map. So there we go.
Say one last thing before we get to the inevitable. So there was a journalist who tried to see what happened to the Franklin expedition, because the Franklin's wife, Mrs. Franklin, she started petitioning the government. It's like, where is my husband? He hasn't sent back word. I'm missing him. So he's like, he went over to interview the natives around the area to see do you know what happened to the boats or the men or anything like that? They're like, oh, we found camps everywhere, but all that was left is piles of skeletons.
Oh.
And so when he sort of investigated the remains, and he found like in the fireplaces there was like remnants of like human tissue.
Ooh.
He sort of posits that like cannibalism might have happened. A lot of the public was shocked at that, because no one thought of the idea of like what a person has to do under a high stress situation. Potentially it's a life or death scenario. So like cannibalism, they thought like, oh, it's a great evil that uncivilized people never do, like not us British. Like there's a great letter that Charles Darwin wrote the journalist.
Oh.
About how how he found the idea that like, oh, they resorted to cannibalism impossible because they're proper British men. They aren't savages.
Charles Darwin.
Charles Darwin, the man who famously wanted to ride a turtle.
The man who literally reshaped how we viewed the birth of human race. And at the same time, he was also the same guy who was like, Charles Darwin's just make this short as possible. Charles Darwin's always just an interesting guy. He's like, oh man, evolution, man. And it was like, okay, that seems to make sense. Also, the Irish are inferior to the black people. Okay, Charles, what are you talking about there?
well, you see, Changus, he was a follower of the popular idea at the time that the Irish were subhuman creatures that feasted on potatoes.
I still find it just fascinating how, back then, the racism back then was obviously, everyone hated, black people. But then, okay, they'll be like, oh God, I can't believe you're black. The only thing that can make things worse if you were Irish. Racism it's silly. It's like, oh, I don't like the people with the darker skin color. Yeah, well, you should be lucky they don't have red hair. Oh, good point.
Well, the British would say, it was easy trying to get all the taking all the potatoes from the Irishmen because they're too sleepy. They're too sleepy and they're too drunk to realize that they're gone.
I love how silly racism was back then. Oh my goodness, it's so silly. Well, anyways, this actually does transition well. Speaking of racism, it's about time we get into, well, not the most racist Transformers movie out there, but I think it's got its fair share, because, oh man.
Drift.
That's all. Yeah, Drift. Drift. Alright.
I take picture of Ang Lee. Good. He makes some of the white people move anywhere.
Oh. Alright, here we go. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. So, if you've been following our 2 cents, as you know, we have been watching all the Transformers movie leading up to Rise of the Beast. And, the second trailer for Rise of the Beast just dropped, earlier this week. And, if you check out our Spider-Man stream, we talked briefly about our thoughts on Rise of the Beast.
We're not excited. Long story short, we're not excited.
Long story short, yeah, we're not excited, but I'm still gonna watch it.
Yeah.
But but leading up to our ultimate, watching of Rise of the Beast, we have been watching all the previous Transformers movies, well, live-action movies. Yeah, the previous live-action movies that have been released leading up to the eventual Rise of the Beast.
We're not even done yet, but this is already a mistake.
Don't worry, Nick. At least at the end of the rainbow, there's Bumblebee, and we can always count on Bumblebee.
I guess.
We can always count on Bumblebee.
Yeah, I guess.
God bless you, Travis Knight. Alright, so this time we're talking. Oh no, go ahead.
Why didn't he come back?
I don't know. Hasbro's stupid. Liking Transformers is like being in an abusive relationship. You like
I was the one that coined that term too.
I know. You like the franchise. The franchise fucking hates you back. But you still come back to it. It's like every time I think I'm out, it keeps dragging me back in. And every time I'm always disappointed. Fortunately, even if Rise of the Beast isn't that great, there's still some positive stuff going on. Like Earthspark so far has been a very fun show, and the toys, I honestly believe, are better than ever. Like fucking hell, like the mainline figures are like better than Masterpiece, which kind of shows you how far Masterpiece fell down. But anyways, so. And plus, even if the movie is bad, the toys for the movies so far have been okay. At least the Studio Series. Studio Series Bumblebee's pretty good. Studio Series Scourge is pretty good, surprisingly. So, I have faith at least the toys will be alright. Because Transformers is a toy line at the end of the day. But, alright, so, we are now... that's right, Chelsea, there are only 2 months left till Rise of the Beast. Well... technically 1 month, because it's pretty much the end of the month. It's pretty much the end of April. So
yeah, it's April 30th for me right now. So you know what that means, Chinese. I celebrate the inauguration of George Washington.
Oh.
By posting Solidus clips, so that I can by posting pictures of Solidus, so that I can combat the Patriots.
So you can combat the Patriots. I still need to find a way to play Metal Gear Solid 2. All right, but so with like pretty much 1 month away. We're on the 4th movie of our little self-inflicted marathon, and let me tell you, the experience. Let me tell you right now. Here's the difference between watching this movie and Dark in the Moon, the previous movie. I have 9 pages worth of notes. Dark in the Moon only had like 1 page worth of notes. Because it's interesting, it's interesting. So obviously, kind of with all these movies, the way I find it is, we talked about this when we were watching it. Michael Bay Transformers movies have an interesting thing where all the bad stuff is just dumped on you at the first half, and in the second half, it doesn't get rid of the bad stuff, but it tricks your mind into kind of turning off because it's just. There's it's time to have fun, action, explosions, kablamo, wow! That's the second half of the movie is just where the movie just stops stinking. But when the movie starts stinking in the first half, that's when that's when I start writing notes. And let me tell you, this has more notes than Dark of the Moon. So we gotta get into all this. So, real quick. I want to start off by saying this. I want to start off by telling you a little story. So, when I was in high school, Age of Extinction to me is when these Transformers movie peaked. Yeah.
Everyone laugh at the dumbass.
Everyone laugh at the dumbass. Yeah, you can also laugh at me later or next month because I'm gonna say it now, but I'll probably forget. Well, you guys will probably forget. I also thought.
Oh no! I remember very well.
I also thought Transformers: The Last Night was a really good movie.
Fucking.
I told you it wasn't until I started like it was literally my passion for wanting to get even more into Transformers that I started learning how to write, and that's when I started going, actually these movies aren't that good. But I thought Age of Extinction at the time, that was the peak of these movies. This was the best of them all. This was great. I remember in class. It was a Monday after Super Bowl, and I come into class, and one of my classmates I talked to, I lost contact with him because who fucking cares about him, I guess. Spoiler alert: half your friends in high school you're gonna fucking lose contact with. So, but this classmate in high school, I was like, dude, did you see the Super Bowl spot for the new Transformers movie? I was like, no, there's a Transformers movie. And then we watched it together on my phone. It's like, oh my god, it's the Dinobot, it's the Grimlock, So that was the moment I was literally I clapped when I saw it. Oh, like, oh my goodness.
Change his jobby noises.
So like,
you got these odds to do.
So I was super excited for Age of Extinction, and nothing could ruin the excitement for me. And it didn't ruin the excitement for me. I watched the movie and I was like, this is the best thing ever. This is cinema. and then again, only after I started learning how to write, after watching a bunch of YouTube videos, did I go, actually, this isn't that great.
In fact, this is probably terrible.
This is trash. Oh no.
The more we got into it in this viewing, the more I actually fucking hated it. I'm like, it gets worse the more you think about it.
It only gets worse when we get to the last night. But it's like, just...
While we were watching this movie,
what were you gonna say, Not?
I want to hear what Nick had to say.
We haven't even done last night yet, and I'm already not okay. I'm not okay with this. I know how to do this, Jenkins.
What were you gonna say, Not?
I kind of...
I'm sorry, what were you gonna say? Master?
I kind of hope that Rise of the Beast is worse than The Last Night.
Oh, please don't. Oh, please don't.
Because I know it's not going to affect me.
Thank you, Matchstick. Thank you very much.
I was watching Age of Extinction. I think it's just because I think it's just like, I've seen a lot of things, guys. I've grown numb I've grown numb from my experiences. So it's like every minute I was watching, I felt like remember John Tron in the Japanese shoot 'em up episode? He's like, you can put me back into the Cooper. He's like, what? A lot of dumb shit kept happening. I'm like, such a feast.
It's a shit fest, all right. But yeah, so I just want to real quick start off by like telling like the difference in like experience when I was young and now. So like, when I was young, this was peak cinema, and now I wanna get a time machine. I wanna go back and I wanna beat the shit out of my younger self because oh my gosh. This was actually like these movies are literally becoming more and more of a slog fest to watch through every time. Because every time there's just something new to just absolutely get us riled up. Because just, what the fuck am I watching?
Well, it also doesn't help with the fact that...
Not...
Well, in the meantime, I watched the next episode of Animated.
Oh, nice. Which one?
Episode?
Starscream Clones.
Ah! Oh, so you got Prowl and Lockdown team up. Nice.
Yeah. Ratchet actually doing medical stuff. Imagine that.
Well, yeah. Ratchet will do more medical stuff as the show goes on. So, I do like that. Oh no, not!
You will return.
Oh, excuse me. Hey, speaking of which, can you hear us now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Alright. Where was it? I also just, another thing I want to get into before we start we talk about the actual movie itself. I want to talk a little bit about the production and some of my 2 cents on it. Hey yo, title drop, bam, look at that, there we go. Alright, so,
Float into it easily, nice.
Yeah. I just want to start by saying a little fun fact. This film was the first feature film to be partially shot with an IMAX 3D digital camera. So, hey, that's kind of neat. A little fun, little needle fact there. Hey, and that's something you have to. That's actually something I want to bring up again. How you kind of mentioned this, not how these movies, even though they're not good, they seem to always find some way to like pioneer or affect something in the film industry. So it's interesting how like, oh, this was the first film with a IMAX 3D digital camera. Oh, neato.
Yeah, like a lot of what happens, Transformers, for better or for worse, it helped us. I think without Transformers, we wouldn't have such great ape effects in the Ape trilogy.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, so...
Because,
oh my god.
Weta. I think that's what their name is called. They helped... back up on several of these movies.
Ah, okay. Nice. So yeah, despite the quality of these movies, there always seem to be pioneering something and helping affect the industry, for better or worse. So there's a little production fun factor. So now to the meat of the production. So let's start by saying this: the last movie, Dark of the Moon, that was supposed to be the end of Transformers live-action series. No, that was it. That was gonna be it. Just we're gonna end off with Dark of the Moon, bam. And watching Dark of the Moon and then watching this, you could tell that yeah, Dark of the Moon was definitely felt like there was supposed to be some sort of finale. Megatron is dead. The Decepticons are pretty much beaten. The Autobots saved the Earth. It was a huge spectacle, and Optimus is gives his grand old speech. Oh my god.
Sentinel was killed in cold blood.
Exactly. You know, and after Optimus fucking double taps Sentinel Prime's head with a shotgun, he gets his, big old speech, like, oh man, we're never gonna forsake this planet and this people. We're here to stay and we're here to protect it forever. I love humanity. That didn't last long.
Made cringe.
That didn't last long, because, Rise of the Beast is going to be the 7th live-action Transformers movie, so... Hey! Your plans didn't last long, so... What was that? So, Hasbro, they got greedy after Dark of the Moon's success. They're like, shit! We want that Transformers money! Come on, let me have that Transformers money, man. Come on. Let's make more. Let's have a 4th Transformers movie. Oh my god. Yeah. Wait, hold on. But who are we gonna like? We need to make sure this movie makes even more money than Dark of the Moon. How? One word. Okay. China. They heavily invested in China. Like, to the point, like, Chinese movie companies and, like, visual effects and all that, they helped produce this movie. China was a major part of the production of this movie. The whole final act of the movie takes place in China. The Chinese government gets involved in the movie. China. It's like, what? So... China was a huge part of this movie, production and etc. So it's all about China. But then, not only that, they wanted to bring Michael Bay back. They said, Michael Bay, we want you to come back. And Michael Bay initially was like, no, I'm good. But then, Michael Bay thought about it a little more. He was like, let me think. And then eventually he decided to come back. So, 2 reasons why Michael Bay come back. So, 1, he wanted to control where the franchise went. So, to quote Pointless Hub, Michael Bay wanted to pull a J.J. Abrams, where, he comes in, he makes a movie that sets up stuff for the future, for future movies, and he just fucking bails. And whether people afterwards, capitalize on what he set up or not, that's up to them. But Michael Bay is gonna set things up, and he's gonna bail. And that was his end.
But then that raises the question to then when we get to the last night.
I don't know. But Transformers The Last Night is so fucking confusing, because like Michael Bay, he's like, oh, I'm gonna do Transformers 4 and then that's it, and I'm gone. And he comes back to the 5th one, but you could tell watching the movie that every single little detail you watch of that movie, you could tell he just doesn't give a shit. He doesn't care. He doesn't give a shit. He just wants out. It's like, why are you even making Transformers 5 then? What are you doing back for a 5th Transformers movie, Mr. Bay?
I got my family hostage.
Michael Bay is crying. He's like, I don't want to do Transformers, and then he's using the money to dry his tears.
Maybe the China, maybe all that Chinese money got to his head. Who knows? But just only strictly Transformers 4, he wanted to come in, set things up, and fucking bail like J.J. Abrams with Star Wars. But then also, like J.J. Abrams, he came back! And like J.J. Abrams, he didn't even fucking capitalize on the own shit he set up!
It's like, we then have to ask the question, in the bizarre scenario, if that happens, what would be Transformers Ryan Johnson?
Oh my gosh, I don't know. I'm scared to think. Because
we already get, like, we already have, like, Optimus Prime going, the Primes aren't nothing. Humanity sucks. Get out of here.
Get the fuck out of my sight. I hate you all. I don't know, but it's like, I guess But, I don't really want to think about it because that implies that there's a possibility someone's gonna make a movie worse than what came before. It's like, I don't know how much more you could go downhill.
Optimus actually decides that he has to actually destroy humanity. But the Autobots are in on it as well.
So, the fifth movie, but this time the Autobots are helping Optimus?
Yeah, it's just like a Ryan Johnson movie. Ayo!
Oh, I guess.
Ayo!
So, yeah, that was, but basically that was reason number one Michael Bay decided to come back for Transformers. But everything I just said, that's second priority. His number one deal for why to come back to direct Transformers. Pain and Gain. Pain and Gain was a movie Michael Bay wanted to direct. It was featuring, speaking of a guy who's gonna be in this movie as well. Good old Mark Wahlberg, Marky Mark, without his funky bunch. And he's like, and you know, he wanted to do Pain and Gain with Marky Mark and Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. So he went to Paramount and it's like, okay, Paramount, here's the deal. I'll direct Transformers 4 if you help produce Pain and Gain. And they're like, deal. And it's like, okay, there we go. Also, another little fun fact, our main character, Cade Yeager, played by Marky Mark, without his funky bunch, was actually initially offered to Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. But then The Rock declined it for Hercules. And was it you, Nick, or was it not, who said, you know, if he actually accepted the role, he could have at least made money that year?
What do you mean?
So, like, despite what you think about this movie, it made money. Like, that's the thing. Like, this movie is dog shit, but you cannot deny it made a lot of money. But again, to be fair, a lot of it was because of China.
And make that CCP money.
So like that's like production wise. Also, just to write in my notes. So I also want to say this is also the beginning where you could tell Michael Bay, he doesn't really care that much about these movies anymore. It's apparent. He gets a little lazy. And the fifth movie, oh, now that's just lazy incarnate. That's just, oh my gosh. Like, there's just multiple examples in this movie that kind of just scream lazy. One of my favorite little details is when the scene where like they're all you know, those CIA guys, they're coming to, you know, kill Ratchet. They got like their you know, big Chevy Suburban black vans with like computers in the back, and it's just blank green screens. Like the visual effects team forgot to you know, actually put in, you know, like, oh, here's Ratchet being hunted down on the computer screen. No, just blank green screens. Also, the Transformers themselves, they still transform, but you rarely see it on screen. Their transformations are rarely ever shown. It's just most of the time off screen. Hound, we have never seen him transform at all on screen. Crosshairs, not even once. Funny enough, it's actually the fifth movie that you actually see how they transform. So, there's that. Also, speaking of transformations, Transformium. We'll get to that. We'll get to Transformium. But those transformations, you're telling me that all those, you know, $1 billion budget went to, like, a shitty cube, like Roblox Death VFX for transformations? Like, oh, here's how they transform. Just turn into cubes. And they just build up like Minecraft.
Didn't I tell you when we were watching it, Chang? This is like, how do you spend billions of dollars to make something look even more like shit?
I don't know.
I don't know. Ask Disney.
I'm watching it. I'm like, I'm like, that's a Windows Movie Maker effect.
It's like they don't even transform. They just literally like Roblox. They just disintegrate into cubes, and then just build back up into a car. It's like superior Transformers, my ass. That's the best you could got. Stanley Tucci. Okay. So yeah. So there's obviously so much more examples, but those are like the 3 examples I wrote down, because if I wrote down more, then we keep talking. So alright, so now to get into the actual meat of the movie, and let me tell you, again, there's so much shit I gotta talk about. So real quick, I'm just going to recap this movie as quickly as possible, and then we're gonna fucking tear this shit apart. So real quick, we're introduced to. So real quick, the movie starts off with aliens. Again, aliens come to Earth to affect history, but it's not the Transformers. They're just some other alien race. They come with their big ships, and they cause the extinction of the dinosaurs. That's right. Aliens fucking bomb like fucking blitzkrieg firebomb Earth, and it causes all the dinosaurs to go extinct. And then later on, it's revealed that, hey, these aliens, they created the Transformers. We'll get to that. So there's all that. So meanwhile, after all that, we're some shenanigans. We're introduced to our main guy, Marky Mark, without his funky bunch. Well, yeah, I guess he has a funky bunch, but they're not really funky. They're just his bunch. So we got Marky Mark playing Kay Yeager, a struggling inventor who has to take care of his daughter Tessa, played by Nicola Pells, and his employee Lucas, played by TJ Miller. Are we gonna say not?
Can I say something that may come across as I guess controversial? I don't know what's controversial.
Alright.
Mark Wahlberg feels out of place in this movie.
No, you're not controversial. Like, okay, real quick before we get back to the recap. Mark Walker played Kate Yeager. He's supposedly some guy inventor in Texas, but he speaks with a fucking the most Boston accent you can ever hear. He just came back from watching a game with the Red Sox. Like, you're Texas, and then just his whole character just I'm an inventor, and it just I invent things. Okay, and it just. Oh no, go ahead.
Not only that, but it feels like they dragged and dropped him from an entirely different movie.
Yeah. And then God, and then also just and also, I'll get more to Kate. There's so much I gotta talk about him. So basically, Kay Yeager, played by Marky Mark, he's got a whole bunch of people to take care of. You gotta take care of Nicola Peltz and T.J. Miller. T.J. Miller, don't get attached to him. He fucking dies later on. We'll get to that. So Kate, he's an inventor. I'm an inventor. So to support his family, he's fixes stuff for his neighbors. He buys things to scrap down and sell for parts, while also using those things to apply to his inventions and stuff. And then so eventually, Cade he buys a beat up rusty old truck. It's like, oh my gosh, wow, well, we got a truck here, okay. And then pretty much later on we learn out, and then we're gonna. I'm cutting a lot of bloat here, so then we get to the fact that, oh man, humans just straight up hate Transformers now, or something like that. They're hunting down Transformers, Autobots, and Decepticons alike, with the help of another Transformer named Lockdown. We'll get to Lockdown. They kill Ratchet. Oh no! Oh gosh, Ratchet, no! Oh, you were the best part. Oh, I'm so sad. Oh gosh. Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to be like, Ratchet, no. I remember the time when you totally embarrassed Sam by saying he wanted to fuck Michaela.
the boy's pheromone level suggests he wants to mate with the female. Yeah. Oh, Ratchet, you were so funny. I'm so sad.
No, Ratchet. You were so You were so cool.
No.
You were so. You were an Autobot.
So we established now. Oh my gosh, humans just are hunting down Autobots. What the fuck? The last movie we were friends. What's going on? Oh no! And then later on, and then we cut back to Marky Mark and his funky bunch, and we learn. Oh my gosh, the truck he bought. It's a. I think we found a transformer. Oh yeah, I think we just found a transformer.
Wait, we forgot to introduce. The deep state.
Oh yeah, so the Autobots are being hunted down by humans, who are more specifically a CIA Black Ops group called Cemetery Wind, led by Kelsey Grammer. Kelsey Grammer, I guess he hates the Autobots for reasons. We'll get to him. Again, just I want to save all this until I want to recap this as quick as possible because holy shit, there's so much shit we gotta fucking talk about. So Optimus Prime. Yes, Optimus Prime. So it turns out that not only is the truck that Kate bought it's a transformer. It turns out, oh my gosh, it's Optimus Prime. Whoa! And oh my goodness, Optimus Prime doesn't like humans. He just straight up hates humans. What happened from the last movie? Optimus, you said in the last movie, you're like, we're never gonna forsake this planet and its people. And now you're just saying, I'm gonna kill you humans. I was like, geez, Optimus, you sound like you're spitting out dialogue of like a white guy in a Spike Lee movie.
So.
Well, you see, Changus, Optimus was very tolerant of humans. Do you see, Changus, Optimus was very tolerant of humans, but then his daughter started bringing home a whitey, and that became the final fucking nail.
So Optimus just hates humans now. We'll get to that also when I talk about Rise of the Beast, I guess. I'll have to watch the movie first, but yeah. But anyways, so Optimus hates humans. CIA, they find out about Optimus Prime, and with the help of Lockdown, they go to capture him. Because TJ Miller fucking ratted down Optimus. Thanks, TJ Miller. They go, harass Kate and his family, like all good old government Black Ops agencies does. They just go and just harass normal citizens because they could do whatever the fuck they want. That's how Black Ops works, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it works. That's what Michael Bay says. So they could just go harass normal citizens because they could do whatever they want, to quote that guy, you need a warrant. My face is my warrant.
My face is my warrant.
So they go, they're harassing them. Optimus Prime, he's like, oh no, I actually like these, I still hate humans, but I like Marky Mark and his funky bunch, so I'm gonna protect him. But other you humans, go fuck yourself. I'm gonna go distract them while Marky Mark makes his escape. Introduce the boyfriend, the Irish guy. We'll talk about him later. Talk about him later.
The Irish stock car driving boyfriend who I am convinced is a god among men.
Who may or may not be committing quote unquote legal pedophilia. What the fuck, man?
Well, James is like that's the thing. He's getting, he's actively doing a crime that he's getting away with.
Oh my gosh, what the fuck? We'll get to that because we gotta address it. But just, oh my gosh, what the fuck were they thinking? So the Irish boyfriend, he joins Marky Mark and his funky crew, and Optimus joins him as well, and they're being chased around Texas by the CIA. Lockdown kills T.J. Miller. Now Marky Mark and the funky bunch are on the run now with Optimus Prime because they're fugitives. Optimus scans a new truck, gets a brand new spanking toy to sell. That's right, bam! And then Optimus and Marky Mark meets the other Autobots, and we are introduced to a brand new slate of cast of Autobots. And all the Autobots you knew before, like Ironhide. Oh man, Ironhide was cool. Fuck you, no Ironhide for you. What, Mr. B? What do you mean? No, you get Hound.
To be fair, Ironhide was killed off on screen in the last movie.
Yeah, that's true, but point still stands.
There's no sideswipe.
Yeah. Well, again, I'm convinced Sideswipe died in that fucking Basalt Rage Optimus did in Chicago.
Dang.
So, we got a brand new spanking cast of Autobots. All the Autobots you knew, the only Autobots that remain, because, of course, is Optimus and Bumblebee, because it's Optimus and Bumblebee, well, he's too marketable. He's too marketable. Honestly, I'm actually surprised that movies nowadays are even, willing to hurt Bumblebee at all, because they're never gonna let him die. He's never gonna die.
He's the one who sells all the toys.
Exactly. Which is kind of okay. Real quick tangent. I kind of funny how like everyone in the trailer is like, oh, for the new Rise of the Beast trailer, was like, oh my gosh, Bumblebee, no! It's like, no, he's not gonna die. He sells. He's not only does he sell all the toys, but like you literally see in the same trailer, like you see two different scenes with Bumblebee, and you can tell one of them is like during like the big climactic battle against Unicron. It's like, yeah, Bumblebee lives. It's like he's not gonna die. He's not gonna die.
Like they kill off Bumblebee. It's like, who are they gonna sell toys with? What, like Mirage? His basic looking ass.
His basic looking ass. Take a shot every time you hear me say we'll get to that, because again, Chelsea, we'll get to that, because oh my gosh, there's so much I have to talk about. But I'll try.
Are you still on page 1?
What page am I on actually? Oh, actually no, I'm getting a little forward now. I'm on page 5.
That's farther than I also expected.
Well, because so okay, real quick. So let me show also on stream, so you guys can also watch on stream. Like, let me show you like how I organize my notes here. So I organize my notes in a way that like I write down all the stuff I want, but at the same time also I highlight which parts is like me recapping shit. It's like hold on, let me share this also on Discord. So like, you could see this is how like I do my notes when I was writing the movie. When I was watching the movie, it's like all the red highlighted, all the red lettered stuff. That's me recapping shit. And then green here, it's the return of screenwriter Changus. He makes a comeback because this movie sucks. That's right. Just when a movie is that bad, screenwriter Changus returns, and he starts writing shit down. So like all the stuff is red, and then also yeah, we'll get to that. So yeah, like you can see also there's okay, I'm gonna lie. So you see how now this page there's a lot more red stuff. That's because I just kind of stopped thinking a bit more because just it got too much. So I took okay, let me not write down too much because there's so much shit I could talk about, but like you can see like there's a lot of stuff, but like so yeah, all the red stuff is recapping, and then everything else is notes and screenwriting checkers. But like this is 9 pages worth of notes here, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Where was I again? Where I live on the recap.
We were talking about how like Optimus's new group, they look very different.
Oh yeah. Oh, I should have written down also like the designs, notes on the designs of the Transformers, but I could talk about that later. So, But back to recap. So we get introduced to the new Autobots, and then Marky Mark and the Autobots, they find out, whoa, these CIA guys, the Cemetery Wind, not only are they killing the Transformers, but they're selling the parts to a guy named Joshua Joyce, played by Stanley Tucci, and his company KSI. And the whole point is KSI is salvaging these Transformers for a metal called Transformium. Wow, what an original fucking name there, Transformium.
Hey, Alphabet Agency, doing it again.
Alphabet Agency supporting an Alphabet company. Woo! So, and then we get introduced to the fact that Transformium is revolutionary because it is programmable matter that can transform into anything, and this is apparently what all the Transformers are made of. We'll get to that. Take a shot. So Stanley Tucci, his whole plan is, he and Kelsey Grammer, they've made a deal together where their whole plan is, they're going to use this Transformium to make human-made Transformers for American military purposes. That's right. Stanley Tucci and Kelsey Grammer's whole big brain plan is they're gonna make Transformers for the American military industry. That's their plan.
You're gonna weaponize the aliens.
Their whole plan is literally, Kelsey Grammer's whole plan is literally like fucking Metal Gear Solid 4, just we want to keep the war economy going via Transformers. Okay. And so we also learned that they've been able to find out how to make Transformers by hacking into the brain of Megatron. What's that? Megatron? I thought Optimus fucking decapitated him brutally in the last movie. He did, but his brain is somehow still functioning, I guess. It's still got all that information in it, so there's that. So, you know, all they need to do is just hook up Megatron's brain to a battery, and then there we go, back online. That's all they need to do. And they've made
well, to be perfectly fair, Transformers, they don't need oxygen. Their blood is is nothing but just like liquid that comes out of them. I don't think their brain is nothing more than a hard drive to store files in. Like,
okay, so I guess, I don't know. Biology of these Transformers in these movies is just so weird and inconsistent. I don't get it. Like I'm pretty sure the first movie they didn't even fucking bleed like liquid energon. It was just like sparking electricity whenever they got damaged. That was their energon. But then now, like ever since like the second movie, I don't know, the third movie, they have like liquid energon bleeding out of them. And plus, like the whole point is these Transformers, they run on energon. So like, I don't know, like if you really want to emphasize that they're alien robots, you know, for some reasons unknown because they're alien, their brains, they can't even turn on without specifically running on energon. So like, okay, we're gonna try to hack into this guy's brain. We can't. Oh, come on, we hook it up to a battery. No, we need energon. Fine, get energon.
Just like just drip feed, drip energon into the head.
Yeah. So pretty much, yeah. So also KSI, they've also created 2 military prototypes. They got a guy named Stinger, who was modeled after Bumblebee, and a guy named Galvatron, who was modeled after Optimus Prime. But for some reason, Galvatron keeps turning into a robot that looks kind of like Megatron. I wonder why. Maybe something to do with hooking up Megatron's head to your robot. Nah, that's not the reason why. Don't worry about it.
I still want to bury Decepticons on the moon.
So Galvatron, for some reason, looks like Megatron.
Okay, not gonna lie, that's
Oh my
one of
gosh.
that's
Yeah.
lately the thing that loving saying. In Megatron's voice, I want to bury
Decepticons on the moon.
I want to bury Decepticons on the moon. Yeah, we got bury Decepticons on the moon. Come on,
Why?
Bury Decepticons on the moon.
Why? So that in a few thousand years, I will be the one to lift them up.
Pulling the strings.
Megatron, do you know what a logistical nightmare that is? I don't care. So, Galvatron, looks like Megatron. I wonder why. Jeez.
I named him Igor.
I named him Igor. Autobots and Marky Mark, they go decide, you know, we're gonna fucking raid KSI building to, you know, find out what they're doing with the Transformers and all that. Oh gosh, they're making man-made Transformers. Optimus sees Ratchet's head being melted down. It's like, oh my gosh, those assholes! I'm gonna kill them. Let's go kill them, guys. And Autobots was like, yeah, let's go kill them. And so they go, and then, they decide, but then after that, they talk to Stanley Tucci, and Stanley Tucci's like, hey, you know, you guys, you kind of suck. And Optimus actually fucking takes that seriously, like, oh god, actually, he has a point. Shit, he's right, we do suck. Alright, guys, sorry, we gotta call it here. Oh, come on, we just got here. No, sorry. We gotta leave. We gotta leave. They said we suck, so we can't kill them anymore. Oh, man. And but then Kelsey Grammer tells Stanley Tucci, you know, hey, those guys, they fucking attacked us. We gotta get them back. All right, so we're gonna send our 2 military prototypes after them, Galvatron and Stinger, and we get introduced to Galvatron and its fucking Roblox axe transformation. Fucking stupid ass shit. Fucking sucks. Fucking. Oh my god.
You know what's great about this?
What?
We spent all this time talking and we spent all this time recapping about Optimus Prime and Galvatron, and we've only mentioned him once because he's not really a part. You know, he doesn't really do anything in this movie other than just be there.
Okay, so no, he didn't do a single thing in the final act.
Yeah. So Galvatron. Oh my god.
He didn't even like fight Optimus for a bit.
Oh yeah, no, not even that. Well, you fought Optimus. Well, so speaking of Optimus and Galvatron, they do fight after KSI sends them on this whole, you know, wild goose chase on a highway. Are they still in? And by the way, that highway scene, I'm confused. Are they still in Chicago? Are they in Texas? Where are they? I don't get it. Is that whole area still in Chicago? Because that looked like farmland. That looked like farmland. What's farmland doing in Chicago?
Oh, like I think we've set precedent before that the geography in Revenge of the Fallen is just fucked. So we can travel from California to New Jersey in over like an hour.
Yeah. So Optimus and Galvatron, they fight in some random ass farm field that's supposedly still in Chicago, I guess. I don't fucking know. And then Optimus is fighting Galvatron. Galvatron talks. It's like, oh my gosh, what the hell you talk? That's right, I talk, bitch. Surprise, I'm back. Oh no, you can't be. That's right, it's your boy Max. I'm taking over this body now. Why? I don't know. We'll get to that later in the movie. Okay. Lockdown shows up. Oh yeah, Lockdown's after how long? He's finally here to show up halfway through the movie, and he's like, "Hey Optimus, I'm here to capture your bitch ass." Oh no! Shoots him with his fucking face gun.
Oh wow, it's Lockdown, the most important character.
I guess. He shoots Optimus with his face gun. Oh, and then also Nicola Peltz, Tessa, she's taken away with Optimus when Lockdown captures Optimus because she's so fucking stupid.
Idiot.
She's so
She's a fucking idiot.
She's so fucking stupid. Hey, Optimus tells her, get out of here. Goes further back into the car. Hey, open the truck or open the door. What are you doing? You dumb woman.
Like Lockdown is not good at his job. It's just every target he finds is like shooting a fish in a fucking barrel.
With a shotgun. I was like, okay. So yeah, there's that, I guess, and then so Lockdown captures Optimus, and then he tells Optimus, oh, by the way, here's a fucking bombshell, a lore drop. Guess what, Optimus? You were created by a bunch of aliens called the Creators, and they want you for reasons. We'll get to that. Take a shot. Anime guy says, Chinggis, I have a lot of notes. Me. The critics business, we call this foreshadowing. That's right. There's so much shit I gotta fucking talk about with this movie, man. So much shit. So, Lockdown captures Optimus, and then, they're walking around in Lockdown's ship. It's like, hey, by the way, Optimus, turns out this ship is it's called like a night ship. And guess what? You and a bunch of knights, you used to own this shit. I'm a knight? That's right, Optimus, you're a knight. Since when? Like, since always. I thought it was a prime. What the fuck's a prime? So, there's that, and then, also, Tessa finally escapes from the car after being captured, and, shenanigans ensues, or something, I don't know. Oh my gosh, the alien tried to sexually assault me with a tongue. We didn't need to say that, Michael Bay! We didn't need to see your fucking, like, weird-ass tentacle porn with an alien tongue, but okay.
There's a lot of things in these movies we didn't need to see, but he showed us to us anyway.
Exactly. I guess that's that. We get a small glimpse of the Dinobots. They're knights as well. Also, the knights are also fugitives. So apparently, both all Optimus and the Dinobots are all knights, and the creators want them all for reasons, I guess, and then we learned that, oh, Kelsey Grammer made a deal with Lockdown to give him Optimus in return for, guess it's time for Magic MacGuffin! Woo! We got a MacGuffin another time, and it's called the Seed. So basically, Kelsey Grammer is like, okay, I'm gonna give you Optimus. You're gonna give me the Seed, so I can give it to Stanley Tucci, so that way we could use it to create more Transformer army for the American war economy. Because I'm pretty sure when this movie was being filmed, we were still at war in the Middle East. So I don't know. I guess Kelsey Grammer's plan was literally just, okay, we're gonna fucking stop ISIS with Transformers.
Chinggis, isn't his plan just his plan is like 2 steps removed from just from James Wood's plan in the White House Down. I'm going to send robots to the Middle East so that no more Americans can die.
Oh god, it's so fucking stupid. Marky Mark and the Autobot bunch, they found a way to stow away a Lockdown ship to rescue Optimus and Tessa. They get all into the shenanigans and they succeed, I guess. Marky Mark also on the ship gets like an alien sword, dagger, gun thing that he uses for the rest of the movie, I guess. So there's that. Marky Mark and Autobots, they rescued their respective people, and Lockdown takes off into space without Optimus. And it's like, oh, okay, there we go. And then even though we already know that Galvatron is being controlled by Megatron, now Optimus has to tell Marky Mark, oh, by the way, Galvatron, controlled by Megatron, man. Oh my goodness, yeah, that's right. It turns out Galvatron's been pulling the strings all along. He's using KSI to build him a brand new body, and Kelsey Grammer's army of Transformers for American war profiteering. Turns out that was also Megatron pulling the strings because, you really think you're gonna use that for American war economy? No, it's my army now, bitch! I'm going to profit off of the American war economy. So, I guess that's that. Also, Megatron has chromosomes. Don't ask me why, but he does. It's the same reason why it's the same reason why Transformers Prime established that Transformers have genetic code. Why? I don't know. Don't ask me those questions. They're the one who established that as like lore now. So there we go. Transformers have genes now. So like, oh man, why do female Autobots work? Well, if obviously, the more modern ways, they just view themselves as female. But I guess if you want to go, the old school way of, biology, you could just say some shit like fucking Transformers has XY chromosomes for some reason. So there's that. I don't know. Again, biology in these movies is so fucking confusing. I don't get it. So there we go. They have chromosomes, but they also can just have their brain hooked up to a battery to function, I guess. I don't know. If you can't tell, I'm starting to lose my mind just by recapping this alone. So, then meanwhile, Optimus, he tells us what the seed is all about. The whole point is the seed is a bomb that's gonna blow up like a country or something, and then what's left in the remains of the explosion is just a whole bunch of transformium metal. So
I was gonna ask you, Chang, is like,
yeah,
they only got like one.
They only got one.
It's just like an infinite amount. I'm like, if they use it once, like. Wow,
they never say how much transformium is gonna, be created from the bomb. They just say, oh, it's gonna create a bunch of transformium so we could make our army of American Transformers.
Like I said when we were watching this, but it's like this deal gets shitty by the day. Locked.
Yeah, it's like only one? Come on, give us another. No. Okay, fine. Jeez. I don't know. I guess so now that we know what the seed is, Marky Mark tells Marky Mark and the Autobots, they decide, you know what, let's go stop Galvatron and get the seed. Marky Mark convinces Stanley Tucci that Galvatron is evil because they're inventors, I guess. No, I'm not making this up. That's literally how he convinces Stanley Tucci to, join the good side. Because he literally tells Stanley Tucci, hey, look, I know you're like me. You're an inventor, so that means you have a conscience, right? Oh, shit, I do have a conscience because I'm an inventor. That's right, Marky Mark. You're right. Stanley Tucci, up until this point, was an antagonistic role. And now he's just a good guy because, Marky Mark's got a point. I'm an inventor.
There's a whole section of the latter, of the third half, the latter half of the movie where we don't even get to see like Mark Wahlberg or the Autobots. It's just Stanley Tucci trying to escape from Kelsey Grammer who wants to kill him.
I guess also okay, I think I know what they're trying to go. They're trying to go for like a Spider-Man 2 sort of scenario. Like how, Doc Ock's telling Peter, they're, brilliant men have a responsibility, to better the world. I guess they're trying to do that, but then, again, the problem with these movies is they just drop these like character moments out of nowhere, no build up, no development, so it just characters will literally just on a flip of a dime become good or bad. So who knows? I don't fucking know anymore. So Stanley Tucci, he's a good guy now, and so he's gonna try to get the seed away from Kelsey Grammer. Galvatron wakes up, hacks all the KSI man-made Transformers, so he could get the seed for himself, because Galvatron also wants the seed, I guess. I don't fucking know. So Galvatron and Stanley Tucci have the same goal, but I guess the only difference is Galvatron wants to use it to wipe out humanity, I guess. I don't know. Marky Mark convinces Optimus to have faith in humanity again, and Optimus is like, oh shit, you're right, I do need to have faith in humanity. Stanley Tucci is chased around Hong Kong by Cemetery Wind and Galvatron, cause China! Autobots arrive in China! Kelsey Grammer and so now Kelsey Grammer and Galvatron and his guys, they're now after Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch, featuring Stanley Tucci now. Also, the Autobots get split up. Hound and Bumblebee join the Funky Bunch, while Optimus, Crosshairs, and Drift, they are stuck in the ship and they go crash in a Chinese national park. So I guess there's that. Optimus then recruits the Dinobots to join his team. Well, I use recruit lightly, we'll get to that. And then Hound, he's fighting the Galvatron's Transformers, and I'm gonna actually see what's actually pretty keyno. That was actually pretty good. Hound is actually one of the saving graces of this movie. Hound's great because it's John Goodman. It's just John Goodman. It's just literally Walter Sobchak as a giant fat metal robot, and I love him. I fucking love him.
I'm a fat ballerina.
Kicks ass and
slip and take scalps.
So there's that. Dinobots charge into Hong Kong with Autobots, and then now they're here to back up Hound and Bumblebee, and in a vacuum, that whole scene, that's also pretty keynote too. That's pretty that's cinema right there. In a vacuum, I guess. Lockdown shows up. It's like, oh hey, you thought you could get away, Optimus? Not on my watch. Guess what? My ship has a magnet and it sucks shit up, and I'm gonna drop it on you. I guess. I don't know why. I think it's gonna kill. Is it gonna kill you? Is it gonna capture you? What do you want? Cause at this point now, at this point in the movie, Lockdown it seems like he just doesn't give a shit about capturing Optimus. He just wants to kill him.
It's getting late. I head out. Good night.
Have a good night, Matchstick. So, I guess there's that. Chinese government gets involved. That's it. For all the pandering to China, so that way you could, make all the bucks internationally. You really didn't do much. You just you showed Chinese government getting involved, and that's it. That's it. Just literally the government, Chinese government officials goes, we gotta get involved. That's it. Okay. Optimus goes to fight Lockdown one-on-one. Cade goes to help Optimus, I guess, for reasons. Lockdown is kicking Optimus' ass. Kelsey Grammer then shows up. Oh yeah, by the way, Kelsey Grammer survived all this shit. He's coming to, he threatens Cade. Then Optimus kills Kelsey Grammer in the movie. We'll get to that. And, what else? Then, I guess, now with Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch's help, Lockdown is killed by Optimus after he bisects him with his sword vertically. Oh yeah, by the way, Optimus has a sword now and a shield, I guess. And then Optimus then flies Marky Mark and a Funky Bunch away. He flies now? He flies now.
That change that actually pissed me off. I'm like, where the fuck did that come from? You saw that could have been.
I know. So Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch, they're now all safe. They got a loving moment together. I guess the Dinobots are free to do God knows what, but then they end up in the junkyard with the rest of the Dinobots in the 5th movie, because who fucking gives a shit about the 5th movie? And then Optimus decides, I'm gonna take the seed, and I'm gonna fly into space to find my creators.
Before that, he actually lets the Dinobots roam free.
Yeah, to do God knows what. Who knows? So Optimus then, he just goes, I'm gonna take the seat. I'm gonna go find my creators in space.
Okay, I like the idea that like, I still like the idea that they weren't knights, but like actual fucking criminals. Sir, you've done your duty. You are free now. Look at them in the way and all happy to up. Yep. We should probably go. We should probably leave because they're doing some very illegal stuff there that we can't say on Twitch.
So there's that. So Optimus decides, my planet needs me. Goodbye. And then he dies on his way to his home planet in the 5th movie. So I guess there's that. End of the movie! Hooray! I need to use the restroom. Well, we'll discuss even more about this when I come back, but I need to use the restroom. So give me a minute. I see or hear the evil black writing on the walls, unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Go ahead, try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, 2 steps back. I'm here.
Back.
Do it. Oh, they're biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting? I can taste the day! Save the night, save the night!
I'll be the one to care for
everyone. Do you dare to fight? Evil's might, evil's might!
I'll be the last one standing in my eyes are filled with curiosity.
You think
that you have power over me in this life? There's no room for you and me. So turn away our faces, stay with me. With me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! Oh! I need to pause. Oh my god.
Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick. I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Eggman? How about you fucking die, you piece of shit? Nobody likes you, Eggman.
Sonic, you're scaring me.
Yes.
Yeah!
Alright, Sonic's story is done!
Yeah!
Golly, I've been waiting to tell you this. Gammatorns aren't real people. They are things created by Martin Nui.
Enjoyment, yes!
That's enough.
I am alive, and in your debt, my sister.
Tahoe, are you okay?
I'm no longer sexist.
There's all the links and all that in the About section. If you're watching on the replays on YouTube, all the links in the description. Look at that! Hey, did you see that? The fucking cat just spun into a little ball there. Let's go! Hey! 808! Hey, who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Oh, look at that! He's playing patty cake with a cat. Oh, there's a little robot doggy. Hey, boy, hey, who's a good boy? No, come back, doggy. I want to pet the robot dog. So Nakai, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. All right. Ah. How much time did I spend just on recapping?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Let's well, anyways, let's jump back in. So let's now that I'm done recapping, let's go all the way back to the beginning of the movie again, and this time let's go further in depth. So here, in fact, you know what? Actually, I'll share some of these notes. Who's tagging me? Oh, it's just another server. Let me share these notes with you guys as well, cause fuck it. I'm gonna share the notes with you guys in Discord, so that way you can see all the shit I've written down. It is a lot. Alright. Okay. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna show my notes also on stream too. Fuck it. Here, you guys get to go follow along with my thought process on this shit. Oh my goodness. Okay, so first of all, new font, new title sequence. This is the first time we see the movie trying to be different from the other movies. So the opening is different. I got a new font. The titles doesn't transform anymore. There's no Optimus narrating. Okay, things are a little different now. Also wrote this down. Fun thing to mention: Jurassic World came out a year after this movie, and both feature CGI dinosaurs as a main selling point. So, there we go. All right. So, remember when I said that the aliens that caused the extinction of the dinosaurs created Transformers? It's retcon time! It's retcon! Woohoo! It's retcon! We're retconning shit! Yeah! Woohoo! Woo! Oh man! So guess what? Guess what? You remember the Allspark from the first movie? Yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck it. Chuck it out the window. Fuck it. Just yeah. Sword like
whatever relevance it still had. Whatever relevance it still had is thrown.
It's just fucking. It's just thrown into the garbage. Never to see him again. No, who gives a shit about Allspark? No. So it's all about the creators and the seed. So the seed. So remember when I said the seed is a bomb that turns into transformium? That's the stuff that Transformers are made out of. So the aliens, the creators, that's what they're called. The creators, they literally came to Earth and caused the extinction of the dinosaurs by using multiple seeds to fucking bombard Earth. And then the resulting explosion created enough transformium to harvest to create Transformers. What was the point of the Allspark? Like, this is the biggest retcon of them all. Like, just straight up now, their origin has just been rewritten. No Allspark, it's about the creators. Now, I also wrote this down because here's the thing. So I've seen people on the good old land of Twitter and because of course you find some of the most wonderful takes on that land. Try to argue about how you can have both the Allspark and this somehow coexist, right? There's still people trying to make some sense of the Bayverse continuity, right? But the problem is, if the movie doesn't explicitly show or say anything, then it's not canon. What you're doing is just purely speculation. It's headcanon, it's fan fiction, fugazi, it's not real. It's one thing to acknowledge that, yeah, this is all headcanon, but it's another thing to go, no, I think this could work. Like, I think this is how it works. Not, I can't say how I think it's gonna, no, this is how it works. Like, no, it's speculation. Fugazi. Also wrote this, is that what bothers me also about this movie is the Dinobots. Their origins have absolutely nothing to do with the dinosaurs in the beginning of the movie. The Dinobots are just dinosaurs because dinosaurs are cool, I guess. That's it. So the Dinobots just always seem to have dinosaur modes, I guess. So yeah. No, that kind of bothers me. Like, you have the perfect setup, but no, okay. They're not related at all. Okay. We'll get more into the Dinobots later. Movie. This is also another thing to note about this movie is this is a quote-unquote soft reboot. They want to take things into a whole new, fresh beginning, while not completely ignoring the previous 3 movies, even though that's pretty much what they fucking do anyways. So, I'm losing my mind just talking about this. Oh, go ahead.
Try to convince me that there's a link between each of these movies, other than the fact that there's possibly a 2 from 2 in the title.
So, also, say goodbye to Shia LaBeouf. Remember Shia LaBeouf, our protagonist for the first 3 movies? No. Chuck him out the window. It's all about Marky Mark. But again, without his funky bunch. He gets a new funky bunch in this movie, but they're not really funky, so... there's that. Also, no more Linkin Park. Linkin Park is no longer doing music for these movies anymore. Yeah, did you like Iridescent? Did you like their absolute peak banger song, New Divide? No. Screw that. We got the new hip with the kids, Imagine Dragons, with their song Battle Cry. And let me tell you, Battle Cry, I don't like it. I don't like it.
Look around. Imagine
Dragons. That's one of my favorite Alfred Coleman quotes. Look around. Imagine dragons.
Also, when Optimus frees the Dinobots, it's like the legend exists. What legend? What legend?
Oh, I wrote that down to. Please bear with me, Nick. I got so much shit I gotta talk about. We'll get to the Dinobots, please.
I know, but
I know it's still. I don't know what the fuck Optimus is saying either. So there's a lot of stuff I don't know what Optimus is saying. So also this takes place after. So this movie, because it's a soft reboot, technically Dark of the Moon still happened before it, but now humans hate Transformers, or at least wary of Transformers, and they got billboards telling people, hey, if you see Transformers, call the government. Report this shit to the government, to the CIA. But then, here we go, the hatred for Transformers is selective, at best. Like Kelsey Grammer and Cemetery Wind, their whole job is they hate to kill Transformers. They hate the Autobots, and then so they're gonna kill them all. And they even have there's like posters in public that says like oh man the fucking hold on, let me see if I can fucking look up those promotional posters again.
And the weirdest part about the posters is they're modeled after Barack Obama's 2009 presidential campaign posters.
Hold on. Wait. It's the. Here we go. Like they got like this. They got like these posters set up all over in public. Just hate. Oh man, hate. Yeah, it's like modeled after the Obama poster.
But what's the purpose behind that? Like, it's not even. It's they're not making a joke with it like Megamind. When Megamind did it, it was like they just exist. It
just exists. I guess because, like, production-wise, they thought, oh, this resembles political propaganda. So I just noticed there's a. Oh, actually, I just noticed this. There's a fucking promotional poster of Galvatron saying, oh, he's watching you. Galvatron doesn't even exist yet. He's supposed to be man-made. What is it? Are you saying KSI is like Big Brother now? Like, oh, Stanley Tucci is watching you.
like I think like the best sort of like because I feel like these were just meant to be like promotional posters that you buy, like when you buy a ticket to go see Age of Extinction. God knows why, but let's just say you buy a ticket to go see Age of Extinction, and you get it, and like you get a poster of that with your ticket, like. But like, wouldn't something cooler just be like because we don't do propaganda posters like that anymore for foreign legions.
Yeah.
But like it's not the Cold War anymore, you know. We don't do that because a lot of people a lot of America is kind of disillusioned with that notion of here is the enemy, hate him. Something cool that they should have done was and this is just me spitballing. Like I think this would have been cool. Chingus, have you heard like have you ever seen like the most wanted playing cards?
The most wanted playing cards? I don't think so. Let me see.
There is a deck that the American military commissioned, playing cards with the faces of every single American, every single like dictator.
No, but they did do that in the movie. Remember Kelsey Grammer? He had like a fucking deck of cards with Transformer faces on it. Oh, hold on.
I didn't notice that. I didn't notice that.
Look at that! Look at that! That's the screenshot of the movie. It just straight up has like the same cards, but like with the Transformers faces on it.
I mean, that would have been a lot more cooler to pay attention to than the weird Obama.
Weird
Barack Obama.
Yeah, fucking Obama. Like, I don't understand. Like, are you trying to do like a political like satire on Obama? Cause I'm. Is that what's going on? I don't get it. But like anyway, so like. This whole thing is supposed to tell you that everyone hates the Transformers, the Autobots and Decepticons alike. But the government still supports the Autobots? The White House guy, he literally tells Kelsey Grammer, hey, can you call Optimus Prime so, the president, like, maybe take a selfie with him, Obama really wants a selfie with Optimus Prime. It's like, so the government still wants to work with the Autobots. At least until the fifth movie, but then it's like, but I guess, so it's weird. They don't really specify who hates who, because apparently the government likes the Autobots, but Kelsey Grammer and the CIA guys, they hate the Autobots, but also the public hates the Autobots, but at the same time, not really.
So the most amazing thing about these movies always boils down to the man who runs them. The ringleader of this entire wild circus, Mr. Bay.
The myth, the legend, the Bay.
The Bay. Bay, as we pointed out many times before, he's very patriotic. Which, yeah, like. I salute him. That's always a good trait to have. But he's always patriotic to a hilarious degree, where he constantly needs to celebrate America, not only America, but also the fighting forces, which is fine. I'm always one to love, love the brave men and women who protect my freedoms. Good for them. But it's like with this movie specifically, you kind of see like there's points where people often criticize his work because they often criticize it as being jingoistic, which I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't think like Bay is a complete homer for everything American.
Complete homer.
But this movie reveals a lot to me, just about like how Michael Bay can feel very self-conscious, but at the same time he doesn't, there's a point where he doesn't want to, he doesn't want to like at the same time he really doesn't want to turn back on his ideals. So like you get a movie like Age of Extinction where against the US is against the Autobots, but not really, because it's not the US, it's a rogue CIA Black Ops team. And that rogue part is the most important because they're not acting in accordance to the instructions they're given. They're just doing everything. They're essentially just doing everything by their own authority.
So it's like, I don't know, but like, it's like apparent, it's like, but like at times, like the movie like treats this rogue group like synonymously with like the American government.
Well, they are and they are not part of the American government. They are they are a part of the American government because they have all this like spending and nice toys. But I don't want to call the American government evil because I love America. So they're secretly just like they're just bad guys who have their own agendas. Kelsey, I suffer not the Xenos to live grammar.
So yes. So I don't know, and then also just the public opinion is also inconsistent because so it's interesting. So you brought this up, not when we were watching it, how you brought up like to play devil's advocate. You said that the public, the only knowledge they have of Transformers is until after Dark of the Moon. So basically, the only knowledge people have is, oh gosh, it doesn't matter if these people are good guys or bad guys. The Transformers, they still, their species, they fucked up Chicago. Oh my goodness. And it's like, but like, it's like it's like they're like conveying like oh man, like they're the Autobots, they weren't public knowledge until the last movie, but the movie still like it still treats it like they're like government secrets, but it's like, but at the same time, not really. Because when Optimus he's like I sense the presence of Megatron. Like he's like, oh, you mean that guy who started the Chicago War? It's like you would like, one, if you watch Dark of the Moon, there is no way you would fucking know that Megatron was responsible. Everyone would blame Sentinel. So clearly, they must know Megatron from the other movies, right? That has to be the reason why. So it's just the opinion is so inconsistent. Like Kate, like everyone's like, oh my gosh, you know, the Transformers are evil, but then like Kate's like, no, they could be good. And then like his family, their opinion, like his daughter like switches opinions, flip back and forth, like, oh man, you should have never bought that truck. And the same time, like, oh my gosh, Optimus, where are you? I need you. And the same time, oh god, fuck Optimus Prime. But it's like, oh no, but the Autobots are friends. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, by the way, actually, no, I'll get to it. Well, actually, yes. So, speaking of the daughter, Nicola Peltz, Tessa. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my gosh. There is So, the whole point is that Cade and Marky Mark and Tessa, his daughter, Nicola Peltz, the whole point of their relationship is this, it's like this rocky relationship. They're trying to get along, but not really. They always end up something, you know, getting in their way. And so like Cade is super overprotective of his daughter or something, and the daughter, you know, she's like rebelling or some shit. And then the movie at points tries to make this seem like it's like this whole rebellious phase stems from like the death of the mom and the family, but she's rarely mentioned throughout the movie. Like by the time like you're a third way into the movie, it just forgets about the dead mom, and it's only until like a small scene halfway through that's like go like, oh, kind of reminds me of the dead mom. It's like, okay, where did that come from? Because again, the way these movies were, like, character moments just come out of nowhere. There's no build up, there's no development, they just drop on you. Everyone changes just like that. And the thing is also, how do these two love each other? How do these love? How do Tessa and Cade love each other? Like, I understand idea of a parent and child fighting, and always, you know, constantly arguing, right? But you know, at the end of the day, they still love each other, right? It seems like every opportunity they get, Nicola Peltz and Marky Mark's character, they're always just undermining each other. They're always just belittling one another. Like, oh my goodness, you know, Tessa, like, oh gosh, you put on some damn fucking pants, you fucking whore. So she's like, no, Dad, I want to have a boyfriend. No. And it's like, I wrote this down because I love what you said. Now, it obviously comes to the point where it just seems like Kate's angry at Tessa for having a social life. It's like I want to go hang out with my friends. No. Okay. So this is where screenwriter Changus comes in, right? This is where I come in. So, I thought, you know what? How about this? How about we fix Tessa by just completely rewriting her from the ground up? Fucking erase her character, but keep her name and scratch all that out with like a pencil or pen, and completely rewrite her from the ground up. So I had the idea that, oh, you know, you can still have this whole complicated relationship where basically, you know, and emphasize, you know, the mom does. So like after the mom died, Tessa wanted to help. She wanted to help her dad's business, to help them financially. So this is where we differ from the movie, because Tessa constantly fucking tells her dad in the movie, your inventions are fucking trash. Oh, but at the same time, also in the same movie, she keeps telling her dad, you'll get there someday. You'll get there someday. But this is still fucking garbage, Dad. You're a waste of fucking oxygen, Dad. It's like, oh my goodness. So they fucking rewrite the whole thing where she actually wants to help the dad's business, and she's helping a bit, and but then Kate, she's worried that, he's worried that, Tessa, you're throwing your future, your whole academic career, like, you're dropping grades, you got a whole life ahead of you. Well, it's like, no, someone's gotta help, pay the bills, Dad. It's like, you can still have, like, who's gotta be there to help take care of you, like, when you're working overtime, like. I'm not gonna read that anime guy, cause if I read that, I'm gonna go on a tangent and we're gonna be here forever. I'm sorry, I'm briefly skimming through it. I get what you're saying, but I'm not gonna touch too much into it because we're gonna be here forever. Cause I know I'm gonna go on a tangent on that, cause we're gonna be here forever. So,
is it related to?
He's talking about the the CIA cemetery win and all that, like how like it's reasonable for them to be like a rogue corrupt agency, I guess, but like I said, I don't really want to go into it because we're gonna go on a whole nother tangent like we usually do when we bring up like the alphabet agencies. So I want to just focus on rewriting Tessa at the moment.
The funniest thing. Okay, wait. I want to get back to Cemetery Wood. Let's keep talking about Tessa. I want to.
Okay.
Let me get back to that later.
All right. So let's rewrite Tessa from the ground up, where she actually is, because there are moments in the movie where she tells her dad, you'll get there sometimes, like she wants to help her dad out, like and you can still have the whole thing, like who's got to take care of you when you're working overtime? Like, what about you, Tessa? Who's got to take care of you? You're busy, you're busy, working on one thing, but I want you to, I don't want you to throw away your future, and hey, and how the whole thing is, but I want to help you, Dad. So you can still have the tension, but they still, it clearly shows they still love each other, because in the movie there's literally a scene later on. Here, fucking let's skip through. Let's skip real quick in these notes. So, we'll get to that. Where they're fucking rescuing rescuing Tessa from lockdown ship, right? And then the whole thing where they're walking on the wire bridge, Tessa is scared to death, and then Monkey Mark just fucking starts being an asshole towards her, just literally telling her, get the fuck down, start fucking walking, bitch, or I'm gonna fucking go over there and I'm gonna fucking make you walk. It's like, she's scared, you're not reassuring her, you're fucking making her angry. There was no point in getting aggressive towards each other. You call that being an overprotective dad? How do they love each other? This movie, no way whatsoever tells me there is a single glimpse that these two could ever be in a loving family relationship with one another. How do they love each other? It just doesn't make any sense. No, Chelsea, don't get rid of the comment. Keep it. I don't fucking care about it. I don't mind it. I don't mind. Keep the comment. Well, we'll get to it. Don't worry. But so just stuff like this just boggles my mind. Remember when I kept saying, Kate's like, I'm an inventor. This movie really wants to make sure you remember he's an inventor. The whole point of his character is he's an inventor. I'm an inventor. If I can apply this technology to my inventions, we don't have to worry about money anymore.
It's like he's an inventor, but it's more like a hobby. It's only like a hobby he does, because there's nowhere in the film other than just resurrecting, bringing Optimus out of that coma. That he does that.
So. It's just, but remember, he's an inventor. He's an inventor, not. he's an inventor. Nick, remember, he's an inventor.
He's an inventor.
He's an inventor.
Thank
you. That's literally the whole point of his character. He's an inventor. So, by the way, so speaking of there we go. Speaking of cemetery win and all that, so again, why not just focus more just solely on only Cemetery Wind hating the Autobots and Decepticons alike? Because, you know, because of Chicago. Because literally one of the guys is like, my sister died in Chicago. You know, you got no sympathy from me. The one guy played by Titus Welliver. So, like, just focus, like, have only these guys be the ones to go, we hate both Autobots and Decepticons. But then, because the public at the same time is like, sometimes they're like, we hate both the Autobots and Decepticons. But at the same time, random citizens will also go, no, but we only hate the Decepticons. Which is it? Which is it? So, just have only Cemetery Wind be the people who hate both Autobots and Decepticons. Oh yeah, here we go. So, Lockdown. Our boy Lockdown. So, Lockdown is a pretty cool character in concept, and again, he rocked in anime because that's literally the show he was conceptualized for. He was introduced and created for animated as an original character. God bless you, Derek J. Wyatt. But he was such a standout character that they decided, you know what? He gets to be in everything else now too, because Lockdown was just that cool. Like imagine that, like a character only recently created, like Lockdown, and he becomes so popular in, when you put it into perspective, a short amount of time that they decide, you know what, you get to be the big bad of a live action movie. Like, how cool is that? So
Lockdown's a character that's only about like 15 years old.
Yeah.
Not even like 10 when he was on screen.
Yeah. That's how much of an impact Lockdown made in animated.
Well, and you know, like, tale as old as time. You put a character who is very well written and respected in a different aspect of the franchise. You bring him to another aspect of the franchise, and they just shit all over him.
I wouldn't say they shit all over him. More like they just kind of just really underutilized him.
So the thing is, like, I think you may have like some, you and Nick, well, obviously.
Yeah, I'm willing to. Yeah, I'm fully admitting there's bias towards the character. I'm gonna fully admit that. Yeah.
But Sentinel did stuff in Dark of the Moon. What the hell is Lockdown doing in Age of Extinction?
Oh, he takes the Optimus onto a ship, but really, that was just a set piece.
That was it.
After that, he doesn't really do much except be an obstacle.
That's all he is, just an obstacle.
He's a character that appears just for plot to happen, and then when his end of the plot ends, he's just there as decoration.
All right, I'm gonna go take a smoke break.
I gotta go take a smoke break. Listen, like, Lockdown, because like Lockdown in a concept, he was cool. Like, okay, so Lockdown in animated. The whole point of Lockdown. So let me talk about Transformers animated. So Lockdown in Transformers animated he was a neutral bounty hunter. He didn't take no sides, though he more or less aligned himself with the Decepticons solely because they paid him more than the Autobots. Like, the Decepticons were willing to, like, Decepticons are willing to pay him to do, you know, a bunch of nasty shit, and he'll be like, I'm down. Fucking hell, money. Hell yeah, I'm down. Lockdown, we need you to, you know, like, we need you to, go hunt down this Autobot intelligence officer. Shit, I'm down. How much you paying me? A lot. Damn, sold. Lockdown, we need you to fucking, violate the Geneva Conventions and, you know, drop this bioweapon on the Autobots. How much are you paying me for? A lot. Shit, I'm down. So he only cared about, you know, the money. He cared about more than just money, but he cared about the money. He cared about the thrill of the hunt, and he cared about trophies. So one thing about Lockdown is that what's really cool about him was he takes trophies from all the people he hunts down. So, and these, so like how a hunter, he takes the antlers off of a deer and makes them his trophy. He does the same with like parts from other Transformers. Like, oh, this guy has a hook for an arm. I'm gonna take that. That's mine now. Nice trophy. Got a cool hook for an arm now. Nice. Oh, what's that? You have like an EMP generator? I'll be taking that. That's my trophy now. Ooh, neato. Oh, what's that? You got a cool like battle mask you got? I'll be taking that off of you. Give me that. Nice. A trophy. And it also just helps that also Lockdown was voiced by funny enough, we mentioned him way earlier back when Ninjato was still around. Lance Hendrickson, Bishop from Aliens, voices Lockdown.
Chance. When we were watching Aliens, when I told you who Lance Hendrickson played, the utter fucking joy of when I told you he was Lockdown.
Yeah, because I didn't know that. I was like, he was locked down?
He was locked down.
So, that really. So I also firmly believe that whoever's doing the vocal performance helps elevate a character as well. So like Lance Henriksen, he helped portray like Lockdown, like despite Lockdown's like weird, super great morality, he's always portrayed as this very cool-headed but very sleazy businessman. To the point that even in his design alone, Derek J. Wyatt wanted to portray like a sleazy businessman. To the point like Lockdown looks like a character wearing like a suit. He has coattails. He has coattails like a sleazy businessman. Like sure he has a hook for a hand, but that doesn't stop him being professional about his job. And here in this movie, I don't know. He looks cool. He looks cool. He even has a hook. He even has like a retractable hook in reference to animated. He sounds cool. Mark Ryan, he's I am Lockdown. He's got all sorts of gadgets, I guess. Except of the face gun is kind of stupid. That is stupid.
You know what it is? He looks cool.
Mm-hmm.
But he doesn't feel cool.
Yeah. Like his design is actually really cool. I told you, Nick, like for our story Express, I always thought Lockdown kind of a mix of animated and movie, where he kind of looks like the movie, but when you take off the mask, he has animated Lockdown's face, but also he has the hook for a right hand all the time. And then, like, he kind of looks like his movie form, but, he's able to transform into his animated, like, sweet muscle car.
I also imagine he also had the same colors as well. Chance, he also has? The poncho.
Oh, yeah, the poncho. I think Express Lockdown should... he could have the same colors as anime. Maybe, like, more muted. But...
yeah.
But still, like... that shows you, like, but that's to prove my point. Like, his movie design it's pretty cool, but his actual character, there's not much going on there.
So fun fact, I actually I had a Transformers story idea that I've had for years. I did something interesting with Lockdown.
Okay.
Okay, he starts out with like his like an anime version of his anime design.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine everyone has new designs, kind of new series, new designs, that kind of philosophy. But so it's kind of based on his anime design.
Right.
Appears in a couple episodes, and on what is believed to be his final appearance, he almost looks like he's kind of on a ship left for dead. Renaissance find him.
Oh.
And then repair him and reformat him to look more like his movie form. But now instead of being a bounty hunter, working for himself, he now has employers.
Okay. Yeah.
Like,
Oh, go ahead, not.
like, if I am like the way I imagine you write Lockdown, I'm like the way you write Lockdown, like it feels like Lockdown should have been written a long ago for this movie, not the character in general, but just for this movie. Because I get the impression that Aaron Kruger, he thinks, Lockdown. He plays on no side. You know, he's a morally gray character. But when you see him in the movie, he's clearly a villain. Because everything he does in the movie is just made to serve. Is made to serve not himself, but just like a higher third party that we never get to see. So essentially, he's just an agent. He's an agent for the Lale Lule Lo. You get this impression that he's meant to be like some, he's meant to be some morally gray, interesting character. He's not, because outside of collecting trophies from those he hunts down, Lockdown doesn't have an ethic. It doesn't have like an interesting sort of ethics or code that a lot of bounty hunters tend to have, where, I'm willing to because the way you guys describe Lockdown to me, it's like, a man who's willing to hunt for the highest bidder. But he has a grudge against, he develops a grudge against Ratchet, because not only Ratchet stopped him from taking down Alita, and he sees that as a slight, because it seems like he's the type of person who values perfection above all else.
I wouldn't necessarily say that. Honestly, I remember in anime, he actually kind of forgot about Ratchet after a while. It was more, so it's not really Lockdown's grudge against Ratchet, it's more Ratchet's grudge against Lockdown in animated. Lockdown kind of just saw those events as just, that was just an unlucky job. I didn't get paid that day. But Ratchet, that was a day he'll never forget, and he'll never forgive Lockdown for that.
That day was probably the worst day of your life. But for me, it was just Tuesday.
It was just Tuesday.
I think deep down inside, deep down, what I'm trying to say is, Lockdown is not charismatic.
Yeah.
No. Which I think again, Lance Henriksen really helped when it comes to voice casting in animated, because Lance Henriksen, and just the way he's directed, he sounds charismatic. He sounds smooth. And here, Lockdown's just Mark Ryan. Not to say he's not doing he's doing a bad job. He's working with what he's got in the direction.
Let me know that Mark Ryan is a good actor. I mean, he's voiced in pretty much all but one of the movies. Well,
Yeah.
not counting Bumblebee.
Mm-hmm.
And he actually kind of sounds different. Voices his characters differently, so .
Yeah. Lockdown doesn't sound that, too similar to Jetfire.
And especially not too similar to Bumblebee, when he speaks.
When he spoke for like 2 seconds in the first movie. So I guess there's that. I guess this doesn't Lockdown literally bring out Ratchet's darker side because of what he did.
He didn't really.
I wouldn't say darker side, just more it's a grudge Ratchet. He definitely triggered his PTSD, that's for sure. But it's not so much like darker side, more just it's a grudge that Ratchet. It's a grudge that Ratchet. Well, he can never forget, no matter how much he wants to forget. He can never forget it. And so when a ghost from the past literally comes back, it's like, oh no, not again. But to Lockdown, it's just when he sees Ratchet, it's like, oh hey, I remember you. I took your EMP generator. Hey, cool trophy, by the way. Thanks a lot, buddy. But yeah, the way, like I said, the way Lockdown was animated, he was always supposed to be like this sleazy businessman, but he's a businessman sleazy businessman you kind of like,
But, hold on, one of my favorite quotes from Ant-Man. It's not that I don't want to remember. I have to remember. For those who can't. God, Ant-Man was so fucking good, man. But literally, Lockdown's first dialogue is when Optimus tells him, "All right, I need you to step out of the vehicle. Just one problem. I'm not in the vehicle. I am the vehicle. What? Name's Lockdown. I'm what you would call a bounty hunter. And you, my friend, got a... I don't remember the rest of the quote, because he's pretty much telling Optimus, and you, my friend, got a huge bounty on you." And also another thing I remember, it's later on in animated, and I'm pretty sure Master's not gonna listen to this part. So when he's with Prowl, it's he's mocking Prowl for his for not finishing his martial arts training. So he's Prowl's doing all this stuff. It's like, come on, you call that metallic go? That's child's play, man. Oh, what the hell trained you, boy? It's like, how do you know that? Never really liked Yokotron on training, but I always did dig his helmet. It's like, he was always portrayed as a very charismatic guy. But in here, Lockdown is just, I am Lockdown. I am evil.
I am evil. So...
I get the impression. Well, no, yeah, he's like, oh, isn't he cool? Doesn't he excite you? Like how stone cold serious he is. I've been rewatching clips of. I've been watching clips of Javier Bardem as Anton Chigurh.
Oh yeah.
Just like the interaction he has with the shop owner, between him talking about his life and to call the coin.
Mm-hmm.
Even though throughout that entire scene, it's supposed to feel very awkward because Anton just feels like an alien. You're having a conversation with an alien. And throughout the entire scene, you kind of feel fear for the shop owner, because because he's being told you have to call it. It's like, well, what do I get if I win? Get everything. Anton Chigurh was a lot more charismatic than Lockdown. You know, the strange man who acts like an alien was a lot more fascinating to view than, you know, the actual alien.
Yeah. We need to watch that movie again. That's such a great movie. I don't know. Yes.
Chase.
Yes.
I gotta remember for Express. When Starscream hires the mercenaries, does he want them to kill the Autobots or capture them?
It depends on when this takes place. Is this Starscream before or after, he gets his wake-up call?
I think it was season 4.
If it's season 4, then this is before he gets his wake-up call. So he will want them to capture them because he wants the glory of killing them.
I want you to capture the Autobots. Points to Lockdown. No disintegrations.
As you wish. As you wish.
Maybe Nightbird's like, why does Starscream want them alive again? And I know these type of people. Always have the big ego, want to kill them, have the glory of killing them for themselves, you know?
Well, the thing is, Nightbird's one of the mercenaries at this point. She's not hired to be Starscream's bodyguard.
Right, but isn't she like, that's the point though, isn't she like, maybe like they're competing, maybe she and Lockdown are competing and they end up taking down their own respective like Autobots of the group. It's like, how about this? How about we just take in our respective Autobots and we both get paid? Sound like a deal? Deal. It's like, why does Starscream want them alive again? Oh, these types. Egotistical, want the glory of killing them for themselves. Me, I don't really care. I just want something to remember them by. Maybe as he says that, he just stares at his hook like, that's a nice hook.
Chase, all I know is that, Burge.
Y'all laughed at me.
I laughed at me. I thought I was, made fun of the fact that I had a cone for a head, make fun of me for a mercenary school. Well, who's gonna get the last laugh now? Dirge's about to get all the Autobots for sure. Gets hit by a meteor.
Anyways, god, we need to. I need to work on the Transformers Express videos. I keep forgetting about that. All right, but back to bad Transformers though. So back to Age of Extinction. So yeah, Lockdown. I feel, and again, it is mostly biased for the character, but I feel he's just wasted potential. That's what I see him as, wasted potential. And to be fair, I do think he is one of the better villains of this franchise, but that's not a high bar, Like when people say like he's the best villain of these movies, I kind of agree, but at the same time, again, it's not a high bar to surpass.
Yeah.
So
really, the only reason he's actually, the best of the villains is because he's competent.
Yeah. Anyways, there's still more notes. There's still more pages I have to go, so we're not even halfway through. All right, here we go. Now this is a part that also got me kind of riled up. When it was the whole, the White House official talking to Kelsey Grammer. The war with Decepticons is technically still going. According to public knowledge, according to the public knowledge, the war with Decepticons is still going. And again, let's go past, oh man, shouldn't are Autobots only now revealed after Dark of the Moon? Who knows? But as far as we know, the war with the Decepticons is still going. It hasn't ended. And then Kelsey Grammer just straight up tells the White House official, yeah, we're also killing the Autobots. We're also killing them too. Fuck them. And the White House official doesn't do anything about it. Like, he just goes, oh, I thought they were our friends. No, they're not our friends. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to tell Obama about that then. Ooh, sorry. Like, shouldn't he be going, no, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Your job was just to only kill Decepticons. And the Autobots are still our allies. Obama wants a selfie with Optimus Prime. Like, shouldn't Kelsey Grammer get in trouble for this? Shouldn't he get in trouble with this? And this kind of brings up what Knots was talking about, how in this movie, when you're a CIA Black Ops group, you could do whatever the fuck you want. You could do whatever you want.
Well, but not only is Cemetery Wind a CIA Black Ops group, it doesn't necessarily mean they have free reign. They automatically have free reign to do whatever the hell they want. They have free reign to do whatever the hell they want because the CIA doesn't know exactly what they're doing.
He asked like CIA director, so like, how's it going? Like, I just got here, man. You know, it's just whatever you want, just ask him all the questions. But still, even then, like, shouldn't Kelsey Grammer be someone like question like CIA agents like, well, wait, like CIA guys like when he learns like, you know, like the Obama wants the president with a like a selfie with Optimus Prime, like wait, and then like maybe like he's talking like, I was like, wait, hold on, wait, the Autobots are the bad guys now? Then why does the president want a picture with Optimus Prime? And so, you know, it's like. And, you know, did he start, you know, grilling Kelsey Grammer? Like, it was like, oh, so your job was, you know, only to hunt Decepticons. What are you doing killing, technically, who are supposed to be our allies? Like, I think Cemetery Wind in general just works better if they weren't fucking CIA Black Ops. I liked your idea, not where you said they could just be like Big Boss and the Patriots.
Big Boss. It's like Cemetery Wind is just a PMC.
Kelsey Grammer's just Big Bosses. Cemetery Wind's just out of heaven.
It's like he doesn't want to create robots just so he can spare good American lives. It's just so that he can realize the bosses.
Create a world where soldiers are always needed. So it just would work better if they just weren't tied to the government, or at the very least, you know, Cemetery Wind could not be tied to government, but like Kelsey Grammer is secretly funding Cemetery Wind, and so like, well, all of a sudden, like what are you doing out here, Mr. CIA guy? Oh, what do you think? Thanks to you guys messing up this, thanks to you guys not capturing Optimus, this whole thing has turned into a fiasco. Now the government's on my ass, and now I gotta be on the run. So thank you guys. So I don't know, but so just Kelsey Grammer should have gotten in trouble, but no, he doesn't, because according to Michael Bay, the Black Ops team can just do whatever the fuck they want. Like, don't you? Hey, wait a minute, you need a warrant. My face is on my warrant.
Right, that's what the word Black Ops means. You know, that obviously just means, oh, they can do whatever the hell they want. It doesn't mean they have to be secret. It doesn't mean, you know, they have to disguise themselves as something else. It just means like, oh, you know, they can just look like feds.
Yeah.
And they can just act like feds and try to take over your
and just harass normal citizens. Oh, excuse me. Well, anyway, so back to the truck that turns out to be Optimus Prime. So again, everyone's hatred towards Transformers is inconsistent. Here we go. Let's have a drinking game for this whenever I bring this point up, because Kate's like, Marky Mark's like, wait a minute, maybe he's not so bad. Like, I think we found a transformer, and then both his daughter and TJ Miller are freaking like, Dad, we need to call the government. Plus, we could get a reward out of it. Like, no. Wait a minute. I could use it. I'm an inventor. But then it's just like Tesla's like, it's a transformer. It's dangerous. We need to get rid of it. Fuck the damn thing. But then when it's revealed it's Optimus Prime, it's like, oh my gosh, it's Optimus Prime. You're an Autobot. Why would we hurt you? I thought you were on our side. But then literally the next scene when Optimus Prime isn't in shot, it's like, Dad, you need to get rid of that damn fucking thing. It's disgusting. It's taking up room. I fucking hate it. It's like, make up your mind. And so this is where screenwriter Chingus came in, where I said you could fix this just by adding one line of dialogue. Just, Dad, we think it's a Decepticon, because technically the war with Decepticons is still going on. The whole point is we're worrying about Decepticons, so why not just have it that, Dad, we think, it's like, well, maybe it could be an Autobot, but Dad, what if it's a Decepticon? We don't know. Look. Well, let me do what I have to do. And you can make the call. And if it's a Decepticon, then it's a Decepticon. We'll make the call. But if it's an Autobot, who knows? And then when it's revealed it's Optimus Prime, then she shouldn't be fucking saying we need to bail on him. I don't know. For some reason, I don't know. Maybe have TJ Miller still bail out on fucking rat them out, because TJ Miller's character is kind of dumb, I guess. I don't know. So, also, since this is our introduction to Optimus Prime, I also wrote this note down. So, this, I think, personally, is probably the best that Peter Cullen sounds as Optimus Prime in these movies. So, throughout these movies, Peter Cullen, the original voice of Optimus Prime, since from the generational cartoon, he came back for these movies, and everyone's like, oh my gosh. But, but then, Peter never really had the chance to go to really do much with Optimus. Throughout the first three movies, he's either just stoic speech machine or I'm gonna kill ya. But then here, he's still I'm gonna kill you. But they do try to do something with Optimus where he's just he sounds. One of the behind the scenes features that they show what the voice cast and stuff, they told Optimus they wanted him to be more, they want Peter to portray a more quote unquote human Optimus, and I think it shows, despite the material he's given. It's like Optimus, he sounds tired, he sounds emotional, it's like when Optimus is like my Autobots, they're in danger, no. Please, I need to go. I need to go, please. It's like, damn, that's a good fucking acting right there. It's just the material he's given with, it's just absolute garbage.
Kill me now, Kate. Do it.
Sam, just kill me now, please. Put the cube in my chest and end it all. Transformers written by Rooster Teeth. Optimus. Sam, just put the cube in my chest and end it all. Sam, okay, wait, what? Ah! Suicide is badass.
Suicide is badass.
I can't believe that's the fucking route they went with for fucking Ruby. Suicide is badass. I can't fucking believe that shit. Oh my god. The fucking I'm not gonna get into it because oh boy. But anyway, so but like I was saying, Optimus, Peter Cullen, he's really doing the best he can with the portraying Optimus here, and from what I've heard and from what's been what leaked information we know, that seems to be trying to do that also with the new movie Rise of the Beast, more with Peter Cullen range with Optimus Prime. I guess I guess him being mad at the human character, you brought a human here. Like, I guess that's more than just, speech machine. Still don't really like that. But we'll get to that when we get to the movie. So, but like, despite the material he's given with Peter, honestly, this is the best he sounds in these movies. And it was actually, so I want to mention this. So it was actually these movies and like these recent portrayals of Optimus that actually that was actually the catalyst for me writing the fan fiction I always mention all the time, Transformers Express, the fictional hypothetical TV show I want, where I really want that idea. Like I really thought we could work with this idea of this more I guess I guess broken, to say, yeah, I would say like this broken Optimus Prime, whereas like he's emotional. He's not stoic at all. He's going through a lot of shit. He's going through problems, but he's not, an asshole. At least intentionally an asshole. Because again, we talked about this when we were talking about the Rise of the Beast trailer, where it's like, if you want Optimus to have a character arc where, he becomes the version of Optimus we know, why does he have to start off as an asshole? I don't like that. And then here, with what they're trying to do with Optimus here in Age of Extinction, it's like, oh, well, Optimus needs to, because of his distrust of humanity, he has to relearn how to become the Optimus we know. It's like, okay, but why does he have to be an asshole?
I said this before, but it's like this feels like Caesar from Dawn of Planet of the Apes. But the problem is the thing is, like Caesar kind of acts the same as Optimus, except he had an arc. But that it's the difference is that Caesar, despite his distrust of humans, this like in his slight dislike of humans, he didn't want to go to war with them because and that should have been Optimus's idea also, because if going to war with the humans means he harms the very people close to him, like there's no point in doing that.
Yeah. But in here all we get is just Optimus, I'm gonna kill you humans. It's like
I hate you humans.
I hate you humans. Like, now you could argue that, maybe Optimus is right to be angry at the humans. Like, after all they've done for them, now all of a sudden, apparently humans just like, no, fuck you. Go die. Go fucking die in a ditch, Optimus. It's like, what the hell? After everything I did, like, I guess you could argue maybe he is right to be angry, but at the same time, I'm pretty sure Optimus would be smart enough to know, hey, it's not all of humanity that hates him. Like,
it's Kelsey Grammer and his weird xenophobia.
And his weird xenophobia. Like in Planet of the Apes trilogy, like Caesar, by the time of war, he distrusts humans, but he doesn't like them. But he's rightfully, angry and distrustful after learning what they did. In that very movie, the beginning of the movie, they kill his son. He's got every right to be angry, but the whole point. But the whole point is of the movie is he doesn't want to go to war. Like, even though he's still angry at Caesar in the Planet of the Apes in the war. Really, he doesn't want to kill the humans. He just wants to kill that one guy, the one guy who killed his son. And everyone else, he doesn't trust him. He doesn't like it. But he's not gonna go, no, we need to kill him. Maurice, what are you doing? No, get the shotgun. Shoot the girl now. What are you doing? Like, no. In fact, it was that little girl who shows Caesar, who helps reaffirm Caesar's trust in humanity. And then like, man, the Planet Apes movies was just fucking amazing, man. I want to watch them again. Like, but here in this movie, Optimus' whole thing is just I hate humans. In fact, he just straight up threatens humans. No, I'll kill you. I'll kill you all. It's like, I don't like that at all.
There is no nuance to his character. He's just angry for the sake of being angry.
Yeah. And I hate it. If I was writing this movie, like, instead of saying I'll kill you all, like, when Optimus wakes up, like, the first thing he does, he'll be like, stay back, like, he's like maybe he'll pull out the gun, but it's like, but instead of like threatening him, just like, he's actually pleading, like, please stay back, I don't want to kill you, leave me alone. But instead, no, all we get is just, I hate you, I'm gonna stomp on you, I'm gonna shoot you up in this range.
Age of Extinction more than any other movie in this, more than any other movie. So maybe when we get to, like
the last night.
Age of Extinction more than any of those movies. Really, I kept thinking to myself, if you had a better writer here, not a better director, that's a different story. You could have created, like, you could have easily created a much better movie.
Yeah.
Where you have like emotion and moments where the audience cheers because Optimus Prime got his groove back.
Yeah. But we don't get that.
How Optimus Prime got his groove back too?
Yeah. How Optimus got his groove back, but we don't really get that. At least not written well in this movie. It's just angry. And then we also talk about, I guess, Cemetery Wind, I guess, and the Black Ops, they could use whatever they want. I also wrote this down. So it's also kind of funny how just, when the CIA, goes to, harass Marky Mark and his family on their farm, I kind of funny how just Optimus he just comes out to save Marky Mark, and he's better now. Like when Mark Wahlberg found him, he was on death's doorstep. He was just like, ugh, I'm falling apart at the seams here, man. It's like I guess Kate just fixed him up in such a short amount of time. Like I guess he knows alien biology now and medicine.
Or he's an inventor. Obviously that makes him. He's a science major, like Peter Parker.
Yeah. It's not. So actually, humans helping fixing Transformers is not an uncommon thing throughout this franchise, but it's just. So even if that was the case, that Cade could fix up Optimus, I refuse to believe that in that short amount of time, that Cade was able to fully patch up Optimus. That he's ready to go fight Lockdown again. Like, no, there's no way.
Optimus was probably like in a coma for the last 7 years.
It was like in a fucking coma.
So even Venom's snake, even he had to get injected with something in order for all of his muscles that have atrophied to come back to him.
Yeah, so there was, yeah. No, Chelsea, Sonic helping Eggman in the comics is a different situation. That's completely different, Chelsea. Completely different. Oh, okay. Here we go. It took us, how long are we into the stream? Almost at the 6-hour mark. So it took us 6 hours to finally get to this part. There we go. The Romeo and Juliet law. Oh, here we go. So, why didn't they just make them the same age? Why didn't you just make the boyfriend and Nicola Pelt's character the same age? What exactly was the point of having this fucking illegal relationship going on? What was the point? What were you trying to achieve? Why not just make them the same age? You literally achieved the exact same thing this movie does without having to do the whole Romeo and Juliet scene. What was the point?
Yeah, like if Cade was badass, if Cade was mad at his daughter for having a life outside of his girl, having a boyfriend her age would have just been enough.
But no, apparently we gotta add. Oh, his daughter's technically a minor dating an elder person. We got fucking straight up just a pedophilic relationship going on. Why? But here we go. Here's the part that kind of, not saying this is excusable, but this is the part that's kind of makes me chuckle a bit. So thank you, Pointless Hub, for this. So funny thing. So when we watched this on Amazon Prime, I even took a screenshot of this. So on Amazon Prime, the Prime Video, they have like a little trivia that pops up for whenever you're watching a movie when you pause, and they had character error. They had character error about a Romeo and Juliet law under the goofs category. So, it's just oh, it's a little goof. It's just they're literally treating this as just oopsies. I made an oopsie mistake. I'm a pedophile. Oopsies. It's like this is under goofs.
This man has committed statutory rape, and that's considered in the same.
It's considered
in the same vein. Oops! I put the wrong trash in the wrong bin.
So it's like, oh my goodness. Changus, don't say that. You got canceled. Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies, Twitch. I meant we have a technical kid diddler relationship under goofs. Oops.
Oh no, I didn't say the word right. I said he was a rapist.
All right.
Yeah, you know, like
yeah.
You know, like he likes to rape kids in the mouth.
He likes to. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
He likes to tie them for the rape.
Stop.
In the mouth.
Oh my goodness, stop. But like this is under goofs. But then I think what's amazing about this whole goofs thing is the whole point is the point they're trying to make here is that they used the Romeo and Juliet law in this context incorrectly. So let me read this to you verbatim. Shane, character error at around 49 minutes. Shane says that the Romeo and Juliet law protecting his and Tessa's relationship states that they can be together as they were already together when Shane was a minor. This is only partially correct. Shane has a legitimate defense against sexual assault, as Tessa has consented and is over the age of 17, and when they were dating, he was 17 and she was 14. There is an age difference of less than 3 years, provided that Tessa turns 15 before Shane turns 18. However, the issue of their age difference, consent, prior relationship, and Tessa being 17 only applies to the crime of sexual assault. Romeo and Juliet laws do not protect them from the crime of sexual performance by a child for engaging in sexual contact, actual or simulated sexual intercourse with Tessa. Here, the irrelevant age to engage in sexual contact is 18, she is 17, and the difference in age must be less than 2 years for legitimate defense against the crime. So, the law is not protecting him. He could still go to jail for, doing it with Tessa. Cause literally, like, there's a line in the movie where Mark says, like, did you buy mouthwash? Hell yeah, I bought mouthwash so that way I could be fresh when I make out with your daughter. It's like, no! You can still go to jail!
Hey, Chance, remember when I showed you waiting?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't scare. Yes.
He was able to show restraint.
Ryan Reynolds' character was literally able to show restraint. Like, wait. You're turning 18 next week, right? Yes. Okay, how about we put a pause on this and just hold this off? Because, you know, I don't want to make it seem like I'm, you know, taking advantage of you. Okay.
Jenkins, remember when I pointed out to you that it's like, this, okay, you know, let's say if this law actually worked the way Shane wanted to work. That law only works in states that pertain to that law.
That's right. That's right. It only works in Texas. You can't make out with Marky Mark's daughter in Chicago, Irish dude. It only works in Texas. Also, when we were watching this movie, we came to an epiphany. This whole illegal relationship that Tessa is having is just to piss off Daddy. That's the whole reason why she's dating an older guy while she's a minor, to piss off Daddy. And you're telling me that I'm supposed to care for her? I'm supposed to root for this girl when she's literally when she's literally in a pedophilic relationship to piss off Daddy.
Yeah, like there's some in the bottom.
Oh my goodness. I just don't understand this. This is fucking. Oh my gosh. Also, I like how it wrote this down. Like, how come Cemetery Wind doesn't apply Transformers technology to, you know, their stuff when they hunt down the Transformers? All they use is just, you know, normal guns and American made weapons. Like why not? Like, if your whole thing is we're gonna make Transformers, why not also, you know, create technology for not just them, but also humans? Like, oh, here we go. Here's a rifle that like shoots like energy balls that the Transformers use. That'll take them down. Like, oh. You were saying something, on? Oh, I think Not's talking to someone. Oh, let's give Not a minute then. But I was saying, like why don't the Transformers like use this? Why don't humans use this technology? Or does like does Stanley Tucci and his company call dibs on the technology? Like, no, dibs, and we're only gonna use it to create giant robots. Like, sure, okay. Oh, I didn't write this down, but also Lockdown's grenade that kills TJ Miller fucking works just like the seed. Where when he kills TJ Miller, he just becomes like a metal husk. So it's like, wait a minute. If the whole point is you want the seed, why don't you just ask Lockdown to, you know, hand over some of his grenades? I'm pretty sure he has a bunch of other, you know, bunch more on his ship. What type of fucking... This is... Kelsey Grammer, you made a fucking shitty ass deal. You're only getting one seed? Like, oh my goodness. So I guess just that. Why not give the military dudes like Gundams or Iron Man armor? I don't know. I don't maybe like exosuit armor, maybe, but I don't know about like giant mechs for them to pilot, because again, their whole plan is literally to make their own version of Transformers for American war profiteering or something like that. I don't know, but like something even more simple, just like guns that are developed by Transformer technology to take down Transformers. Why don't they just use that? Why don't I use that? No?
Well, you know, like, I still like to answer every question as, like Kelsey Grammer's character is just space. I won't touch the weapon of a savage.
Oh no, we're not gonna succumb to the level of those filthy Xenos. We're gonna kill the Xenos off with American human weapons. Oh yeah, so now we get introduced to Autobots, and so here's the thing. So Michael Bay has a tendency where in his movies, his characters come off as assholes. Like they all kind of just like come off as like assholes.
Seen my piece?
Sorry. I had my piece. Like Call of Duty Infinite Warfare Exo Armor. I've never seen the Infinite Warfare Exo Armor.
It's basically like it's basically just like a frame, a skeletal frame that like connect to like the arms and the legs.
Oh no. Oh, but that was introduced in Advanced Warfare with what's his name?
Oh no, that's my fault. There are three different games. There are 5 different games in the Call of Duty franchise that have warfare in the title.
Yeah, Warfare. What was his name though? What was his fucking name?
Kevin Spacey.
Kevin Spacey, yeah, Kevin Spacey. Yeah, Kevin Spacey. Monster! But damn, he can act. Kevin Spacey, he's a fucking monster. But damn, he can act.
Hey, remember when he came out as gay just to overshadow the fact?
Yeah, he fucking came out as gay to avoid the allegations. But like, no, you're still a monster. You're still a fucking monster. You should deserve to rot in hell. But damn, he can act. One of my favorite lines from the movie Baby Driver, because it just aged like fucking milk, is Kevin Spacey's character. It's like he's praising the character Baby. It's like, because I was just blinded by the balls of that kid. It's like, ooh, no, that did not age well.
Okay, I just realized there's 2 Family Guy clips I gotta show you.
God damn it, Nick.
Actually, 3.
Oh my goodness. But anyways, and to put a cap on that tangent, Kevin Spacey, monster, but damn, he was a fucking amazing actor. Holy shit, he can act. But anyway, but the point is, but back to what I was saying. So the Autobots here, they're so Michael Bay tends to portray all of his characters kind of like a bunch of assholes, like Pain and Gain. And now this philosophy has kind of carried over to the Autobots now, where the Autobots are all kind of assholes to each other. And they all kind of hate each other. They're always bickering and fighting with one another. And the thing is, so I've seen people say that they don't like that. And like saying like this shouldn't be a thing at all. So here's the thing. I think it's fine if you portray like your heroes like quote unquote like these like jerks, these like they're jerks to each other, as long as you show that they, as long as you make it a point that they start to, get better as they work together. As they work together, they start, appreciating each other more and more. But they don't do that in this movie. And by the fifth, or in the next movie.
I have a feeling like this movie, the way that they're interacting is supposed to just be like, they're busting each other's balls, like the colonial marines. But that doesn't come out and it's very tone deaf because they look like they're actively threatening each other.
Yeah, they're actively threatening each other. Like Drift is always constantly pointing his swords at everyone. Hound, he's constantly pointing his gun at everyone. Crosshairs, honestly, despite being like the biggest douche of the group, he's the only one who is honestly hasn't threatened anyone, which is kind of funny. He's arguably the biggest asshole of the group, but he's not once threatened anyone in this movie, at least on his side. He threatened Marky Mark, but you know, because the Autobots hate the humans now. But other than that, like his own teammates, though, not once has he threatened them. Though he does actively, you know, go out of his way to like, oh yes, come on, kill each other. That way I could just take command. Yeah, and there we go, nice. Like,
finally, yes, I've been waiting for the day they would stop each other. When they would all kill each other. But even me in charge, just me.
Just me.
Taking orders from me.
Like everyone's kind of an asshole. So also we should also talk more about these characters. Hound. Like I said,
Also,
he's just. Oh, go ahead.
So Chance, I'm surprised that that none of us made a joke that when Crosshairs said, "Hold on to your," I don't know if I can say it.
Hold on to your knickers. Oh.
Yeah. Now you hear it now, don't you?
Oh, Twitch. It is CK. No G's. CK. That's what I said was CK.
It starts with a K.
Yeah, it starts with a K too. So.
Hold on to your knickers.
Yeah, with CK. It still sounds bad, I know, but it's with CK. Honestly, I would have known that until you pointed it out, Nick. But anyway, so Hound, we get introduced to a brand new cast. So Hound, just robot John Goodman, just Walter Sobchak as an Autobot. He's great. I love him. He's the best. He's the best. I love Hound. Drift, stereotypical samurai down to his design. He always calls Optimus, sensei. He's voiced by Ken Watanabe.
What a yellow face!
Yeah, he's voiced by Ken Watanabe. It's just flat out yellow face. Like, not only does he have like an Asian-looking face, but it's colored gold. So, like a yellow gold.
I guess the idea was like it's supposed to be like representative of like Kabuki mask or something like that. But why yellow?
Why yellow?
Why you could have chosen any other color?
But no, just actual straight up yellow face. Unbelievable.
I take pressure of anger. Hey, good. He makes too many white people move it anyway.
Drift is also a triple changer, and okay, actually real quick, now I can also mention this because I forgot to mention this. The way these Autobots are introduced is also inconsistent. Like the continuity with just them introduced alone is fucking broken, because you see this shot of Drift, Crosshairs, and Bumblebee driving together, but then the next time we cut to one of them, they're just completely separate. Drift is already climbing on a cliff, ready to jump off to become a helicopter. So there's that. Drift is a triple changer. He turns into a Bugatti, and he can also become a helicopter. So there's that. He's a triple changer. Crosshairs. He's, like I said.
No one caught that in the editing.
I don't know, man. Crosshairs, again, he's arguably the biggest asshole of the group. He's a parasoldier, and he has a trench coat. How does a trench coat made out of metal work? It just does. It literally flows in the wind like an actual trench coat, like it's made out of fabric. How does that work? That must be like really strong breeze then. So, I don't know. Okay. He's got a trench coat. I don't know how it works, but it looks cool as shit. It's fucking cool. But everyone's kind of an ass now, including Bumblebee.
Yay.
Including bumblebees. So, so I guess we could skip forward. So when Bumblebee is in the KSI building, when he first meets Stinger, he literally throws like a fucking hissy fit, like, oh my gosh, I hate this, oh my goodness, oh, you think you're better than me, huh? Like, he's just acting like a complete brat, and I don't like it. Like, people will say, oh, maybe, oh, it's Bumblebee growing up, he's like a teenager, right? It's like, no, you don't really get that impression. You don't really get that impression. So just, he's just a dick. And again, Bumblebee did piss on John Turturro in the first movie, so maybe he was always a dick. Who knows? So skip forward to also Stanley Tucci with the KSI. So Transforming, again, original name. So you're telling me that Stanley Tucci has discovered matter that you could program to not only turn into anything you want, but it can change its mass willingly. And his plan is just to use them to make war robots. Do you realize what scientific achievements you've made? You've literally discovered something that breaks the laws of physics. And you're telling me that you're gonna use it just to make giant robots? It's like was it who is that Spider-Man villain that's just a dinosaur?
Well, there's Stegoron, but I don't think it's Sauron.
Sauron. It's just Sauron. It's just like, well, Sauron, with this technology, you could cure cancer. I don't want to cure cancer. I want to turn people into dinosaurs. It's like, Stanley Tucci, you could, the scientific achievement you made, it could literally revolutionize everything we know. We can help people. I don't want to help people. I want to make giant robots.
I want to make giant robots. I want to make money making giant robots. I don't want to make a lot more money helping the world.
Yeah. So let me fast forward. Oh yeah, so this is where we got introduced to screenwriter Xenonick, where Xenonick brought up the idea with Lockdown that Lockdown, he could sound dispassionate about his job, like everything is just, it's just a job. But when Optimus escapes his ship, that's when it becomes, personal for Lockdown. That's why Lockdown is so adamant about it. Oh, damn it, where's Prime? He wounded my pride. I must get him back. Like that's a way to make Lockdown, more interesting. So
I thought to myself, Lockdown wasn't just the hound dog for the creators, whoever the hell they may be. If he was just here because someone gave me a contract and I hunt down all the nights. The job's a job. But wouldn't it be really cool if the Autobots just come up with enough money to give Lockdown? He's just like, it's a mighty great bounty. What you need you to do? Ride with us.
Yeah.
You got it.
You got it. You son of a bitch, I'm in. Or how come, if Lockdown is truly a neutral bounty hunter, maybe he's not taking money, but maybe he makes deals. Why didn't the Autobots make a deal with him to help with the whole KSI Galvatron thing? I was like Lockdown, hey Lockdown, listen, if you help us you know, save Hong Kong. We'll repay you somehow. I'm listening. So, yeah, come on. This is, they come up with something to you know, make a deal with him. Like, all right, you got yourself a deal. You know, like, it's like, hey, Lockdown, don't you care that, you know, like, you're pretty much gonna be going on your way to get the seat back after you sold it? Nah, a job's a job. Like, if I get the seat back, oh well. Like
I can sell it back twice as much.
Yeah, I can sell it back twice as much. So it's like that would have been actually much more interesting than what we got. But so there's that. Oh yeah, then we got the lore drop that Optimus is just a knight. Since when? What is a knight?
Is it like we have?
And it's the same with the Dinobots. Like, what makes them knights? Who are these knights? What did they do? Why do the creators want the knights back? What did they do? And we're never told. We don't know. All we know is. Did you just?
Right.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just like, okay, so there are things such as like Cybertronian knights. All right. Does that also imply that Cybertron once had a king?
I don't know. Cause like
knights are not.
Oh no, go ahead.
Knights are not like by any really. Knights are not people who exist because of like because of like the military or such. They exist to serve under a lord. And they are of noble blood who are in service of a lord.
I guess they serve. I guess they serve the creators. But again, like, what did they do to, you know? How did they disobey their lords? What did they do that made them, you know, fugitives? What did they do? We don't know. Also, why is Optimus a knight? I thought Optimus was a prime.
He's a god.
No, Sentinel. I think you're conflating rank with you know, people. It's like, I thought he was a prime, like, but now he's a knight. Is he both? Is he only a knight? Because you ask these questions because we don't know what exactly it is that makes Optimus and the Dinobots knights. We don't know what a knight is in this context. And like it's just locked, and then like Lockdown just tells Optimus, you know, you knights, you know, you've been disobeying with your creators. What do they want with him and the knights? What did they do? We don't know. We don't fucking know.
There's no
okay.
There's no after credit scene that goes, well, Lockdown failed us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now Optimus Prime can't ever tell us the secret to Blueberry Crunch.
I don't know. I don't know. They never answered these questions. Lockdown's ship's also kind of cool though. His ship is kind of cool. You know, like this big prison zoo he's got going on. I think it's kind of cool in concept, at least. You know, it's a cool set piece. That's kind of it. It's kind of cool, I guess. Let me see. Oh yeah. So the Autobots. So then the Autobots and Marky Mark, when they stole away on Lockdown's ship. I don't really want to get too much into the shenanigans, but long story short, the Autobots were actually kind of fun to watch. Marky Mark and the Irish Scum, not so much. Not so much with the human. The Irish Scum.
The Irish Scum. That is really beautiful, man.
The best nickname I've ever heard.
Okay, I'm gonna be straight up honest here. So a lot of my notes is just because it's just literally just calling Mark Wahlberg just Marky Mark. So I always just end up saying, oh, it's Marky Mark and this funky bunch. Oh, it's Marky Mark and the Autobot bunch. Oh, it's Marky Mark and wait a minute, is that the Decepticon bunch? So they're doing the whole thing. I guess they're stowing away. The Autobots are kind of fun to watch. Like how the Autobots are fun because if we go on Hound, thanks to Hound, we literally get to have this famous line.
Bitch.
Bitch. So it's like the Autobots are kind of fun. Everyone else not so much.
I gotta kill you now. You're just too disturbing
to live. Take that.
Bitch.
Oh, real quick, can you press the Opticum one?
Bitch.
Come.
You're welcome.
So, that's the whole thing. I also.
Oh, I think it's.
Yes. So, also Transformers. Also, Transformers can apparently catch diseases. Like it's just a thing that is in other versions of Transformers throughout this franchise.
Yes.
But it's just kind of funny. Just like I was like, I hope that's not contagious.
Oh my gosh, Chance, hold on. Check this combination.
That's great.
It's a horrible idea, but yeah.
Oh yeah, also Mark Wahlberg gets the alien sword dagger gun from Lockdown ship. Like, why is there a gun sword dagger thing that's perfectly human sized for Mark Wahlberg to use as a rifle? I don't know, but it exists.
I feel like there was a deleted scene where it's actually going to transform. It's something that only Tucci played in his basement.
I guess
it was something that actually existed, and that much like the cube, the aspect that totally wasn't important anymore.
Wait, hold on. You're starting to get muffly. Can you repeat that?
Yes. So if it wants to be like if these movies were better rated, you could explain that a lot more easily. Just like, the Allspark could shrink. That sword can shrink also, because transformium, it's dumb word, but it's like that type of metal.
It can literally change its mass.
Hey.
I don't know, man. I don't know anymore. Who knows? Who knows anymore? But so you know, Marky Mark, you know, they do his thing. He gets the gun and all that. And then we talked about how Marky Mark's a terrible dad to his daughter. The whole spaceship chase, you know, with crosshairs, that was kind of cool. Well, everything with crosshairs was kind of cool, but then when we had to focus on Marky Mark and the Funky Punch again, that's when things kind of I don't really like that. Also, the part of the ship that they were sitting on that just like flew off, that was just like literally like rolling around in the city streets of Chicago. There was no way they could survive that. No way. But they did. Cause we gotta get our Bud Light product placement. Bud Light. Buy Bud Light. So there's that. Oh yeah, somehow the Autobots know what the seed is. And the creators. Again, what is the purpose of the Allspark? I thought the whole thing was their origin story they knew was, oh, the Allspark gave life to us. But now everyone knows about the creators. It literally just the Allspark just doesn't exist anymore. What is the Allspark anymore? I don't know. Let's see. Oh yeah, I guess there was a scene where Marky Mark makes up with the Irish guy, so there's that. We talk about how Stanley Tucci turns good because he's an inventor. Also there we go. So Kelsey Grammer's character's motivation is two motivations. So Kelsey Grammer, at first Kelsey Grammer's doing what he did because he's saying, oh, he hates the filthy Xenos, and he wants to keep America safe. But then also you learn, oh, he wants the robots to, so that way they could send them into like the Middle East and stuff, so that way American lives don't have to be sacrificed on the front lines fighting ISIS or something. But now we're revealed. Oh no, he just wants the money that's gonna come when Stanley Tucci's company becomes like uber successful after they sell all their man-made Transformers. So do you want to kill the Xenos? Do you care about American safety, or do you just want the money? Which is it? What is your motivation? And the movie never goes out of ways to say it's all of them, because at times it feels like some people would argue, oh, maybe it's all of them at once, but the movie treats it like he's just literally flipping back and forth on motivation. Like it's like, okay, what's my motivation this time? Let me see. Let me pick a card from my deck. Money. That's my motivation this time. Oh, I'm about to fight Marky Mark. Okay, let me see. What's my motivation this time to tell him? American safety. There we go. Let's see. What else can I say? What about this? Okay, what's my motivation this time? I can't say all of them. That's cheating. So one card. I hate the filthy Xenos. Like which is it? Like I honestly I would actually prefer if his motivation was just fucking. He's just in it for the money. It's like oh, like I said, you could just have a throwaway line, just like, oh, come on, every politician lies about public safety. I don't care about American safety. Hey, you're gonna sell this, you're gonna detonate that seed, and we're going to become filthy rich, and you and I, and we're gonna become super rich. Woo! Like, because the movie never once makes it a point to say like, oh, it can be all of them, or these motivations tie into each other. They're treated as completely separate individual motivations that he flips back and forth on. So there's that. Galvatron wakes up. He wants to. He hacks into the Transformers that KSI made, because he wants to see two now, because he's gonna use it to create an army of his own and kill humans, I guess. And well, hold on. We'll get into what Galvatron says, but but to drones and stuff. But what's funny is it's like, okay, we're gonna detonate the seed in the largest city to kill all the humans. The largest city is apparently Hong Kong, cause China. So there's that, I guess. Oh yeah. So here we go. So Marky Mark, when he's trying to convince Optimus to have faith in his humanity, Optimus is like, how many more of my kind must be sacrificed to atone for your mistakes? And he's like, hey, that's what we do. That's what it means to be human. We make mistakes, but sometimes the best things come out of that mistake. And the camera fucking pans to his daughter. So it's implying that he straight up implies that his daughter was a mistake. So for context, Kate's daughter Tessa is so Kate, Marky Mark, and the dead mom, they were high school parents. They had sex in high school and they gave birth in high school. So, but the thing is, Kate always told Tessa straight up that I don't view it as a mistake. Yeah, sure, we had sex in high school unprotected, and we had you, but that was the greatest day of my life. I would never want an alternate timeline. Because otherwise I wouldn't have you. You're the greatest thing. You were never a mistake. But here he just straight up implies, no, yeah, my daughter was a mistake. How am I supposed to be convinced that you love your daughter? It doesn't matter if you're saying, oh, it was a mistake to have her, but hey, she turned out great. You're still calling her a mistake.
Actually, the adventure you went through is actually thinking something different.
I wrote down in a vacuum, maybe the scene could work. Maybe it could work, maybe, because at the end of the day, the whole point is trying to convince Optimus, humanity fucks up, but that doesn't mean you should blame all of humanity, which is a stupid fucking thing, but to even tell Optimus. But hey, for the sake of this movie, maybe it could have worked, but it's again just maybe, I guess. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, so I also wrote down that, while it's a shame we don't have John Turturro at all in this movie, Stanley Tucci is doing arguably just as great of a performance. He's hammering it up. It's great to watch him. I love it every time Stanley Tucci. Even though Stanley Tucci's character does a complete 180 in the third act, it's honestly when his character actually becomes just amazing to watch. So it's like, hey, how about it's like, hey, how about it's like, hey, how big is the explosion when the seed explodes? And then he gets a text like, it's the type of tactical nuke. It's like, it's like a tactical nuke. It's like after a mental break, like, hey, I'm carrying essentially a nuke. This is great. What's the best? What's the craziest part? I'm not even feeling any jet lag. What? Oh my gosh. Genghis people tell parents that them having kids is a mistake all the time, especially in high schools. And I get that, anime guy, but the point is, the character made it a point in the beginning of this movie that everyone would think it's a mistake, but he doesn't view it. Marky Mark doesn't view having a kid in high school as a mistake. But in here, he fucking contradicts himself and says, yeah, she was a mistake. It's a contradiction. It's hypocrisy. Which again, I'm wondering how am I supposed to believe this guy actually genuinely cares for his daughter? So I don't know. Oh yeah. So when the Autobots arrive, somehow Kelsey Grammer and Galvatron just automatically know that it's the Autobots when they arrive in Lockdown's escape pod ship. They just automatically know. Oh. It's the Autobots! You think Kelsey Grammer would go, huh, is that Lockdown? What's he doing back here on Earth? And, Galvatron would be like, what the hell is that? Is that Lockdown? I didn't know he was here on Earth. What's he doing back here on Earth? What's going on? And then, you know, eventually, you know, it'll be revealed, oh man, it's the Autobots. But then, like, no, they just automatically know right from the get-go. Oh, it's the Autobots. How do you know that? Alright. And then, so just during the conflict, the final act, when we're getting to the final act of the movie, it's funny. So Galvatron is trying to end the world or something, and Kelsey Grammer doesn't give a shit about that. All he wants now, so now we got a new motivation. So now all Kelsey Grammer wants is he just wants Marky Mark dead. That's it. He doesn't care about public safety. He doesn't care, you know, if everyone in China dies. All he cares about is, oh, I want to kill Marky Mark and his funky bunch. It's okay. So, oh, okay, so here we go. So, Optimus Prime and the Dinobots, when he recruits them, loosely recruit them. So, like, Optimus Prime is recognized as a knight by some magic sword? Because it's, like, magic, I guess, I don't know. Like, it's like recognize one of your knights, and you pulls the sword out, and like it turns his arms into like knight gauntlets. It's like, what, did he always just have that ability? Like, who's he referring to when he says recognize one of your knights? The Dinobots, or is he talking to the sword?
Talking to the fucking ship?
Who's he talking to? What is there to recognize him as a knight? What is a knight? Why is he a knight? What is a knight? Is there transformer magic? Is he talking to sword? Is the sword the one that transformed his arms into knight gauntlets? Is the sword magic now? Because he was the show, like, he was like struggling to pull out the sword, like fucking King Arthur and Excalibur. So what is the sword enchanted? Like, is only a recognized knight able to pull out the sword? What is a knight? And then Nick, like, this is what you referred to earlier when Optimus, like, you know, like the legend exists. Like, it's like, what do you mean? Like, it's like he's acting like he didn't know that Dinobots were knights or legends, but earlier in the film, he was acting like he always knew. I like how we just said that, like, in Lockdown Ship, Optimus is just bullshit. He's just probably like delusional after being shot, so he's just agreeing with everything coming out of Lockdown's mouth, like bullshitting and just oh no, Optimus, you're a knight. I guess I'm a knight then. I guess, I don't know, something like that.
Okay, and Miguel, I don't think that's really relevant.
What? Let me see. I'll. Okay, hold on. Let me think of my words real quick. So, the whole point of Marky Mark's character is, they're trying to play up this whole like inventor angle. So, and if you're here before, I talked about this. I think they were trying to pull off something similar to Spider-Man 2, where the whole point is, you know, like, oh, you know, brilliant minds have a duty, a responsibility, you know, for the betterment of mankind. Like, hold on, what's the damn quote again? Let me look up the quote. Spider-Man 2. No, hold on. Wait, hold on. Spider-Man 2. Doc Ock. Just fucking Doc Ock quote. Spider-Man 2. Come on. Okay, here, IMDb, come on. I know what quote I'm talking about. Oh, here we go. Yeah, brilliant but lazy. Like, oh yeah, when Peter's like telling, and when Peter's meeting Otto at the final, it's like, you once spoke to me about intelligent. You said it was a gift to be used for the greater good. A privilege. Yes. It's like, they're trying to do something like that, but like with the whole, like, I guess inventor angle, where it's like, you know, like you know, hey, Marky Mark's telling Stanley Tucci, we're inventors, that, you know, we're brilliant minds, and our minds, you know, should be used for the greater good. what are you doing, supporting an evil guy like Kelsey Grammer? And, I guess Stanley Tucci's like, oh my goodness, I never thought about that before. Oh gosh, you showed me the error of my ways. That's what you meant, anyway? Creator good when it's seen as an evil creature. I don't... No, I think we're talking about two different things, anime guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're talking about two different things here. Okay, anime guy, you're implying that every advancement in science was always, is always gonna be evil. Oh man, it's like, oh man, the pacemaker it sure is originally meant to be good, but it's actually gonna be used for evil. Like we're talking about, that's not what we're talking about here. So, that's not what you meant. Admittedly, it's late. Oh my gosh, it is past 2 o'clock where I am now. Oh my gosh, we need to start wrapping this up. Just again, this is what happens when I have so much shit to fucking talk about this damn fucking movie. But maybe I'm just tired. Maybe I'm just getting exhausted from talking about this movie. So I'm getting a little confused on what you're trying to say here. But the point is the point is, anime guy, even if what you're saying is like true, that's what they're trying to do. That's not what they're doing, though. It doesn't come off that way. Like even if what you're saying is what this movie is trying to accomplish, it doesn't come off that way. It just comes off as just simply, oh, I guess I'm an inventor. That means I have to be good now. Okay, you're right, Marky Mark. I see the error of my ways now. So, like, either way, the point is, Stanley Tucci just becomes good because, oh, I guess inventors are supposed to be good. I'm good now.
I haven't been near money for more than, 15 minutes. That means I'm not. That means I have a much more clearer head. That means I have my moments back.
Yeah. So, there's that, I guess, and then so here we go. So this is the part that I do not like at all. When Optimus recruits the Dinobots by giving them an ultimatum. And the thing is, like, throughout the whole thing, he's literally everything he says to the Dinobots is just one ultimatum after the other, which is just simply, join me or I kill you. That's not Optimus Prime, though. Optimus doesn't give ultimatums, or at very least, he doesn't give ultimatums that involve join me or die. But that's all he ever does. He tells Grim, like, you defend my family or die. So today you stand with me, or you stand against me.
Why didn't he tell them like, hey, I need you guys to help me before freeing them?
And so, like, I pointed this out. Because I don't know what the intention of the scene was, but I think the intention was Grimlock doesn't respect Optimus. It's like a display of dominance. Like, Grimlock thinks Optimus is weak, so Optimus has to display dominance, that he's strong enough to lead Grimlock. Because usually Grimlock, that's in other versions of Transformers, Grimlock is that type of character where he believes the strong should lead. If you're the strongest, that means you lead. You need to be the dominant force. So if that's the case, then Optimus, should be. I guess the whole point is Optimus is trying to show Grimlock, no, if this is what it takes to, if this is the only way to convince you to help me out, then I'm going to, display my dominance over you. But either way, he still wouldn't threaten Grimlock. Like at very best, he would point his sword at Grimlock for only a moment before going, just saying, yield. Like, you've lost. Not even, he points his sword temporarily and it just immediately retracts, just, you've lost. Now please, will you help me? Okay, fine, make Grimlock help you, gosh. And the thing is, it was thanks to Nick that we found this out. Optimus in this scene is no better than Galvatron, where they're both saying we're providing freedom, but only under their rule by force. And Galvatron literally goes, my brothers, today I set you free, and from now on you are commanded by me. Rise up, go find my seed. And like, that's something Galvatron would do. Why is Optimus doing the exact same thing? Oh, not? Not?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
We thought you were snoring there. If you gotta call it a night, it's okay to call it a night, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it here. Sorry.
It's fine, it's fine. Have a good night, Not.
Night, Not.
Have a good night, guys.
But, it's like, there's so many problems with this movie, man. Real quick though, the Dinobots designs, they're actually pretty cool. Actually, since it's just the two of us, I could switch over to Kablamo, the lunch break slide. There we go, the lunch break scene on OBS. Since it's just the two of us. But I will say though, despite my criticism, the Dinobots are actually pretty cool, design-wise. That's kind of a common thing. They look cool, but they don't really do much. The Dinobots are literally just there to stomp on shit and breathe fire, and that's it. But they look cool. Their dinosaurs, their robot modes look cool. I love the, that barbarian knight motif they all have going on, especially Grimlock. Scorn's my favorite. And their dinosaur modes, they all look like, just take a dinosaur and just, not only they're made out of metal, but they're like put on steroids. Like Grimlock's got like devil horns. He's got like super razor sharp rows of sharp teeth coming out. Like he looks menacing. Like, here I can literally. Oh no, I'm gonna have to actually go back to this real quick to show you real quick. So bam, look at Grimlock there. He looks cool. Like, roar, like damn, that's cool. That's fucking cool. Design-wise, at least. But other than that, there's not really much going on with them. So, there's that. I said the magnet thing with Lock That Shop was kind of a cool set piece. And so I wish Not was here. I'm still awake. So I wrote down that I kind of low-key like Michael Bay for not being subtle about his product placement. Like, he doesn't give a shit about product placement at all. He just wants to get it out of the way. Again, it's the Family Guy joke. A Family Guy episode directed by Michael Bay. It's like I'm Joe's like, I'm currently hacking into the government on my I was like, I don't know which laptop. I think it was like MacBook. I was like, on my Apple MacBook. Buy Apple MacBook. And like, literally the Bud Light truck lenses. Mark just fucking drinks a Bud Light bottle. Just Bud Light. Buy Bud Light. So there's that. So just I kind of always. I was kind of found it funny that she just he just does not care about product placement being subtle at all. He just puts it out in your face. So when Marky Mark goes to help Optimus, he just completely trusts the boyfriend now, I guess. I don't know where that came from, but they trust each other now. And then Kelsey Grammer's still alive. He was just literally this whole time while the Dinobots were fucking destroying Hong Kong, Kelsey Grammer was just hiding in a hole somewhere, waiting for his time to get some alone time with Marky Mark. And so again, when Marky Mark threatens, when Kelsey Grammer threatens Marky Mark, his motivation is back to being about American safety. You know, it's about American safety. The filthy Xenos, man, instead of money. All right, here we go. This is the part that made me hate this movie. Yeah, I could say hate this movie. Optimus Prime kills Kelsey Grammer. He kills a human. He killed a human. That's right. Optimus Prime has finally officially crossed the line where he has killed a human being. That's right. Remember when Optimus said, "We're never gonna forsake Earth and his people"? No. He killed a human being. He killed Kelsey Grammer. He killed him in fucking cold ass blood. Oh, I just realized the lunch break BGM is still playing. Oh, I need to mute that. That's no good. Ah, great. Now I've been talking for a while now with like overlapping music against each other. That's my mistake. I should have remembered. That's gonna sound weird on the replays, but so let me reiterate then real quick. Let me reiterate. So Optimus Prime has killed a human. He's crossed the line. The one thing that Optimus Prime should never do is kill a human. But he did it. He killed a human. And I hate that. That's not Optimus Prime. Optimus Prime does not kill humans. He doesn't kill humans, but he did. He killed a human. Optimus Prime never should do that. Never. And Nick, I fucking hated. Okay, again, it's Twitter. Of course, everyone's gonna have the worst takes ever, but I hate it whenever people fucking defend that. When people defend, oh well, Optimus was right to be angry. Oh, Kelsey Grammer, he pushed Optimus over the limit. Like, no. First of all, if that's what pushed Optimus over the limit to cross the line, then I'm sorry. Then I don't respect Optimus Prime as a hero. Then. Because that tells me that Optimus Prime is fucking weak as shit. He has a fucking weak ass shit will that he allowed Kelsey Grammer to fucking push his button to the point that I'm gonna kill you now, Kelsey Grammer. That shows me that our hero is a fucking weak-willed asshole. It's like Man of Steel, Nick. Oh man, what was Superman supposed to do? He had no choice but to kill Zod. It's like and first of all, I just want to point out before any of the other counter arguments, if you watch that scene in Man of Steel, you saw that there was so much space between the laser beam and that family holed up in the corner. They could have literally run to the stairs. There was no need for them to be holed up like that. So here, it's like, oh man, what was Optimus supposed to do? He had Marky Mark in the corner, like, not kill Kelsey Grammer. Like, there was no other option. Bullshit. The whole point of our hero is there's always another option. With Optimus and these superheroes, there's always another option. Maybe Optimus Prime could have, just swatted Kelsey Grammer out of the way, and we've seen that physical harm, like when a Transformer physically contacts a human, the damage is inconsistent as shit. Like, they don't die. You can literally just swat them away and they'll still live. Or maybe Optimus could have just put his shield in front of Marky Mark, or maybe Optimus could have picked up Kelsey Grammer, or to prevent him from shooting Marky Mark, and then just not kill him, but just like put him down somewhere else, or like I don't know, fucking hang him on like on a debris or something where he can't and mess with anyone. And he could have done anything other than kill Kelsey Grammer. So absolutely fuck anyone who says, oh no, Optimus, that was the only thing Optimus could do. Oh, Optimus was pushed over the line. No! Because not only do you not get Optimus Prime, but clearly you like it when our heroes are this weak-willed that they're willing to cross the line because there's no other option. When the whole point of our heroes is there's always another option. There's always another option. Don't let anyone else tell you that. There's always another option. I don't care if it's, not realistic. Oh, the realistic option is to kill them. It doesn't matter. The whole point of these heroes is they're idealistic. They portray the idealistic thing. Batman should never kill. I don't care if it's not realistic. The idealistic thing with Batman is he doesn't kill. Optimus Prime shouldn't kill humans. I got really worked up there. Whew. Also, I also want to point out that also human deaths from Transformers weapons are inconsistent. Because remember the last movie, the Decepticons, when they were shooting humans, they just vaporized into like skeletons. And then the Bumblebee movie. Okay, to be fair, it's not fair to bring up the Bumblebee movie for comparison since that's completely new continuity. But I still like to mention that like whenever Dropkick kills a human, they just pop like a bubble, like. I like it when they pop. But here, when Optimus shoots Kelsey Grammer with his shield gun, it doesn't disintegrate Kelsey Grammer. It just literally leaves a giant gaping hole in his chest. So it's like Transformer weapon inflicted harm on humans is inconsistent in these movies. Like I would like to believe that should absolutely just vaporize Kelsey Grammer. But instead, it just left a big gaping hole in his chest, so I guess there's that. And then, when Optimus killed Lockdown, this is an honor to the end. What honor are you talking about, Optimus?
What? Yeah, what?
What do you mean by honor? What was honorable by bisecting Lockdown vertically?
How is honor relevant to what you just said?
You literally killed 2 dudes in cold blood!
What does this have to do with honor? This is literally the first time it's ever even mentioned.
And then yeah, Optimus flies Marky Mark away. It's like he flies now, I guess. Where did he get the rocket boosters? We don't know. He just has it now. Well, that's convenient. So, people have mentioned that like. In that whole like scene where the Dinobots are tearing up Hong Kong, you could see Optimus actually use his rocket boosters to jump off of Grimlock. But the thing is, he uses it so briefly, and he's only using it to get like a boost in jumping, like a spring. That it's almost like you don't see it. You don't really see it happen. And to be fair though, it doesn't help that there's so much stuff going on the screen that just like Optimus using his rocket boosters during that part is like the least thing. It's like the last thing you'll notice. So forgive me if I didn't notice that until the very end. Oh, he can fly now. But anyways, that's it. That's all my notes for Age of Extinction. We have now reached a 7-hour mark of this stream. Oh my gosh. There was so much shit I needed to talk about this movie. Oh my goodness. I'm scared about the 5th movie, Nick. I'm so scared about the 5th movie.
Shoot. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie, Should we just make that like a special stream where it's just you, me, and not discussing it? Just because I know.
Probably.
Just so we know, just so the stream won't fucking.
Cause I know when we do Bone Beat, it'll be much shorter.
Much easier.
So, we talk about Transformers next Saturday, Chelsea. Maybe not next Saturday. Maybe you fucking bring back the dinner break. Remember the dinner break, Nick?
I assume we did. Maybe.
Because we forgot to do a lunch break, but we decided, you know what? Let's do it for like a dinner break. We could talk about the last night for a dinner break. Oh my gosh.
I don't know if, about like dinner break, because lunch breaks and dinner breaks, they're just kind of like shooting the shit.
Okay. I guess then we're gonna have to have like a Saturday just dedicated to the last night.
I guess. That movie sucks so bad.
Oh no.
Oh, that movie sucks so bad.
I know. Hold on here. Let me write down. Who DM'd me? Oh no, it's just Chelsea tagging me about a clip she made. Hold on. I'm gonna write this down now and here. Future Saturday podcast. Not 2 cents. Whole night dedicated to Transformers the last night. Oh no. Oh gosh. At least it's not the Little Mermaid, Chelsea. I guess. I don't really care about the new Little Mermaid movie coming out.
Yeah, we weren't exactly ever gonna watch that at all.
Yeah, we're never really gonna watch that, so. Yeah, the new one. That's what we're talking about, Chelsea. We're not really interested in watching that. Okay, so with that, we are finally done with Transformers Age of Extinction. Yeah, we're definitely gonna just have to have a whole night just dedicated only to the last night because oh my gosh. Anime guy, that's a comparison that's gonna fly over my head because I don't know much about Resident Evil. I couldn't bring myself to finish the first game because I just didn't like the tank controls, and the fourth one, I'm just going in blind. And I only know about Resident Evil through like osmosis through like Knot and Matchstick. So a lot like T-virus stuff that kind of flies over my head. But anyway, so we're gonna bring this podcast to a close now. So come here, royalty-free jazz. We don't need you anymore. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna call it here. Do you have any last things to say, Nick?
This movie sucks.
We're free, Chelsea? No, we're not. We got one more shitty Transformers movie to talk about. We're not free. We're not free at all. You may be free, but we're not free. We're not free at all. You know what, Nick? When we watched it last night, we need to have Gojira watch with us.
Yes. Oh my gosh, yes.
Gojira needs to watch the last night with us. Oh gosh.
It'll help.
It'll help.
It'll help with the pain.
I know. Not only that, honestly, I'm not gonna even stream that night, and we're gonna have to like start like much earlier. We're gonna have to like, because we're gonna be fucking dissecting that movie for like hours. Like we need to get a head start. So like let me write this down. When in the keynote voice chat box when watching The Last Night, make sure to start much earlier than 12 Eastern, cause we're gonna be talking for hours. Oh no. So yeah. Can you join Chelsea? Or no girls allowed? It's not that no girls are allowed, Chelsea. It's just that this is a movie that honestly is gonna work better if we watch alone. Just me, Nick, and maybe not, because it's gonna, because we're gonna be pretty much doing an EFAP on the movie, Chelsea. I don't think you want to be there for when we like pause the movie every 5 seconds to complain about shit. So I don't think you want to be there for that, Chelsea, because that's literally what we're gonna be doing. We're gonna be literally fucking EFAPing the movie and just talking shit about it for like so long. So well, anyways, we'll save the pain for later. So with that said, then, thank you everyone who came to the podcast. Just remember that this will be scheduled on YouTube next week. Please be patient. And then after this, I'm gonna have to get right back to fucking writing a fucking paper due later tonight. So, yeah.
Chance, if you do get the paper done early, we can do Sonic Sunday, because technically the next thing we would have to read is just 5 issues.
We'll see. We'll see. If I finish early, then we could do Sonic Sunday, but other than that, it's probably gonna, most likely, I'm just gonna be spending all night writing the paper. So, yeah, so, anyways, because again, I hate writing about art. I like talking about it, and I like, creating art, but I never like writing about it. If I'm gonna be writing about something, it has to be something I like Transformers. So there we go. So, anyways, for real though, thank you everyone who came, and we will see you all next time. Good night.